Good morning, everybody. We got some exciting news about that hotfix that came out yesterday. Looks like it is going out the door, which is fantastic. Let me just get a couple checks on sound tests. We can get right into it. So anyway, to catch up anybody that wasn't really following this, it was kind of crazy. Yesterday, actually day before yesterday, they did a hotfix in the evening to make delves significantly harder. And I'll link the patch notes in just a second. But let's see, hold on. I'm going to make sure, first of all, that we're public over there on Twitch. Or sorry, on YouTube. We'll go and go public there. And once I see a green light, I want to do an audio test really quick. Just make sure. Test on YouTube. All right, YouTube sounds good. Let's do a test over there on Twitch as well. Test on Twitch. I see Thorform already over there telling me it's good on Twitch. All right, welcome in, Thorform. Welcome in. Did you see the news? I guess we got that Delv hotfix is being worked back, and they're handling the named mobs, especially like they're being pulled out of tier 8s, presumably. So here, actually in the description, actually, hold on. I know you're over there on Twitch, Thorform. I'll link it for you guys over there. This is what we're looking at. So this is from Wowhead. I put that in Twitch chat, and then over here on YouTube, I'll go ahead and plop that in there too. That's what we're looking at. They're going to be fixing the, let's see, we'll look at it together here. They're fixing the mini bosses. So that's going to be like Zalatala, all those guys, right? Solo scaling's being fixed. So they nerfed it previously, but now they're kind of reverting half of it. So now it's like we're only 12.5% behind now. The spell damage is being nerfed by 10%. So like the thread bolts and all that kind of stuff. And then group scaling got another pass as well. Oh yeah, and Waxface in particular got something. Hey, good morning to you, Mark. Welcome in here, man. Welcome into YouTube over there. Oh, here, let me fix my audio over here really quick. Sorry, guys, just getting everything all together. No, but it is a really good news day for Delv players. Now, I know that they just said on the launcher there's a notification. Actually, you can see it that they are doing a not a hotfix. They're doing a like maintenance time, like for an hour, I think, starting at their normal maintenance time, so at 10. So I'm kind of curious here. If I walk into the Delv right now, are those changes that are on Wowhead over there absolutely live right now, or is this something that's going to come with a hotfix or the maintenance window? I'll give it a test. But in any case, I do have to make sure I have some keys ready for when the Bountiful Delves reset as well. But Mark over there, you said good morning. How are you doing this morning, Mark? Signal flare. I'm just going to peek. I'm going to do an eagle eye as well. So, of course, there's a rare. That's fine. That's to be expected. Let's see if there's any of the mini bosses that spawned in this dungeon. Or in this delve. I need to check over there. Let's see. I don't even have eagle eye on my bar. Let's go and grab that. Let's see. I don't really need this one. Oh. Can I not do that? Only use outside. Okay. So yeah, it might not be an option in Delves, but yeah, no, somebody said that yesterday and it was like, oh, that's genius. You can scout your map layout ahead of time before you even invest yourself in going into the Delve. Oh, that's convenient. I'll grab this. I guess here, I'll clear up over there to see if we got the boss spawn on that little ledge, because they love to spawn right across from the boss in that little nook. That's like right by where that boat is. But yeah, no, that'll be it'll be interesting. Hopefully the patch is live already, and then we just don't have any of those mini bosses. But if it's not live just yet, like the hotfix revert's not live just yet, then we'll be able to have it here in a couple hours, which will be badass. But yeah, just got to clear up to the ledge on the other side and jump up there. Oh, gotta hop that down. In any case, oh my god, yesterday doing what was the water one yesterday? Was that? Oh, that was the sinkhole. Whoo, man, that was rough. I'm happy to see this adjustment, at least to the mini bosses in particular. Everything else really didn't feel too bad as far as just like damage rolling out from the normal mobs and stuff, but the mini bosses, like timing their abilities and stuff, just felt impossible. Thorform said, working on my shaman. I can give Brann Sky Fury. Oh my god, that's amazing, dude. That's fantastic. Awesome. Click on this. What do we got? Nightfall Inquisitor. I mean, I can say like right now, even just to start with, it feels like these guys are a little bit squishier. I feel like the damage or the health pools are less, but I don't know. Do they pass health pools in there? I can't remember from the patch notes. Viper King said, "Hey Gladius, just wanted to say, good night and good luck, man." Hey, I appreciate it, Viper King. Thanks for stopping in, man. Really appreciate it. Oops. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Welcome in, welcome in. And then Glazier's over there. Morning. How are you doing today? Morning, Glazier's. My brain's still working up. Oops, no. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and feign death. Yeah, the first delve of the day is always a rough one. It's like my brain's not fully operating just yet. Maybe I'll force myself to take another sip of coffee. That'll help a little bit, right?
You're looking a bit rough. Take a wee rest.
That's what I was thinking, Brann. He said, "You're looking a bit rough. Take a wee rest." Let's see, King's Gamble, he said, "What did I miss? I got off the grid for 48 hours and then it's removed." King's Gamble, yeah, you missed a lot going on. So anyway, like we'll say the day before yesterday evening, right? So this would be the evening of Thursday. They put out a hotfix that was basically taking a pass at scaling with solo, or not, sorry, not solo. Actually, intentionally, they were trying to scale group content, group play in Delves by making adjusting how much damage would come out and that kind of stuff for group content. And then people were noticing that they were going into their solo delves and getting autoed for 22 million damage on their guardian druids and stuff. And it just was all kinds of crazy and wonky. On top of that too, another thing they did is that they added these mini bosses that just had insane scaling and were impossible to take out solo. Like there was not a way unless you had, you were like a certain kind of tank and that kind of stuff. So those started appearing in tier 8s as well on top of that. Basically, Delves just became really solo unfriendly and just all around harder for everybody involved. And I think they were trying to correct the, the fact that we had Delves come out and everybody just rushed to the end. And we got all the way up to tier 8 day 1 and, tier 11 and all that kind of stuff. So it was just kind of a really wild time for Delves on the start of the season. But it felt really bad to a lot of people that had been able to clear higher delves, and then they logged into their character the next day, and suddenly they couldn't even get past trash on a tier 8 delve. So it was kind of a shock, right? And it was the mechanics and some of these named bosses were, they're like the mini bosses. I don't know if you remember Velo and Tala, kind of like those, but they added a couple more. Those guys have some pretty unavoidable damage that comes out. That you can't really outplay it, so it just became like an impossible wall when they placed one of those mini bosses in the way of your route you have to go for your dungeon or for your delve. It just bricked your run, and so what you had to do is walk out, reset the run, come back in, and you had to keep resetting until you got a good layout. Anyway, all that to say, it was a clusterfuck yesterday. With all that kind of stuff, people are having trouble. And then Blizzard put out like an emergency message that said, "Hey guys, we understand Delves are out of whack, and it's our priority #1 to fix this. More info on it very soon." And then that's when this article came out talking about what the actual changes are coming up here in, I'm guessing during this maintenance window, or it could be like live right now. I'm going to do a check for us and see if I can find one of those mini bosses. And then we'll see if it's actually in the game just yet, or if we're going to be looking at it here in 2 hours. But yeah, that's all that. You missed all that in 48 hours. So in any case, you're coming back at a good time. everything should be fixed. You know, knock on wood. We'll see. It's fixed coming up here soon. I mean, and then Mark said, "I know." Oh, Viper King, you said probably going to go to sleep. The shower made me drown. Oh, I got you, dude. Steam from the shower made you drown. Yeah, totally, man. Yeah, get some good sleep, Viper. And then Mark, you said, I know that there's maintenance this morning too. Yeah. That maintenance is coming up here really soon. I'm wondering if they maybe released part of it. Maybe they did an emergency pull on those bosses, or maybe we're getting all of it with this maintenance window here that's coming up in a couple hours. We'll have to see. King's Gamble's like, bloody hell, haha. Yeah, classic Blizzard. Well, yeah, right. It was pretty interesting. I think the classic Blizzard situation was just being really heavy-handed with the passing, like the tuning. Like it was excessive, I think is the best word for it. And I feel like, yeah, Blizzard did do that at the start of the expansion as well, with trying to adjust the leveling times and all that kind of stuff. I think and I mentioned this yesterday, but I still think that when it comes to like when you introduce a competitive season or whatever, making drastic changes like that in the middle of it kind of goes against like what the season's supposed to be. It's supposed to be this consistent field that people are competing against each other on and all that kind of stuff. Drastic changes like we saw with that hotfix that just flopped out, like it completely... And honestly, if it launched that way, then I would be like, oh, yeah, okay, so this is just a really big challenge that we got to overcome. But I think it was just kind of a, knee-jerk reaction to the situation. It was applied like too quick. They should have waited at least until a reset if they really wanted to do it now. Because you had a situation where people that might have waited until the weekend to do their delves and use their keys and stuff like that, and then they got screwed over because by the time they actually got back to the game, the delves were 3-4 times harder than they were. It just, yeah, I don't know. I think it might have been a learning experience for him. And hopefully they, with these drastic changes, just wait until mid-season, wait until the next season, do what, like I mentioned it yesterday, League of Legends does, where it's like the big, huge changes they make to the game, they wait until the next season to do it, or the mid-season update. And it's just expected. But when it comes to the start of the season, don't be changing the board and everything over and over again, because then people are, they're trying to get their groove in for what the season's going to look like. Anyway, just my opinion on that. But Viper King said, take care, dude. Hope you get some awesome loot. Yeah, man. You too when you do it later. But yeah, get some good rest for now. Sounds good, Viper. Thanks for stopping in, man. Ryan said, did they remove the hotfix on Delves? Yeah, so Ryan... there's an article in the description there if you want to take a look at it, but it's on Wowhead, and basically they're removing the mini bosses. We're gonna have to see if ultimately the mini bosses are just gonna be gone forever, or they're just gonna be rebalanced. But I can tell you this, just right now going through this delve, like I feel like I'm cutting through these guys like butter compared to yesterday. Like this feels way easier. So I don't know what all is like live already, but this delve is going so fast. This is a tier 8 here, and yesterday like the tier 8s are just pretty long. Hey Marco, welcome, thanks for subbing to the YouTube channel over there. Welcome in, man. But yeah, I'm giving a test to see what all is live now. So as I'm going through this tier 8, what I'm taking a peek for is looking for mini bosses. If the mini bosses are in, then our patch isn't live just yet, and we'll be getting it here in a couple hours when the patch goes live, or when the maintenance window goes through, right? So it's, yeah, we'll have to see. I just have to check up around this corner, and we'll know at least if I got a rare spawn, not a rare spawn, but a named mob spawn in here. Glacier said, finishing up my alt army here, nerfing, nerfing your ret. Shit, that sucks, man. So I don't know what I'll, if it'll be good in PvE, but I have a backup for every class. Nice, dude. That's good thinking. That's one way to use an alt army. And the nice thing is too, with like this warbound gearing and stuff, you can really pass some gear, some decent gear over to your other characters to be able to give them a nice head start. Yeah, my cleft hoof too, by the way, is holding up. Like, oops. Let's see. Stick you in a trap. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm just like imagining it, but it feels like right now it's already a little bit easier. Hopefully I'll get that tier 11 solo today. That'd be awesome. Matt Mauled Lions said, wait, they fixed it? I know, right? Like, so, yeah, we'll have to see if it's in now or if it's coming in like an hour and a half, 2 hours or whatever when they do that maintenance window. They have a surprise maintenance window. They just sent out a notification on their, on the launcher. So if you pull up your BattleNet, you'll see it right now. Actually, I couldn't do this yesterday, right? Like fight 2 of these shades at once. I remember that being sketchy. And hey, maybe I'm just imagining things, but I feel like there's at least part of the adjustments down. Maybe just the solo scaling part of it just got fixed. But this feels wonderful. Marcus said, hey dude, have a nice stream. I think that there will be a lot more fixes coming in Delves. It seems like Blizz is testing the waters with them still. Yeah, I'm with you, Marco. I think they're kind of just twisting the knobs and trying to find the good spot for it. I mean, personally, I just wish they did like a lot of these adjustments before the season started, like I mentioned a second ago. And because like now it's like people are just, they already have their expectations for what the season's like for progressing their characters and their alt characters and all that kind of stuff. And now it might serve as a little bit of disappointment for some people if they really change everything all at once. So I'm actually like, I'm pretty pumped to see Blizzard making an adjustment to step back those hotfixes, and good for them realizing that it was an issue and like, you know, listening to the player base and all that kind of stuff. So that's a Blizzard W for sure. Like awesome. But in the future, I totally understand if they want to adjust like how long it takes us to get to tier 3, because it was kind of fast. Or sorry, tier 8. Sorry, like getting up to tier 8 and tier 11. We got it day 1, right? Maybe like I can totally understand that pass, but just wait until next season. Wait until mid-season. Wait until a better time to do it, I think. PK87, welcome into the YouTube channel. Thanks for subbing over there. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate you coming in here. And Genji said hotfix. Yeah, no, this is a hotfix to address the hotfix. So we're layering our hotfixes now. We put a band-aid on, and then now we're putting another band-aid over it. It's quite a situation. Let's see, Zissation, you said, for me as the evoker, the only way to do this at the moment is going to go pres and then preservation, and then have Brann carries, and even surviving is hard. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, are you doing the I'm curious from a healing perspective, so do you do the rage idol for Brann to make him do more damage, but he passively takes a bunch of damage from like his health burns? It's like the blood fury or blood rage spell from Path of Exile or whatever, the rage spell, you know, the one where it's like it burns you with chaos damage over time. Marco, you said something that nobody talks about is that the crest needed to upgrade the gear you get from Delves, only Mythic +4. Okay, so there's like a gap in the crest you can get. So I don't know if that's intentionally to lock casuals. Well, there is a workaround, Marco, but what does suck about it is that to get those crests. So anyway, they're going to do the token of merit again, I bet. You know what I'm talking about? Anybody that played Dragonflight will probably recognize that. So if they do token of merit, we can get those crests to upgrade the gear eventually. But what sucks about the token of merit is that you sacrifice your vault gear for the week, right? Which, yeah, kind of sucks. Because basically, anybody that's not familiar with the vault, I'll just walk you through it really quick. It's like on Tuesday, you get your gear, you get your choice of gear out of the vault based on all the events and things that you did the previous week while you were, you know, working through your stuff. Now, there's an other option. If you don't like any of the pieces of gear, you can take your tokens of merit as an option, right? Tokens of merit are just a currency that you can then give to another vendor that's usually right next to the vault, where you can trade it in for crests of a high value, like very high value, so like hero level crests you can get, and you can buy them for like turning in those tokens. So it gives an option. What it's designed for is for, I pulled a lot there. Here, let's get a little bit of, I'm gonna have to get a shield wall out there too. Hold on, let me get through this. Oh, and hey, thanks for the follow over there. I'm trying to get partnered in Narad AJ. I really appreciate it. Thank you. That's helping me get partnered over there on Twitch. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you for that. The token of merit is designed to give you an alternative currency for if you don't get anything interesting in your delve, so it never feels bad to loot your delve, right? So what we can use it for, say we're doing delves and only delves as our progression. If we still wanted to level up our gear, even though I'm just going to pull all these guys, because I'm telling you, they're not doing much damage. It's really okay. And notice no mini boss. Well, I'll have to do this a couple times to make sure it is the case, but it looks like there's no mini boss for me right now. But remember, last night I ended up getting Venom Bite over there, even when I thought it was done for sure. So I'll try it again just to make sure. But so yeah, something we can do on our delves is that we can take the token of merit after we, get a good amount of hero gear, and then we can start getting those hero pieces, those hero Drake crests, not Drake crests anymore, but you know what I mean, the Harbinger crests, and we can start pumping our hero gear eventually. And if that doesn't make sense to you, that's totally fine, because there's a lot of currencies I'm talking about. Once we get to the vault, I'll make a video about it, talking about how we can, push our gear eventually without having to step into Mythic +4 if you don't want to, right? But like you said, other option is just go over and do like Mythic Plus to try to get those crests. But if you don't want to do that, I have a solution for you on that too. Narad said, hey bro, I said, is tier 9 soloable? Hey, let's find out after this. I'm doing a tier 8 right now and it's a joke. I mean, not a joke, but it's way easier than it was yesterday. I'll put it that way.
Oh, Brann's got your back.
And I did not get a, oh, thanks for the sub YouTube channel there, Naroda. Really appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. Oop, Blessing Dust, gotcha. Ooh, that was close. Almost missed that one. Also, too, somebody was saying on Reddit, I don't know the truth of this, so other rogue players in the chat, you can let me know if this is true. They were saying that they hot-fixed the ability for you to tricks the trade Brann. Actually, let me give something a shot. Ooh. Okay, I just tried to misdirect Brann, and it didn't work. I don't know. I'm gonna have to try it again in just a second. Like, maybe I'll take it out of the macro just to make sure misdirect doesn't work, but I think they fixed it, guys. I don't think we're misdirecting Brann anymore. Which, I mean, to be fair, I kind of understand. He's a hoss. Like, he can take so much damage. But yeah, no, we'll see about that. But yeah, rogue players in the chat, if you want to test out tricks of the trade, see if you can tricks of the trade Brann still. I'm just kind of curious if it's also gone for you guys, if it is the case that it's gone for us. Oh yeah, phase 2. I totally forgot about phase 2. Thought we were done. Oh, I gotta send. Oops, swirly! Now remember, inflict death is not a big deal. The volley is what you don't want to get hit by. Oh, go ahead and lost 2. Yeah, this fight, I really didn't even need to heal my... Oh, I think I just took the... Yeah, I just took the volley and it really didn't do that much damage. Yeah, tier 8 is really not bad at all right now. And again, a major source of the difficulty with tier 8 is just the mini bosses. So we'll have to make sure that those aren't in there anymore. But yeah, I'm just going to try I'm not even men petting I'm not doing men pet at all. And normally I have to spam that every pull, every time. And yeah, I'm not doing it at all. Let's see if he dies. No. Oh my god. Beast. Love the cleft hoof, man. I didn't have to men pet him at all for that second half. Cool, okay. So yeah, I feel like the damage has changed. I'll ramp it up to 9 though, to give that a whirl, because I know you were curious about that, Narad. What do you think of the Dark Ranger? I haven't tried it at all, Twitchy Borrow. No, I've stuck pack leader the whole time. I really enjoy it, but no, I'll give Dark Ranger a try at some point here. I know we're supposed to get some badass like visual changes, so yeah, no, that sounds cool to me. Genji said, can you try Zekvir's lair? You'll die in 20 seconds. It's a boss on only delve. Let's see. Can you try Zekvir's lair? You will die in 20 seconds. It's a boss only delve. I have tried it once, Genji. And yeah, I died in 20 seconds. But no, I'm down to try it again. Let me do this. I'm going to test the higher tiers to make sure that we're not getting any mini bosses, right? So I just did a tier 8, saw no mini bosses. I'm going to jump on a tier 9 to see if we see a mini boss there. But that would be expected, right? Because I think, I'm just going to peek at the patch notes again. They said mini bosses removed from tier 8. Okay. Let me try a tier 9 just to see if it is solo. But yeah, no, I think our mini bosses are gone from tier 8 at least. And then let me check. I'll try a tier 9 really quick because I know somebody in the chat was curious if they're soloable. The solo scaling, again, like it felt a little bit better there. And I don't know if I'm just imagining things. Like if that is before the pass, then after the pass it's going to feel really good. Drone said, where are the keys at, bro? Where are them keys at? Are you saying like the Bountiful Delves? You're not seeing Bountiful Delves on your map? So Drone, I'll answer 2 parts to that question. First of all, if you're talking about where to get the keys, you can get those from 4 of your caches a week. So that's gonna be 4 keys. You can also get the key shards, which you put 100 of them together and you can make a key. You can get those from your world quests. And also you can get them from your Radiant Echoes event. And you get the Radiant Echoes tokens from the end of Delves. You can go over and take them over to that little, the little ball on your map. So it looks like the pre-patch event, right? Every time I load my map, it's like, ugh, because it has so many like little icons on it and stuff. Let's see, hold on. Where's the ball? There it is. So you can go do this over here, walk over there and turn in your Radiant Echoes. Doing that event is going to net you some amount of tokens, like key shards, based on how well you do in that event. Kill a bunch of shit around. It's going to tell you to go pick up trash off the ground, all that kind of stuff. Just do all those things. And then, yeah, you'll earn a score at the top. Just think of it as like Atari points. The higher score you get, you're going to end up with that many, not that many, but some amount of key shards based on that point value. Okay, so get that point value as high as you can just by killing anything you see. Prioritize rares, prioritize any interactables you see in the area. The normals give like not so great amounts. So you want to make sure that as soon as a rare spawns, you hop over there and get credit for that kill and all that kind of stuff. So that's kind of like where all those keys are at. Also, too, if you're saying that, oh, I'm not seeing my delves. Ooh, this is an issue. There. Let's do a little cooldown. Let's see if we can. Nice stun. I think that was. Who was that, Brann? Oh, I don't have feign death. Oops. Yeah, my bad. I thought I could dodge that shadow bolt just by feign deathing, but whoops. My pet's not dead. But who's living? So, did anybody live there? Oh, hey, thanks for the sub to the YouTube channel there, Christian. Welcome in here, man. Welcome, welcome. Really appreciate it. Nightfall Executor. Yeah, it's the Hope Stealer. Hope Stealers do a Shadow Bolt, and then also... Yeah, just him. Okay, now let's get this guy. I just want to take out both the melee guys. Yeah. Oh, all 3 of them came. That's fun. Let me focus on him though. I'm gonna stun the Hope Stealer. Then I got 1 interrupt for him when he comes over here. 1 interrupt. Then I got feign death for his next one. Oh, nice. There was a stun in there. Somebody stunned him anyway. I think Brann did a little... Nice. Brann's doing stuff. I love it. Love to see it. Hey, oh, there was a follow over there. Hold on, I missed you. You was let's see, Stek or Stek 1983, 1983. Welcome in, man. Really appreciate it. Welcome into the Twitch channel over there. Trying to get partnered, and that helps me out. Every one of those helps. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I did keep the Hope Stealer down here. I guess there's 2. I just didn't realize that. Cool. Shadow Bolt interrupt. And then I have feign death for his next one. Okay, he's going to recast a Brann. Love it. And then you're just dead after that. Yay. All right. See, Jeremy, you said, Jeremy said, I have no friends, so I came here to say that the 2 BOE on the same trash pack in the raid last night 7 years tanking, first BOE in the raid ever. Then 5 seconds later, another. My heart is out of control. Hell yeah. Jeremy, awesome, man. Congratulations on that. That's badass. 2 BOEs in the same trash pack. Holy shit. 7 years tanking, first BOE in the raid ever. Enjoy that, man. That's badass. That is badass. Congratulations, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, those moments feel really good, don't they? Hell yeah. I'm going to try to put him into a Blessing of Dusk. Not going to deal any of that. But thanks, bro. Boots and a helm. Hell yeah. That's awesome. So here's the question, though. Are you going to equip them? You going to sell them? What's your plan with that? And the Pari said, did they reverse the hotfix? Did it even last a day? That's a good question. Yeah, I guess it did last a day because it was there for all of yesterday. Because they did it Thursday evening, but it is really funny that it's like they put that hotfix on and immediately yanked it off like that fast. But, you know, respect for them, like realizing it was a problem and that people were upset about it and then saying, you know what, we fucked up. And for them changing it. So mass respect to Blizzard for that. And I just hope in the future that they don't, you know, they just maybe choose a better time to do major changes like that. Not in the middle of the season, ideally. But yeah, no, you're right. They're going to be yanking it off. And now I'm feeling changes right now. And again, I could just be crazy, right? But I feel like things are easier to kill. But once again, if they haven't done the passing change just yet, and this is what it is afterwards, then we're going to be in for a treat once the patch actually goes live. Because this already feels better. And it might just be soloing, scaling, like maybe they were able to pull the band-aid off of that. I did not see a mini-boss in my dungeon, my delve I just did on tier 8. I do want to do one more just to make sure, because it could be that I just got a lucky spawn and just didn't get one to spawn the first time. So to make sure, to confirm it, like probably I need to run it 2-3 times just to make sure. But it's looking like we might have mini bosses removed as of right now. Jeremy, welcome in, man. Welcome into the YouTube channel. Thanks for subbing over there. Welcome, welcome, man. And again, congrats on those BOEs. X, welcome into the YouTube channel over there. Appreciate the subscribe. Welcome, welcome in. Thanks for coming in. Guys, if you are enjoying the YouTube content, if you are enjoying the content here, Stefano, welcome in as well. Really appreciate it. Thanks for the sub to the YouTube channel over there. Really appreciate that, man. If you are enjoying the content, awesome. Welcome in. I'm so glad to have you here. If you do want to help me out, I'm trying to get partnered over there on Twitch, and the link is in the description. If you like Twitch, if you like to watch things on Twitch, if you're a Twitch guy, feel free to go over there and watch over there if you would like. If you're more comfortable on YouTube, stay right there. That's way more important. But if you do want to help me out and watch over there on Twitch, you're welcome over there as well. If you wanted to follow or, yeah, join in over there. But stay where you're comfortable. That is way more important, and I pulled too many guys. Oh, here we go. Is that going to break? That's going to break. I got to get this guy down. Oh, thanks for the follow there. Land Drowo. I really appreciate it, man. Welcome in over there on Twitch. That helps me out get partnered eventually there. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Let's get that Hope Stealer down. Whenever you're pulling these guys, I try to get Hope Stealers, the Shield Bearers, I think they're called. I'm trying to remember. No, Inquisitors. Inquisitors, Hope Stealers, those two are a pain in the ass. The Executors, these guys, they do a lot of melee damage, but the casting abilities are really what we're worried about. Hey, Sepultastic, welcome in. Thank you for the follow over there on Twitch. That's helping me get partnered eventually. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. Really appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. I'm grabbing this guy right here. Yeah. All right. Nice. Take a peek over here too. But yeah, we're looking for mini bosses. See if in there. Oh, nice. He said, this is Stefano. Okay. Steph, gotcha. And he said, yeah, I switched over from YouTube to Twitch. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Ooh, okay, guys, here we go. We have a boss. We have a mini boss. And now this isn't like saying like, oh, it hasn't applied yet or anything like that. It is expected that we will see these bosses on tier 9 and above because that's how they balanced it. And the big question earlier in chat, you were asking, is tier 9 soloable now? Well, let's find out because like these guys are going to be the issue with that. And he's walking right at me. Hold on. I do want to get these things out of the way though. Let's see. Can I get them? What if I stack them right over there? All right. I hate this guy. He's so annoying. I'm going to try pulling them all. Well, here. No. No, I'm not going to try pulling them all at the same time. Again, if you were ever to progress this, I'm going to show you how you go about it. Like what you would do first is you want to pull them separately if you can. Welcome in here. Greetings. I appreciate the follow on Twitch. That helps me get partnered eventually. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you. I want to pull the Oracle by himself. So scank him over here. We're going to get the second one. The Verve spell. This guy's a weirdo. Like he's just going to cast Verve. Okay, we had to get both. These guys feel squishier, man. I'm telling you. Am I crazy? These guys feel so much squishier. Except when Verve happens, but you can stun them out of that. I'm going to go ahead and... There we go. You don't want to get hit by the spells. I'm going to interrupt that. And I'm out of interrupts now, so I'm going to have to tank that to the face. I'm going to go ahead and shield wall. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I just did a heal before I got hit with that one. Nice. Oh, did we pull? Okay, we pulled. This guy, basically, you just want to look at your feet. Just stare at your feet. You want to dodge those, you know, the little bumpy things he's going to put on the ground right here. Yeah, avoid these. And notice, like, my pet is... Oh, where was it? Oh, shit, I missed it. That was my bad. I guess it might have spawned under the grass over there. Whoops, I thought I dodged it. My bad. So let's try again. That was user error, but I didn't see... I swear I didn't see that one. But I'm telling you, those individual guys do feel squishier. The main thing is you want to kill that Zekvir's Verve guy, because he's going to channel that spell that's going to make everybody, ooh, I should have repaired. It's fine. If I die one more time, it'll turn my stuff red, so it should be fine. Here, let me get my Kodo back. But yeah, no, they feel individually squishier until that Zekvir's Verve guy starts channeling. Then it's an issue. You can stun him, you can't interrupt him. So just keep that in mind. Appreciate the bits over there. Twitch just cheered with 3 bits. Thanks, Twitch. Appreciate it. All right. And then, yeah, Bob Marley, F. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that was, let's try this again. I'll give it another shot. How much HP? Oh, that's a good question. So Genji, you're asking HP, not my HP. This guy has 29,567,000, right? So 29 million HP is where he's at. Now, I haven't paid attention before, like the patch or anything like that, to see if it is, you know, if that's different at all. I just don't remember the previous amount. Islam, you said, hi, bro. Are you soloing a tier 9 delve? Yeah, I'm doing tier 9 right now to see if it's possible. And you also asked, did they fix delves? So they're doing a pass at delves today. It's hard to tell really if it's live in the game or not. I'm testing things out to see how it feels, but there is a patch, or not a patch, a maintenance window that's coming later today. I'm gonna try to get this guy by himself. And we got him. Let's get the web. Come back. Ooh, I'm as far back as I can. Shit. Okay, we got him. It's fine. I'm gonna stun this guy. I'm gonna go ahead and feign death, get him off of me, and just heal my pet. Yeah, stare at your feet. Oh my god. I have the, I think I'm gonna be fucked. Hold on. I just have this slow on me. Can I sit behind this rock to dodge a spell? This guy's got to get off my ass. I'm gonna turtle. I'm waiting on cooldowns a little bit. I'm gonna tar trap here. And I can see the swirlies a little bit easier here. Shit. Oh. Summon? Is it recoverable? No. Fuck. I still have trouble with these guys. I mean, part of it's my brain's not woken up completely here, but ideally you fight them separately. Oh, I gotta repair before I go over there. Yeah, tier 9's still really hard, like just damage-wise. But I feel like their health is not as bad. So maybe I can burst the webcaster down by himself. And again, if you're actually progressing this and worried, like you can dodge him, right? You can just go around and there might be like, yeah, you can get the other sacks from up here. You don't have to fight him. This is a test to see if he is fightable, if he was put in a position that you can't evade him, like you can't go around him. So Yeah, because like that's part of their balancing test. I think they're trying to do is make him like so you don't have to use cheesy tactics to go around him. So you still could do that if you wanted. One shot mechanics, gotta love those. Yeah, that's true, Genji. I do have the ability to like, I can CC that webcaster or try to fight him alone. So there's more I can do to make that better. Oops. Oh, I would have been. I thought I was gonna die to that. And I used my emergency supplies because I fell off that edge. That sucks. That's fine. I'm gonna start the fight with him in a ice trap because I just don't think I can get them separately. They're just too close. Ooh, I want to try again. No, okay, he turns around right there. No, I'm not going to try to get greedy again. I'm going to wait for the Pat, let him go back over here. I'll try to CC the webcaster, and then just... Because I don't think I can put him... I imagine he would be immune to an ice trap. I'm going to try it. Immune, of course. Okay, so I'm going to wait for my ice trap again, 20 seconds, and then I'll try to put the webcaster into it. All right, I'll do that in 20 seconds. Jocko, you said, have to love that first cup of coffee in the morning when it touches your soul. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, coffee turns your brain on, or at least turns mine on. He said, is there a way to make Brann tank things? So, okay, Raj. Yes, you can't. So, actually, I wanted to do that test with us all here really quick. Let me see. I've misdirected a macro, but I just want to show you guys really quick to make sure I'm not crazy. So we're going to go ahead and do misdirect. I'm going to target Brann, right? And misdirect Brann, and it still works. Okay, confirmed. It does work. My macro just must be broken. Okay, so that should still work. Rogues, can you check your tricks of the trade to see if that still works? So anyway, Raj, to answer your question, yes, it looks like we can, but I heard somebody was saying that they might have fixed the pushing aggro to Brann. Just to make it so it doesn't work anymore. We'll see if they actually do. Like if they actually do fix that in like the patch that's, not the patch, for the maintenance time that's coming later today, like in a couple hours. Let's see if that's changed then. But as of right now, yes, you can still misdirect to Brann. You can tricks of the trade Brann, all that kind of stuff. Links, you said yesterday, 5-man, 603 plus group, one shot by small ad, my blood DK, and a tier 8 delve. Is it fixed? Yeah, so... I will say the tier 8 felt really good. Tier 9 running into this boss, it's still as hard as it was yesterday. So the bosses are still just as hard. But again, tier 8, you shouldn't see these bosses anymore, the mini bosses, potentially. If not now. So if you still see them right now, then after the hotfix today, like the hotfix to fix the hotfix, then you should be okay after that. So in a couple hours, you'll be okay if you still are seeing bosses. But I just ran a tier 8. I didn't see a boss, but one run doesn't confirm it, right? You got to do it several times just to make sure you didn't get a lucky spawn with no boss mob in it. Okay, so let's go ahead and try a new Veer again. And let's get my pet in there. And I'm going to stand up on the brown deck because it's way easier for me to see the swirlies because there's no grass or anything. So that's what I'm thinking. I am going to go ahead and lust for this. I'm just going to push everything into him just to see if we can get a kill on a new Veer. So as of yesterday, it was like impossible. It was just really hard to kill this guy yesterday. Let's see. And I'm watching swirlies right now, guys. Sorry, ooh, I almost touched it. So if you didn't know this, you can't touch it even when... It looks like he's going to die if I just dodge these last swirlies. Let's see. Any more swirlies? Yeah, whoop. Nice. Okay, so he's dead. Pulling them separately makes it doable. That's what you want to do, is just pull them each separately. Oh, there's the Shadowcaster, Webcaster. Stun him one. Next interrupt is mine. Then hopefully Brann can get the last one. But they're also going to be lowering us. I'm going to feign death it. Oh, what? You shot me in my feign death? That's against the rules. All right. Well, at least it's not killing me. Not too bad. But yeah, there you go. So you can still kill him, but he's a pain in the ass. I don't think, like Talavala, they're not possible solo still, I would think, unless they change the way that spell works, the Poison Nova. Because you would need an extra interrupt in your kit to be able to get it, to kick it. Because again, they're immune to all CC, all other forms of CC. Swiss Man, you said misdirection on pull to reduce the damage to the pet. Absolutely. Yeah, no, misdirection still works. You can push your misdirection over to Brann and get him off your pet. And then, like, again, Brann is just... Can we see Brann's HP? Look at Brann. He's got... what is that? Oh my god, my brain's melting. So 4 million health. That's not bad. 4.7 million health, but it's like the damage he takes feels like it's less. So he's got similar to my health. Actually, he's got the exact same. So I guess he scales to your health pool. Is that the way Brann works? I didn't know that. Learned something new. Cool. But he, if you ever see him get hit by something, watch. I'm going to watch the next time he gets hit by like a shadow bolt or something. Like he gets hit for way, way less. Ooh, okay, this is going to be a problem. Hold on. I think this is kind of a manly pull here. I shouldn't have pulled this much. Okay, that was a really good sun. Here, let's do... so I don't have enough interrupts for all this. We got to get through it fast, or I'm going to be fucked. One interrupt. Nope, I don't have it. And I have shield wall for the next one. Shield wall. And then... Oh, it's just Zekvir. That's just Zekvir. I saw that like shadow coming down, that shadow like vine, and I thought it was a shadow, like the, you know, shadow shield guy that shields everybody with a channeled spell. Inquisitor. I thought it was an Inquisitor doing that. And also, welcome in here, Swiss Man. Welcome in, welcome in. Andrea, you said, is there any form of way to control Brann? I wish. I was just saying yesterday, I wish we gave a pet or had a pet bar for Brann where like when we want to go and like sit down and have our, you know, campfire, like we just press a button and he'd put it down for us, you know, because you can put that in good spots. Like the other day I was doing Sinkhole and he put down his campfire right in the middle of the circle in Sinkhole. And I was like, I can't use that, man. Like, that's not possible. So, yeah, I wish we did have more control over Brann. But no, to answer your question, we don't. He does his own thing. He is a strong, independent Brann. He does what he wants. You don't tell him what to do. Jeremiah said, random question. Anyone else got the, let's see, get points when they do a heroic and end up in the necrotic wake or tell Dagger? I don't know. I don't know about that. What is it? He said get PTS. Oh, PTSD. Is that what you're going to say? Oh, gotcha. You're saying like just doing those dungeons again. So you're like, oh shit, not this one again. Gotcha. I understand now. No, I mean, I don't have bad memories of those dungeons, but I haven't really pushed Mythic Plus really that much. I've just kind of, you know, done it passively. It hasn't really been my thing in the past because I wasn't a big fan of the affixes of Mythic Plus. They just, you know, didn't really add to the fun as much. But I'm giving Mythic Plus another test this season though, because they did that full revamp on all the affixes, and it looks a little bit more of a fun experience than in the past. So I don't have those bad memories to answer your question. But I'm curious, anybody else in the chat have bad memories of those dungeons in particular? I'm actually kind of curious on what the new dungeons are like in Mythic Plus. You know, like some of those mechanics seem like, okay, I could really see this being a pain in the butt. But really, Delves right now kind of have me. Like, I'm really engaged by Delves right now. They're so fun to do. It's just so cool to have like a progression path for an individual character. It's just such a different thing for WoW. I didn't mean to pull those guys, but I did. Hey, thanks for the follow over there, X003. Really appreciate it, man. Welcome in there. I'm trying to get partnered over there. That all helps me a lot. I appreciate it, X. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. And then Bob Marley, you said, I feel like people learned a bit more now. Oh, old school Necrotic Wake was pure hell. Gotcha. I feel like people learned a bit more now. So it should be better because maybe people as a whole are better at this point is what you're saying. I understand. I always skip the rares when it comes to these. Oh, hey, welcome in there, Swiss Man. I appreciate the follow over there on Twitch. That's helping me get partnered there eventually. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Follower goal 240, it looks like. Awesome, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
Look around. There's treasure here.
See, loot this treasure here. Let me see where we're at. Okay, nice. We got to skip the treasure chest that was over there. I'm not really afraid of these guys anymore. Like, I feel like they're not doing damage, so I'm going to go ahead and take them out, even though I could skip them. Go ahead and collect my extra life up here. Oh, I just realized, I just remembered, I only have 3 lives, so sorry about that. I'll turn my notifications off. There we go. But yeah, like, we only have 3 lives in here, and you do get 1 back. That was another patch, actually. Somebody was asking about all the changes that happened in the past 48 hours. We also got a change to these empowering stones, where if you pass them, you get a life back. And possibly one of the biggest changes is, welcome in here, Mit Solus. Welcome in. I really appreciate the follow. It's helping me get partnered over there eventually. I really appreciate it. To answer that question, you're asking about the other stuff that changed. Possibly the biggest thing, Hallowed Be Thy Game, YouTube. Awesome. I appreciate it. That's a cool name. I like that. Thanks for following over there on Twitch. That's helping me out get a partner there eventually. The biggest change that they had was the fact that now when you get killed in a dungeon, you immediately lose your life. Like over here, like the lives go down by 1 immediately upon death, as opposed to when you click Release Spirit. So the big adjustment there is that you no longer have to bring a healer or a reser. You can now go in with whatever group you want. You're not going to be punished for it, right? Because everybody's losing their lives as soon as they die. Because before, if you didn't click Release Spirit, you wouldn't incur a penalty, right? So to get around it, just have your friend just res you, and then you're fine, right? Just have them res you, and it got around it. And I just remembered I have camouflage, so let's skip all this junk. Yeah, camouflage. That somebody yesterday was like, just reminded me that that spell exists, and I was like, oh shit, yeah. And then I started using it, and yeah, so much better. Boop. Look at all that you can skip. That is really nice. Helps you get right to the end. All right. So speaker tier 9. Let's see how it goes. Check this too. I said, morning, GG. Yeah, welcome in here, Shane. Awesome. Welcome into YouTube over there. Welcome, welcome. And then you said that would be good for locks as well, using Soulstone. Right, exactly, Dark Crow. Yeah. I think it's going to affect that as well. So it's all of those. All those. AKA said, hate Brann blocking clickies every time I'm next to it. Yeah, no, I'm with you. AKA, I have that same issue. Like, I play Beast Mastery, and I'm doing Pack Leader. So when my fight finishes and I just had Call of the Wild up, I have a zoo in front of me. And so it's hard to click clickables a lot of the times. I'm glad to hear someone else say that, because it makes me feel like, it makes me feel less bad about that, because it is a pain in the ass trying to click around everybody. Oops. The one that sit in that cone. So this will be a tier 9 speaker. Again, speaker's not that hard, despite the fact that he kicked my ass on tier 11 yesterday. Over and over again. I finally got him down after I used up all my lives. I do want to get him a legit kill on him at some point on tier 9. He did kill my Kodo there, but that's to be expected. Ooh, oh my god, I got greedy. That was greedy, because that is a one-shot if you're in that cone. I'm gonna go ahead and just put a shield on my guy. I missed that. Ooh, I don't have my... Where's my trank shot? 7. Oops, I gotta move that to something better. If he gets that cast off, he's gonna enrage himself. You can trank shot it off if you miss it, but just interrupt it. It'll be easier that way. But you have a backup just in case you miss it. He doesn't do any other casted moves in his phase 1 form, so really it's pretty easy just to look for Blessing of Dusk and just smack it. Yeah, right there. Easy enough. He can't be stunned or anything, so you just have to use counter shot or whatever your interrupt ability is. These swirlies are easy enough to avoid. My pet is dead. And he's going to do a cone, isn't he? Yep. Because he's an asshole. He always saves that cone ability right for when I'm casting Revive Pet. Reminds me of like playing Dark Souls, and you go to Estus Flask, and they immediately throw a move at you as soon as you start drinking. Oops. Blessing Dusk, I missed it, so now I can trank shot. Again, I don't know why I have that on 7. That is the worst idea. Let's summon my pet again. Yeah, so like tier 9 feels doable at this point. I'm saving my big cooldowns for phase 2 though. And remember on phase 2, ooh, I was gonna res Brann, but I almost got fucked. There you go, resing Brann. Oh man, that's too long of a cast. I'm just gonna let him recover naturally. Let me do this. And I should have trank shotted before I do this. Oh shit. Yeah, cone, fuck. No, I fucked that up. Let's do it again. Yeah, no, whenever I cast Revive Pet, he's gonna do that cone on me. I have to dodge it. Like I have to trigger the cone, move away, and then I'll be fine. Let's scoot back up on there. Hex Tails, you said, when the treasure spawns and Brann and his fucking dinosaur have their feast, yeah, or have their feet, and then ass all over it and point to the point where you cannot click on it, it's infuriating. Hopefully Bliss fixes that. Well, here, I got a fix for you though. Do this. Like, just go options, open here and say interact, right? And type in the search bar interact. And then there's a interact with target key. Just go ahead and bind it to something. You can bind it on something that's way off on the other side of your keyboard, like I do 0. I forgot I had it bound to that. And now whenever you're close to the treasure or whatever standing in front of it, just press that button. And then you're going to be able to interact with that thing even through all the bodies in front of it. That works on quest givers. It works on mining nodes. It works on every possible thing you could think of. Just stand in front of what you want to touch, press that button, and then even through all the bodies, like you'll click on it. So if that says, I'm going to do that right now, lol. Yeah, dude, it's going to help you a lot. Though just go to your keybind, or go to your options, type in interact, find that keybind and bind it to something, I like to bind it far away because I like to use my key binds that are easy to reach for important stuff. For whatever reason, I have my binding or my trank shot all the way on 7, which is dumb. Here, I'm going to move it over to this. Okay. So off we go. Give this another shot. I think this is definitely doable if I'm just paying attention. I just got to pop Men Pet on cooldown. He's still going to get gibbed. I just need to be safe on my revives. Make sure that he's not coning me. But yeah, if he cones, I have to move. I get greedy with that sometimes, like, oh, the cast time will be done by the time. No, it doesn't. Like, I will die. I need to move. I have to move, period. And I'm going to go ahead and just... okay, Blessing of Dusk, and then Trank Shot. So yeah, I missed the cast there. No worries, though. Trank Shot will take care of you. And yeah, I'm just watching swirlies. My Kodo died. Revive? Nice, easy revive. And then I do have a shield wall. I'm going to use this here. Yeah, I should have saved my shield wall for after Speaker's Wrath, because I really just want to block his autos mainly. Blessing of Dusk, I missed it. So again, you can make up for that with the Trank Shot. No problem. And luckily, it looks like Brann is doing a decent job just tanking over there. I hope he doesn't tank him outside the arena, though, because that could reset him. Certainly don't want that. Yeah, he got killed. It's fine. I'm not going to try to revive Brann. I am going to try to do this. He's going to cone me, isn't he? Nope. Nice. What a gentleman. And then, yeah. The in phase 2, though, all we're looking for is Shadow Volley. There's going to be a spell called Inflict Death. We're not worried about that. Inflict Death is really fine. There's a counter on Brann, by the way. You see that counter going down? He should revive about now. There you go. It's just like he has an unconscious debuff, and then he eventually pops back up. So you just have to be careful while he's in his down phase if he does die on this fight, or any fight for that matter. There we go. So phase 2, for the most part, I feel like is a little bit better. It's just trying to avoid that annoying spell, Shadow Volley. Inflict Death, once again, let it slide. Dark Volley? Oh, I didn't have it. You see, now it doesn't do as much damage as it did before. Tier 11, that's like an insta-give. But tier 9... looks like you can take one to the face and it's okay. But Inflict Death, watch this spell when it comes through. It's pretty weak in comparison. Inflict Death. Okay, so it casts at me. Hardly feel it, right? And it looks intimidating because it's like a beam spell. Shadow Volley, interrupt that. Inflict Death doesn't do shit, so don't worry about that one. And it looks like on tier 9, you're not going to die to Shadow Volley. I did not interrupt that. That was Brann, I guess. I'm going to go ahead and send, and then I'll interrupt Shadow Volley. That's got to be coming out. Yeah, there it is. Got it. And that's really it. Like, he's a pretty easy boss for the most part, as long as you're good at just dodging swirlies. Nice thing I like about this boss, too, is that it's on a brown ground, so I can really see the purple swirlies a little bit easier. Just a me personal thing. Inflict Death. Again, look at my health bar. Didn't even... Oh. Okay, but you saw that, though, right? Now compare it to the Shadow Volley. That did half my health, right? You got to see him back to back, so that's the difference. Nice thing about this, too, is that his second form, his autos don't hurt your pet just as much. So if you are playing Beast Mastery Hunter, you can be a little bit more sloppy on your men pet, and he'll still live. But yeah. So this guy's not too bad. So tier 9, I did tier 9, cleared it, you know, with 1 life left. No problem. Slight problems, but not big problems. But yeah, no, that's not too bad. Is BM easier out of the 3 hunter specs of Solo Delves? Yes, I'd say all around, like, just BM is easier than the other specs just rotationally. There's a lot of cool stuff in your kit for handling Delves too. You get a tanky ass Cleft Hoof if you choose to go with a Cleft Hoof, and I highly recommend it. He is kitted for tanking. Like, he is fantastic at doing it. And he also, you know, you have your Bloodlust you can take in there with you as well. So he's a bloodlusting tank. Like, he's badass. Love him. Love him. No, I love Cleft Hoofs big time. But yeah, no, I'd say BM is really, really good for doing Delves. I haven't tried the other specs yet, though, so take that with a grain of salt. Give all of them a try and see what you like. But no, I've been really happy with BM's toolkit for this. Okay, so tier 9, definitely doable. Cleared the mini boss and also cleared the final boss. So tier 9 is doable solo. Let's give tier 10 a test. I'll try that one out just to see also if that also works. But again, this could be before the balancing patch, so it might get a little bit easier afterwards. We'll see. Let's see. Branch, you said, yes, this does not look fun in any way. Too spongy. Probably going in on a refund, done with WoW for this time, and then they're leaving, and how they're leaving it. No problem. Yeah, Branch, if you're not happy with it, if you're not having fun with it, totally understandable. Totally get that. Yeah, it's important that you're having fun with it if you're going to stick with it. So good for you making that decision. Genji, you said you forgot to lust. I did forget to lust. You're right, Genji. I could have used lust in that last fight. And then have you found the map in those green chests just yet? So Frostbite, that's kind of a side effect of what I'm trying to test right now too. I'm testing to see these changes and if they're live just yet or if they're coming a little bit later right now in these delves. I'm also trying to find the Delver's bounty as well. I've heard conflicting sources, like people are saying different things to me that like Wowhead says you can only get Delver's bounty from Bountiful Delves. And then I have people in my chat saying, nah, I've gotten mine from normal delves. Like I've gotten several from normal delves and all that kind of stuff. So, you know, I'm just trying. And again, actually, let's do another test. Everybody in chat, if you found your Delver's bounty in a normal delve, non-bountiful delve, just say something in the chat there. Just let us know where you got your Delver's bounty. So we can just do a test here in the group to see like if other people are getting it. Because I think mainly everybody's trying to farm these things, right? Because look at this. You just get a hero piece. You know, to anyone that doesn't know how it works, you do a delve, you loot this Delver's bounty, and then you use the item, and then the next delve you do at 8 or higher gives you a hero piece of gear at the end in a hidden cache. And you can stack this with a bountiful delve too. You can do a bountiful delve and get both, and use that item, and you'll get both a hidden cache and a bountiful chest at the end, which is just insanity because it would be champion gear and also a hero piece in the same run. So yeah, crazy. But you can use it on a normal one too. I'm just checking the chat here just to see if anyone else has gotten it. Jack said, I've been 2-2 on Zekvir, dropping in both bountiful. Gotcha. And then is the quest you get from killing a random boss? I said, is that the quest you get from killing a random boss? I'm not sure on that, AKA. If you're talking about the bountiful, no, that's just a random item you find. You can use it on your next delve, if that was your question. It's a low chance from normal and higher on bountiful. That's a good call. That's a good call on that. Uchi has legacy. I feel like you might be onto something with that. Weep Weep said, I don't get all this shit. For me, there's no need for the nerfs with those rewards. Or what are you saying, rewards? Yeah. I understand that, Weep Weep. I think there are people that really are enjoying the extra challenge that's provided right now. And there's some people that are like, oh, fuck, my character can't do what he did yesterday. I understand both sides of it. The ideal situation would have been, Weep Weep, if they released it this way, and then that would have checked everybody's expectations. They'd walk in, they'd understand what they're getting into. But the fact that people progressed past all of it, and then now suddenly their character is 2 tiers weaker than he was just 24 hours ago, I think that's why people were kind of annoyed by it. Pierce Nation, he said, I found mine in a Bountiful, but that's all. I'm running on the character that I got it. Gotcha. So just in Bountiful for you. What's with, what killing of Zekvir? So what does Zekvir drop? Is that what you're saying, Glow or Geo? Zekvir is just it's an optional challenge. Like, you don't really get like great things from him or anything. It's not like extra loot, but you do get your Shadow Delver skin. So that's a Shadow Delving Dirigible skin that you can get from killing that boss. I don't know. Is it in the mount journal? Hold on. I want to see if I can show you. Let's see. Dirigible. Yeah, no, I can't show it to you. I don't even know how to change your skins on these guys just yet. I imagine it's just in the Delver's headquarters, but you can get a special shadow version of your dirigible to make it look really cool. So it's just cosmetic. Oh, and there you go. Kelevandro said it. Killing Zek if he spawns isn't guaranteed. I know that. Oh, no. Okay, no. I understand what you're saying now. Yeah, Kelevandros had the right answer to what you were saying. So first of all, if you go over to the dungeon that Zekvir's in and kill him there, that's where you're getting that cosmetic I was just talking about. If you fight Zekvir when he breaches your delve, you do get a 603 piece. Yeah, you get a 603 piece in that case, right? So that would be when you want to do, you want to try to kill him when you can. And you also get I think you get one of Brann's curios, like a special curio when you do that as well. Let's see, let's get moving on this. Executor, initiate. Really, I feel like this one will be fine. I don't think I need to CC any of the guys, but we'll see. We are doing tier 10 here, so. Yeah, no, so if you do see Zekvir and you are able to down him in a delve, you get a 603 piece. I only got one shot at him so far because I was running in a group delve and we had him breach. And yeah, we got destroyed because I didn't even know it was possible. It just kind of, he popped in there and killed us all. See, I'll move out of the way for that. But I'm hoping to get my second shot on Zekvir eventually. And I'm wondering if it scales with what you're doing. Initiate. If I just kill Hope Stealer, it'll be fine. Again, Hope Stealers, Inquisitors, those are the ones you're worried about. I'm going to go ahead and put her in a stun here. Stun. There we go. Just because I want to stop this Shadow Bolts. And I can feign death that Shadow Bolt. There you go. She never hit me with one. They do a lot of damage, especially the higher you get on Delves. Okay, let's move this to the side. See, Soro, you said, I heard rewards got nerfed. Is that true? Nerf on rewards. Ooh, Sora, I don't know about that. What did you hear about that specifically? Was it with the Delver's bounty? Or was it with, hold on, let me see. Hope Stealer, I got a Hope Stealer. Lookout, Executor, Hope Stealer. I got 2 Hope Stealers. Let's do this. Oop, not in line of sight. There we go. I want to pull him away best I can. So my stomp ability on my pets gets me in trouble all the time. Okay, here we go. It was that spell right there. So here, shoot is still on me over here, right? Ooh, okay, there we go. I don't really mind this guy being on me. Okay, nice. He switched to Brann. I'm gonna go ahead and shield wall because it looks like I still have that guy on me. Interrupt this shadow. Oh, I don't have a I'm gonna have to refresh this too. There we go. Hope Stealer down. And then let's go to shoot. The lookout. Yeah, that guy's kind of a pain in the ass. He just does a lot of. Oh man, my cleft hoof. I have to live. All right. JD said, I'm 603 and I can solo most tier 8 delves with the warlock. Let's see. As a warlock with Brann set to healer. And use my Voidwalker as a tank. That's, yeah, so I feel like, you know, you're kind of experiencing the BM version of Warlock there, you know what I mean? Like you got that tank in front of you the same way I have my Cleft Hoof. Yeah, I'm actually curious on that. How would you say you've been doing with Delves in general as a Demon Hunter? Sorry, not Demon Hunter, Demonology Warlock. Or are you Demonology? Did you say you're Destro or Demonology? I didn't see. Oh, you didn't say your spec. Okay, gotcha, gotcha. I just assumed you were Demonology because I'm interested in running Demo. Oh, fuck. Oh, no! I wasn't prepared! No! Oh, shit. That sucks. That sucks! I was just talking about getting my chance. Fight him again. I got one shot by something. What was it? Damn. Okay, well, next time I'll be ready. He spawned on top of me, did a melee for 749,000 damage. 568,000 overkill, and then I also at the same time got hit by a shadow bolt for 1,754,000 damage. All right, I understand how I died, but fuck, that was unlucky. Damn. All right, well, I'll get another shot eventually. That was only the second time I've seen him. I gotta wait. Yeah, Sora's like, rip. Yeah, that was... Oh, you're Destro, JD? How is Destro doing? Do you, like, have you tried other specs as well? I mean, I'm really interested in Demonology. It just looks like a hell of a lot of fun. Like that move where you guys, like, summon the, you know, what is he, like a pit lord above your head and he, like, slashes your enemies and shit? That looks badass. But, yeah, no, Destro, I'm curious about that too, JD, if that's doing well as well. Because I do like, oh, okay, I got some loot from him. So just for him showing up, it looks like you do get some loot. Just so y'all know, it looks like he gave a Radiant Echo, some Undercoins, 40, Valor Stones, 25, and then Resonance Crystals. So that's like your pity reward. It's like, oh, Zekvir killed you. Here you go. Here's your little, there, guy. Here's your little, you know, trophy for trying. Damn, I wish I got to fight him again, though. Shit. I hope they have like I want there to be a consumable item or something that it's like it increases the chance of you finding Zekvir to breach your delves, because I want to take him out. Okay, let's see. Hope Stealer's #1. I'm going to go ahead and do a stun. I tried to stun. My stun just didn't go through. That sucks. 1 life remaining. Yeah, I got hit by the shoot spell behind him, and then I also got hit by the shadow. Yeah, so anyway, to answer somebody's question about tier 9s and tier 10s, yeah, tier 10 is feeling rough. Just a bit of a challenge. I don't mind it, but we'll have to see. Yeah, Hope Stealer. Let me try getting that lookout in a... there we go. I'm going to pull you back here a little bit so we can just range the other guy. Maybe pull him up here. JD said, I'm going to run demo on my Earthen when I get to 80 this week. And that sounds awesome, dude. An Earthen Demonology Warlock sounds badass. I'm trying to stun this guy. It is not working for me, though. I still need to get back to my Earthen eventually. I see him shooting me. I'm going to shield wall for a second here. Yeah, nice. This is a Brann stun, so... Then now that's my interrupt. Nice. Cool. And then I'll just take this guy out. Yeah, definitely once you get to tier 10, you just have to be more strategic with just your CCs and just using your full kit to try to get around the challenges. Nightfall lookouts just do a shit ton of damage, so you just have to be careful of that. But more so, like, usually it's the casters that give you trouble. If you ever see, like, Hope Stealers, Inquisitors, Necromancers in the other Delve, Candlelighter, like, all these, Threadmancer, these are all the really hard-hitting ones because they have spells attached to them. They are doing a 10% nerf in, I'm imagining, the hotfix that's coming out later today. They're going to drop, they did say in the patch notes that they're going to drop the spell damage by 10%. So that should affect those mobs significantly. Still, they're doing so much damage. Like you saw it, 1.7 million damage from one of those shadow bolts. Even you take 10% away from that, it's still a lot of damage, right? So we'll have to see. Last epoch, you said I have a Demo and BM Hunter, and easier to finish at level 8 on the Demo lock than the BM Hunter for me. Interesting. Interesting. That's really interesting to hear. I mean, I imagine it's the same thing as like BM, where it's like you just have a front line of pets and stuff. But no, I think that'll be cool to test out. Oh yeah, Leyland Turtle said, damn web spinners. Yeah, no, they're a pain in the ass. Traffic said, you're back to this delve, I see. Determined. Yeah, I want to get it down for sure. Right now, this is a tier 10 right now, and it's still giving me issues. I'm trying to figure out if they did put out the hotfix just yet. Like so guys, we're talking about hotfix number 2, right? So this is the hotfix to address the hotfix. Let's take a look at, and like I'm taking a look now to see if those changes are live. The first tier 8 I did felt super good. Like it was just, I was cutting through those mobs like butter. And then as I've ratcheted it up, tier 9, I was able to get a kill on Anubivaron, the random boss guy. But yeah, I don't know. I'm struggling a little bit on tier 10 here with just kind of the trash guys. Overall, I feel like their health, and I could be just imagining things, right? But I feel like their health is less than it was yesterday. But the damage still is like pretty high coming out of some of the casters and stuff. Totally still doable though. It's just you have to be, you know, mindful and careful about, you know, who you're CCing. Make sure you're using your CC, running your defensives when you see a cast coming in, all that kind of stuff. A 2x truck said, "In my welcome back, man. You said I'm on my last Bountiful Delve, where I can get Brann XP." So, did you try running that script that we were taking a look at yesterday, where it tells you exactly how many Brann Bountiful Delves you have left, or are you saying that like it's your last Bountiful that's up today before the reset comes through? We got Inquisitor, we have Nightfall, Executor, and we have Hope Stealer. So there's 2 of them that I'm worried about. I'm going to try 2 in the back. Inquisitor and Hope Stealers are the 2 that you really don't want to fuck with. I'm going to try to Ice Trap in the back and then pull Inquisitor. And again, I'm going to try to bring him back here. Oh shoot, he just did a barrier over there. Come over here, dude. Okay. So here, I'm going to go ahead and just feign death. I need to pop cooldowns to make sure I live through this. Because it did pull my, the other guy. I think it was my stomp on my pet. Now I have another shield wall. I'm gonna pop that, and I can interrupt. I can't. Yeah, I got that one. Got that interrupt. Nice stun from Brann, and I just got my ice trap back. Let's see if I can get him down. Interrupted that cast. Cool. All right, we're fine. We're fine. We can do this. Yeah, you want to make sure the CCs don't break, and the thing about it that makes it a little bit tricky. Well, first of all, with BM Hunter, just something that's a part of our kit is our pets will stomp. When you cast Barb Shot. So even if you don't activate Beast Cleave, you can still have an AoE situation that'll break it. So it's pretty simple. Just try to fight away from your CC targets. But also Brann, our little buddy over here, he breaks my CC targets all the time. Like it's like a constant issue where he'll just see a guy in an ice trap and he just loads him up full of lead. And it's just like, all right, Brann, fine. So I don't know. You just got to pull him back too, if you can. So all around, just like pull everything you can away from your CC targets because Brann's going to fuck it up for you if you know, you don't fuck it up yourself or the pet doesn't fuck it up. So, and Hope Stealer, Inquisitors, both of those are the ones you want to hit. Let's see, Mark, you said are all the changes to Delves reversed in from 2 days ago? Yeah. So what's going on right now is that they just came out and said, hey, we're pulling this back today. We're pulling this back and we're going to adjust, like they're getting rid of the bosses that are going to be in tier 8, right? So the tier 8 bosses are gone, the mini bosses, and also they're fixing the scaling that happened with solo to make it go back up a little bit. Hey, Lumley, welcome in, man. Welcome. Thank you for the follow over there on Twitch. I'm trying to get partnered over there, and that helps me out. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, they're pulling that back a little bit. And also the solo scaling, they're going to readjust that back as well. So it's just not as bad for solo players. And our net from all the changes is going to be about 12% less on the, my bike guy. Welcome in, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for subbing over on the YouTube channel. I really appreciate it, man. So no, they're walking it back a little bit. It's going to be so much better than it was yesterday if just purely because we don't have those named bosses anymore on tier 8. So players who are just after the gear rewards and not interested in the extra challenge, rejoice. You don't have to deal with Nalatala, a new Viron. You don't have to get Venom Biter. All those guys are going to be out of your tier 8 delves. So you all can just chill once again and not have to worry about it. But if you are hunting down the vanity items and you're trying to do the extra challenges and tier 9s and all that kind of tier 9 and above, then yeah, we're still going to have all those challenges, right? We're still going to have, you know, all those mini bosses and stuff to take out. So maybe the best of both worlds. Like you know, they have to adjust it in some way for most players that are just like shocked at the change in like the difficulty. Like it totally makes sense. They got to do some changes for that. But those players who are really enjoying the challenge, you're still going to have it. Like those bosses aren't going anywhere for those higher tier delves. Let's get this guy down. Whoop. What am I on right now? Tier 10. Yeah, this guy's relatively tanky. So, Cassius, you said, is this already live for both NA and EU? So Cesius, I'm testing it right now to see. When I was doing my tier 8, I didn't see, I'll tell it from my perspective. So when I did a tier 8, oh, here we go. Fuck, this guy I can't do. Like and he's put in a spot I can't get around. I'll give him a shot. I'll try to kill him, but I can't kill this guy. I've never successfully done him solo. So right now I'm testing to see if you can, or if the changes are live. I did a tier 8. These bosses did not appear for me on the tier 8, but that doesn't mean suddenly like, oh, we know for sure now that it's live. I have to run it a couple more times on tier 8 to confirm it. So I'm gonna get my ass kicked by this guy. I'll do another run on tier 8 just to confirm it. Maybe a couple runs just to make sure. Yeah, so these guys are supposed to not spawn anymore in tier 8. I didn't find it back then. Also, too, when I did a tier 8, again, I was cutting through those mobs like butter. It was really easy. It felt like the stuff was live then. But now that I'm doing these higher tiers, like these still are really hard. And again, I think that's intended to a degree. So all that to say, they do have a maintenance window that's coming up later. Darren, welcome into the YouTube channel. Thanks for subbing over there. They do have a maintenance window that's coming in, a surprise one on Saturday, which doesn't really happen that often. Zhao, welcome in, man. I really appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. They have a surprise maintenance window that's coming in at 10 o'clock today, 10 o'clock EST. So maybe that's when those things are actually going live. I'm doing a test now to see like if any of the knobs have been switched just yet before that patch came out. So all that to answer your question. So thank you, CC. Of course, man. Of course, of course. Thanks for asking your question, man. Oh yeah, I just pulled this guy without thinking much about it, but yeah, let's see if I can get him down. I'm pushing everything I have into him. So he's got that Venom ability. Oh, it's gone. Where did the Venom ability go? Ooh, can I get this guy? Okay, so Venom Bite. Let's see if I can feign death it. I did. Okay. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I'm feeling it now. I'm feeling it now. Yeah. That's the Venom ticks. Each one of those ticks is how much damage it's doing to me. It's 1.5 million damage a tick. Yeah. I can interrupt one of those. I can interrupt that once. The second cast I have to let go through. But I just saw with all my cooldowns popped, I got him to half. He might be doable. I'm going to try him one more time. He might be doable if I interrupt that first cast instead of letting it go through. Let's see. I'll try it once. I didn't, yeah, there's one more cooldown I could have used there too. Yeah, no. I want to give him another shot just to see if he's possible to do solo. Let's see. You said putting the affixes back into tier 9 and not in 8. Oh, is that true too, Traffic? I didn't see that part. So Traffic's saying over there that the affixes are getting pushed up as well. Sinweave, welcome to the Twitch channel over there. I really appreciate it. Again, I'm trying to get partnered. All that really helps me out, get partnered over there on Twitch. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much on that. And everyone, if you are enjoying the content, if you're enjoying this and you did want to help me out, if you want to watch over there on Twitch, oh, I appreciate Jangles93. thank you again. And once again, I was going to say the same thing to Jangles. If you want to watch over there, that does help me out get partnered. If you do watch stuff on Twitch, if you're more comfy on YouTube, stay over there. It's more important you stay where you're comfy. But in the description, there is a link to Twitch if you wanted to watch over there. Whatever you choose to do, up to you, up to you. I'm just happy you guys are here. Welcome in, welcome in. Jangles, you said he just invaded me. I got Delver's bounty, by the way. Nice, dude. Where did you get it, Jangles? Where did you get your Delver's bounty? Was it from a normal or was it from a Bountiful Delve? And everybody, the more you can tell me, anytime you get a Delver's bounty inside of a normal, let us know, because then all of us are going to know that it is possible. But I've heard a lot of reports of people saying they have been. SMF, Twisted SMF, welcome in, man. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. That's helped me accomplish that goal of trying to get partnered over there. Oh, and another one, Burgerman 98. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. That's helped me accomplish that goal. Really appreciate it. Welcome into Twitch over there. Appreciate it, man. Jangles, he said he killed me in a tier 8 Bountiful. Gotcha. And I use both all the time, and it doesn't make much difference to me. Oh, gotcha, Traffic. Well, cool, man. Yeah, I appreciate it. Real Old Fart. I love that name, dude. Welcome in, man. Really appreciate it. Welcome in. That's helped me accomplish that. Yeah, Traffic, I know what you were talking about. You said Twitch and YouTube. I understand what you're saying. Totally understand it. Oh, Kalisa just came through here. I didn't see the notification pop up, but Kalisa, I just saw you pop over there. I saw that follow. Thank you so much, Kalisa. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Welcome in, guys that came over to Twitch. Really appreciate that. SMF Twisted, he said, I hope that there's either a roll hotfix back or something, or they hit like a freaking truck now. There is a hotfix coming back. I'm going to do a test on this guy really quick. Again, interrupting Venom cast, and I'm going to blow all cooldowns and see if I can get him down. I'm not going to have Lust this time around, but that's fine. We'll just give it a test and see what we can do. Let's go in. I'm watching the Venom cast because if he's also empowered by Zekvir too right now, so this is just an all-around massive pain in the ass. But I have to Venom Bite done. So first Venom Bite down, and the second one I have to let go through. I'm gonna pop my turtle for the second Venom cast. Evasive Dance is coming through right now, and then I'm gonna turtle. He just hit me with Venom. Ooh, nice. Okay, never mind. I dodged the Venom because I had Turtle on. Perfect. I didn't realize it would work out that way, but I'm down. My pet just died. Evasive Dance is a nice chance to get a little bit of damage in. He is going to hit me with another Venom. I'm going to go ahead and save these potions right next to me. So let's see if I can dodge each one of these. I have 6 seconds left on that poison. Oh, I think I made it. And I missed that interrupt. Okay, we're good though. For some reason, I didn't get the poison that time. This is fantastic. Oh shit. What was that? What was that thing? I think if there was a cast bar over... Oh shit, I didn't realize that. Okay, guys. So if you're learning this too, it looks like there's two different guys here. There's Cassadrew on top, and then there's Venom Bite on the bottom. I thought this is all one mob. Okay. Well, I'm learning. Cassadrew is going to have a spell called Venom Volley. So you need to be looking at Cassadrew, and that's the one that does 2,583,780 damage. So that's going to be instant damage. Venom Volley, it just hits you, you take a shit ton of damage. And then Cassadrew also does Interrupting Shout, which does 2,354,000 damage. And then also, let's see, Venom Volley. Okay, I got hit by that earlier. Venom Volley also has that that tick to it, where you take 594,000 damage every tick, right? So Venom Volley is going to hit you up front for 2.5 million, and then it's going to tick for 6 seconds, 594,000 damage per tick for 6 seconds. And then I'm looking for something else. That's just, there's a lot to... Can I ice trap him maybe? Can I ice trap the guy on top of his mount? I don't know if that works. Anyway, I don't really know if this guy is soloable. I'm going to try him one more time for fun. and we'll figure it out. But just remember, there's 2 different guys. What I'm going to try this time, I'm going to hit Cassadrew, and I'm going to ignore his pet, or ignore his mount. I'm going to see if I can kill Cassadrew first. If you see, Cassadrew has 57 million HP. Hey, thanks for the follow, K-Steph. Wow, I appreciate it, man. Thanks for jumping in over here on Twitch. Welcome in, welcome in. I really appreciate it. It's helping me get partner. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it, guys. And I'm looking at Venom Bite. He has 38 million health. So Cassadrew, yeah, I mean, he's a lot more tanky, though. Shit, I don't know. It says mounted defensive. Being mounted prevents stuns and interrupts? No way. What the fuck? So he's mounted, and that means you can't even stop his Venom Volley. One Shot Gecko, welcome in, man. I appreciate it over there on Twitch. Jumping in, that's helping me get partner. I really appreciate it, man. Welcome in, welcome in. That's a huge problem, right? So if I can't stun him, I can't interrupt him. That also means I can't put him in a frost trap. There's nothing I can do to Cassadrew. So it is just a race to kill, I guess, his mount first, because his mount has less health. And then once he's unmounted, you can start interrupting it. I just don't think this is solo, guys. I just don't think it's soloable, but I'll try it again. At least with my current gear. Maybe if I had better gear, I could blow all cooldowns and then kill the... I don't know. So, like, I'm trying this at item level 597, which isn't too bad, but I know there's people with higher. Let me know if you get a kill on Venom Bite solo. Mednick, 411. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. All right. So let's he said, been watching over a few of these streams over the past couple days. They are very interesting. Keep it up. Oh, hey, man. I appreciate it, One Shot Gecko. Well, thanks for stopping in. Thanks for watching. I really appreciate it. Welcome, welcome in, man. So I'm going to stick the plan. Actually, I tried this plan last time where I bum rushed his mount. I'm going to try just doing him this time. Let's just see if it works, right? He has more health, which sucks, but maybe he has less armor, so maybe I can cut through him a little fast. I don't fucking know. Chrono Sage, welcome in, man. Really appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for the follow over there on Twitch, man. All right, I'm going to give it another shot. Let's see if we can do it. And I think what I got to do is if I see something interruptible from his mount, I just got to switch and interrupt. Okay, and I know... Nice, nice, nice. Ooh, and I just had an idea, too. Oh, I'll try that later. Venom Bite coming. I can't do it because I don't have an interrupt. I have 4 seconds. I have my interrupt. I'm going to drink a potion over here. I have 8 seconds left on that hit, so I just don't... Let's see. I'm going to turtle the rest of that dot. Okay, and off we go. We're good. Venom Volley. Okay, it's Evasive Dance. Now Venom Bite. Shit. Ugh. Yeah, no, that's... My brain can't handle that right now, man. I can't do that right now. Holy shit. If you guys get a solo kill on Venom Bite, like, let me know. That's mass respect to anybody that's killing Venom Bite by themselves right now. That shit's crazy. Woo. All right, let's give another test on tier 8. Jesus. That's crazy, man. What the hell is with that mob? Yeah, so I can see where tanks are probably doing a little bit better with that because you can get through that that poison. Captain Waddles, thanks for the follow over there, man. I really appreciate it. Welcome in over there. That's helping me get partnered over there on Twitch. That's a big help. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Oh shit, Buffalo Helix said I solo killed one on tier 8 earlier. That's awesome, dude. Buffalo Helix, hell yeah. Good for you. That's really badass. JD said I'm at work. Someone go test it. Yeah, JD. Yeah, anybody else that gets a kill on that, like, mass respect. Like, that's badass. But Jesus, that's tough because it's like you got to switch between them and interrupt the pet. Because it looks like the pet will echo the spell of the rider. And they'll both do their own version of the volley, which is why it does so much damage. The rider is immune to interrupts while the pet exists. So basically, you're trying to kill the pet as fast as you can, toss your interrupts on the pet while also absorbing the poison. The ticks of the poison, again, are 500,000 damage per tick, and it goes over 8 seconds. So you have to rotate your defensives while you're trying to interrupt what you can and do your damage as much as you can in evasive. stance when he does his evasive dance or whatever, which I don't really know what that does because I still can do damage to him. I don't know what that says right there, but welcome in on the YouTube channel. And then Arkamu, welcome into the Twitch over there. Jeff, welcome in as well. But yeah, thank you all you just jumping in there over there on Twitch and YouTube. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you. You're helping me get partnered over there, and you're and welcome into the YouTube channel again to Fadenick as well. Really appreciate it, guys. Welcome. All right, back on tier 8, so this should be smooth again. We'll see. And again, right now with the tier 8, we're testing to see. Yeah, look at how much easier this is. Tier 8 is so much easier than tier 9 and 10. Like it's just night and day. It is night and day completely. But yeah. Anyway, no, that's really interesting. What if you trap Venom? So Maverick, you're right. Like maybe I can trap Venom there. Welcome in, Monkey Demon. Welcome into Twitch. Welcome. Really appreciate you jumping in. It's helping me get partnered over there. It's a big help. Really appreciate it, man. That's a good tip there, Maverick. Shit, now you make me wish that I could go over there and test it again. Because I did try putting a Frost Trap on a Noob Veron. He's the other named boss, and he was immune to it, right? But I did not test it to see if I could Frost Trap his mount. Now his rider is immune, right? Because remember we saw that buff on him that says defensive mounted. So I can't do it to him, but maybe I could Frost Trap his little crab guy, and that would only make it so I was taking one of those venom volleys instead of taking the echo cast from both. Ooh, that's a good tip. Somebody try that. If you get Venom Bite in your delve before I get him again, test that and let me know if it works, because I'd love to get a kill on that guy. That would be fun. Really good tip there. I want to test it out. Chris, you said world buff. What's the world buff you're talking about? I'm curious about that. You said there's a world buff. Oh, world buff in Hollowfall? I don't know about this. How does that work? How does the world buff in Hollowfall work? Hope Stealer again is who we want to get. Just be careful because we are going to get a shield from the Inquisitor at some point when we're fighting. I'm waiting for that. Oh, he's an Executor. No, there we go. Blessing the Dusk. Interrupt. We don't want that. I do have that Shadow Cast coming at me. Let's see if we can kill him before he does another. All right, we're good. And down goes the Executor. And then, yeah. Initiates, I don't even really care about that much. Like, they really don't do that much damage. And also, too, they get, like, basically executed at 40% health. Like, right there. You saw that? He just left the fight. He's like, fuck this. I'm going back to the farm. I'm not doing this anymore. And, let me move this over here. JD said, wounded NPC. Oops, sorry for hitting the mic there, guys. JD said, bandage and heal the wounded knock. And you get a 3-hour buff that heals 5% health every 10 seconds. Does that last in Delves too? Can you keep that in Delves? I got to test that out. That's really interesting. Bestial Wrath will pump. Yeah, Bestial Wrath is fantastic. I love that ability, especially on the, you can get your pets out of the fear from the fearmongers in the Nerubian Delves, which is really nice. Ooh, what's this? Oh, yeah. Molten Engine. Toss this over here. Shade Guard. Yeah, that's the guy we're not wanting to fuck with. And I'm gonna put this guy in the back into an ice trap. Again, it's tier 8. I don't really feel like I need to do that. Oh, he broke anyway. It's that monkey. It's Brann's little pet that ran back there and slapped him out of the... That's funny. Brann causes all kinds of troubles, but I mean, also he helps a lot, so... That's really funny. In one of the buildings. Okay, and then it's a wounded NPC in Moreldar, however it's spelled. Hey, if anybody has coordinates to that NPC and you don't mind slapping it in the chat, that would help me out. I want to go find that after this delve really quick. And does that buff only last when you're inside of Hollowfall? Because that is amazing. I had no idea about that. Fantastic. Star Dragon said, any tips for delve bosses having a hard time surviving? As any DPS class. So I'm just going to go through a list with you. Star Dragon, welcome in, by the way. Welcome to Twitch over there. So first of all, let's talk about the boss types, right? We'll start with this guy. This guy up at the end, you're going to see it. The main thing you got to worry about, phase 1 with him, and he doesn't always have a phase 2, but when he does have a phase, when he's in his first phase, just interrupt his berserking spell. It's going to be called Blessing of Dusk. All you got to do is just interrupt it. If you miss it, no big deal. Do a trank shot or a enrage remover, and then you negate the effect. Done, right? And that's the main thing you want to worry about on phase 1. Just dodge swirlies, the normal stuff on that. In phase 1, don't get hit by the cone. All that stuff does shit tons of damage. Phase 2, don't interrupt inflicting death. It sounds like an intimidating spell, but it's really not. It's not a big deal. You can just go ahead and let that one slide. It's just going to do a very easy amount of damage, a pitiful amount of damage. Just ignore it. What you do want to hit, I don't like that cone. What you do want to hit is you want to interrupt when he does Shadow Volley. Shadow Volley is going to do a shit ton of damage. Once you're on tier 11, welcome in here, Silverleaf. I really appreciate you subscribing to the YouTube channel over there. Welcome in, welcome in. But you do want to interrupt Shadow Volley because on tier 11, it's going to do 90% of your health bar, and it's going to cast it at every single person in your party. It's a big deal. Interrupt that every time it comes up. And that's pretty much everything about that guy. He's actually one of the easier ones because there's no like guaranteed damage. If you're just, you know, his guaranteed damage that you have to soak is pretty light. His autos hit decently hard, but again, I'm playing BM, so I can heal my pet through that. But yeah, if you're a melee, again, I'm just telling you from my perspective, I play BM, so take all that with a grain of salt. I'll tell you what I can from my perspective. Also, let's talk about the other guys, Inquisitors who I want to fight here. And again, it's tier 8. I don't think I have to prepare that much. I can just kind of roll it. So let's talk about the Nerubian bosses. So the Nerubian boss is going to be like, you know, Nerubian Lord style guy. And let's see, I'm going to put this guy in Ice Trap just because he's sitting over there by himself. He's going to be a Nerubian style, like Nerubian Lord guy. He's going to have one ability that you really got to pay attention to. First of all, Burrow's obvious, step away. Impale's obvious, don't stand in the swirly. The third one, Stinging Swarm, that's the one you really got to be aware of because you can actually range it. So you got two options. If you're on a lower delve, you can tank it, just pop a defensive and just take a little bit of damage to the face. You'll be okay. You'll make it. But if it's on a higher delve, you got to evade the damage. And that means you have to walk like 100 yards away. Like you have to put a football field between you and that boss. He's going to channel the spell and stand still. So it's like if you have a sprint, heroic leap, some kind of movement ability to get the hell away from it, go ahead and do it. And get your ass out of there. If you're playing like a DK, DKs don't have a lot of movement abilities. They have a hard time getting that kind of distance in that short amount of time because remember, it's going to be a short cast and the damage is going to start rolling and then it ticks for tons of damage. DKs can use anti-magic shield, anti-magic zone. Those are going to negate the damage by quite a significant amount and you can just go ahead and face tank it. So yay, DKs, you do have a way around it. You don't have to book it. But you also have Death's Advance if you can outrun the damage. The thing is to keep in mind about the Nerubian bosses is that they're always going to do their damage and their spells on a 3 spell rotation. And it's always the same rotations determined at the start of the fight. It's going to be like, for example, if he starts with a Burrow, Impale, Stinging Swarm. Burrow, Impale, Stinging Swarm. And so you can kind of predict when it's going to come up and just start running ahead of time and get that distance when you know it's coming. So if he's on spell 1, you're fine. Spell 2, he's about to finish. Get your ass out of there and try to run as far as you can away from the boss. And when I say run away from the boss, like go absurdly far and then add another 50%. And that's how far away you need to be from the boss to avoid the damage. And then you'll be fine. As for the kobold bosses, like the buff kobold guys, there's one spell that I don't know what to tell you about. And I think it's going to be nerfed coming up here. It's called Burnout. It's the same as Stinging Swarm, but these guys spawn in a small room, so it's hard to avoid that damage. And I would say just range it. I don't even know if you can range Burnout. Anybody in the chat, if you do know, let me know. But yeah, Burnout is where he's going to cast into the air and just do fire damage around him to everybody. And everybody in the whole room is going to take damage from it. I think there is an echo cast on you that's going to damage your party members if you're standing too close to him. As for someone, if you're struggling with the kobold boss, honestly, I wouldn't feel too bad about it. I think a lot of people are, and that's why I think they're giving a balancing pass at Burnout specifically. I think they're reducing the damage by 12%, so I'll give that another test once we once that patch, like if the hotfix is out yet, or when it goes out, whenever it is, I'll give it another test to see if there's a way to get around that mechanic too. But just pop a defensive, try to live through burnout, and if you make it through burnout, everything else is pretty self-explanatory. He's going to put a ring of poison damage below him. Just don't stand in his shit. And then also, I think that's, if I'm forgetting something, let me know. But I think that's the bulk of his abilities, like poison ring. He does like a shadow scream Nova thing around him or something like that. A lot of stuff that, BM hunters and ranged people don't really have to worry about if you're just shooting from the back line. But yeah, burnout's the only one that can just destroy me. And I just pop defensive, try to get around it. I don't think you can range it. I don't think so. Oh, one more thing I did want to mention to you, Star Dragon, if you are doing the Nerubian bosses, keep in mind, again, you're going really far away to avoid the stinging swarm, like you're distancing crazy from that, right? Keep in mind that if you're out of his fighting arena, he can still reset. So you got an interesting situation where it's like you got to range the ability. And if you just chill over there, you're like, oh, I ranged it, I'm going to stand way over here now. He will reset him if you're too far away. So as soon as Stinging Swarm stops, run back into the arena before he charges you all the way out of the arena and then causes an issue where he resets. That's one more tip I had there for the Nerubian. And that's pretty much what I got. Like, if anybody else has good tips for Star Dragon, let them know in the chat there. But yeah, that's what I got for you so far on all those bosses. I don't think I've missed a boss type. Oh, there's like the small bosses in some of the Nerubian delves where it's like the abominations that are running circles and stuff. Those guys really aren't too hard. Basically, all you want to do is just interrupt their armored shell ability, and they're going to have a spell where they pound the ground and send a shard of dirt at everybody in your party. But it really doesn't do a shit ton of damage. I've noticed that Brann can passively heal that. Just make sure you're picking up your Dwarven Medicine he's going to put on the ground around you between those casts, and you'll be fine. Star Dragon said, thanks a lot. I hope it helped, Star Dragon, and I'm glad if it did. But yeah, if you have any more questions on bosses, I'll tell you what I can from my perspective. I don't know what class you're playing, so and also I'm just playing my BM hunter, so I'll just tell you what I do, right? And then yeah, Traffic said, yeah, they're very predictable and slow on the abominations. Exactly. JD said, oh, the waypoint, awesome. Everybody in the chat, JD just hooked us all up there. Awesome, JD, appreciate it. If you're looking for that world buff, the NPC, take a look at the coordinates in the chat on YouTube over there and Twitch. You guys are good. Give me just a second. I'll slap those coordinates in there for you too. This is Hollowfall, guys. So there's the coordinates for the NPC that's going to give you that world buff that's going to like give you health regen, it sounds like. Here's a question for JD and anybody else that's done that. Is it a cooldown? So if I go get that now, will I not have it later today? Because I want to have it for when we do our reset, because there is maintenance today, guys. It's coming in an hour. I want to have that buff later for when I'm trying to... I want to get my tier 11 solo delve in today, man. So I'm really wanting to keep that, if I can, use that buff for tier 11 delve later today. I'd like to do that. So it lasts 3 hours. Okay. I'm not going to pick it up before the reset. I'll pick it up after, and I'll have it for my delve attempts later today. So, and then you said, what pet do you recommend for Delve? That's my favorite question, Frost. I love it when people ask that because I get to talk about my favorite pet in the game. Here, so let's talk about Kodos. Let's talk about Cleft Hoofs. Just a quick overview. Like, first of all, you get Predator's Thirst, which is 4% leech. That's going to be your pet attacks, gets health back. That's awesome. He gets that because he's a ferocity pet. Over here, Blood of the Rhino. The Cleft Hoof has 10% additional damage or 10 additional armor and increases the effectiveness of healing by 20%. This synergizes super well with this over here, Predator's Thirst with a 4% leech. You're getting more back. Also, too, in Delves, you are pumping Mend Pet on cooldown to keep your guy juiced up and not dead. Like, you're just giving a Mend Pet constantly, and that's going to make Mend Pet way more effective as well. On top of that, he also has this auto cast Thick Hide ability that's going to be a shield wall that whenever he gets low on health, he pops it up, which is really nice when I daze out for a second and I forget to mend my pet. I'm going to see that little yellow shell pop around and I'm like, oh shit, I got to heal my pet. Fantastic. Love this guy. So yeah, all that. Oh yeah. One of the best parts, he gets Primal Rage as well, which is our bloodlust ability. So you're walking around with your bloodlust with this meaty ass tank in the front. No, he's fantastic. I could not suggest this enough. Go Cleft Hoof. It's only BM though. Only Beast Mastery pets get, or Beast Mastery hunters get him because he is exotic. And now let's talk about another fun subject. What about some cool looking ones? I got 2 suggestions for you. So first we got Faultline. He's going to be in Blackrock Foundry. He's kind of a pain in the ass to get. You're going to be looking for Darmak. He's the boss that's the second door on the right in Blackrock Foundry. Do it on Mythic. You're going to go in there and get naked. You're going to take all your gear off, everything, and you're going to walk up to Darmak and just punch him. Like, you want to punch him because every 20% health, he's going to summon a new pet, a new, boss creature that you can then, actually you can tame all of them except for the dire wolf guy. So yeah, Darmak is just like a, what's the word? Just a pinata of a bunch of hunter pets. So you're just punching him and he's going to summon them. Just tame everyone that comes. You can still tame it even when he's riding it. Just keep that in mind. And grab all those guys. There's an elephant. There's a chimera guy. And then there's the Cleft Hoof that comes out at the end. Oops. Look here. I just used Frosty, Beast of Wrath. The Cleft Hoof is Faultline, okay? And he's so cool. Like, he's got like exhaust horns and shit. Like, no, he's badass. Look him up on Wowhead. If anybody has a link to Faultline, you can show it to... yeah, you can show it over there. No, Faultline is the shit. Love that guy. Speaking of which, my Night Elf Hunter doesn't have him just yet, so I got to get him at some point. But also, too, if you wanted an easier one that's quicker to get, there is one in the Dragon Isles. This guy right here, he's the Sungrazer Rhino guy. I can't remember his exact name, but I'll show you where he is in the Dragon Isles. Give me just 1 second to kill his shade, and I'll pull up the map. He's really easy to get. He's just chilling in Onaran Plains. I'll show you the spot. Let's see. Earthen Faultline is a boss, but you have any plan on matching your Mog to your pet? He's kind of limited in your options. That's true. He is a very, like, yeah, I know what you're saying. Like, you kind of have to match to him because he has a very distinct style, for sure. He's got the Blackrock style to a T, you know. But here, if you want to get like a more, not as crazy looking guy, like a pretty regular looking Rhino dude, you can pick up this guy over in the Onaran Plains. Welcome in there, Keith. Appreciate that. Subscribing to the YouTube channel over there. Welcome, welcome. Let's talk about Dragon Isles. There we go. Over here, right here where my cursor is. You can find him right over there. Norden, welcome in, man. Really appreciate it. Welcome into the YouTube channel over there. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Oh, and Dan Boy, welcome to the YouTube channel. I appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. And then you can see it right there in the Onaran Plains. I know my cat's covering it right now. There you go. So yeah, he's just right in here. He might be on this side as well. So you can just grab one of those. Really cool looking one, though. I like the Rhino. Definitely a more basic looking guy that's not as, fiery and crazy as Faultline. The buff works in the Delve, said Wizlord. That's awesome, dude. Okay, good call, good call. Thank you for that. So the buff works in the Delve. I'm going to pick mine up after the reset, which everybody, again, it's happening at 10 a.m. EST. We're going to have that reset where the hotfix come out, and they're actually going to take the server down until 11, and then at 11 is when, all of our Delves are going to be reset, like our Bountiful Delves. Yeah, so that'll be awesome. And then let's take these guys out too. Yeah, I'm just grabbing all these guys. I'm not really afraid of them. Oh, and I just remembered I can totally stealth past these guys. Well, I'll do that after I kill the rest of these. Kenny, you said, are the Delves easy again? So Kenny, coming very soon. I think they are. I will say this is my findings. All I can tell you is what I've tested, and from my experience, I've now run 2 tier 8 Delves. I've run a tier 9 and a 10. And I got my ass kicked on the 10. Tier 9 was doable. And then the tier 8 here, this is my second tier 8 I'm doing. I have seen no boss mobs. I've seen no optional boss mobs. And I know that's part of the buff. I'm just checking up here to see if there is any. No, it looks like, again, this second time I'm doing a tier 8. Here, I'm going to camouflage and check all parts of the platform. Let's just make sure. Yeah, I got camouflage on. Yeah, look at that, guys. There's no boss that spawned, no optional bosses. So it looks like as of right now, it seems, I can confirm it as of 2 tests, that there are no boss mobs like the optional bosses spawning in tier 8, which does make it way easier. And I've noticed that I'm cutting through this stuff like way easier than I did yesterday. So just from my data, from what I've tested, it feels like it might be in there to some degree, but there is obviously some kind of hotfix that's coming at 10. So we'll have to see what they're putting in at that point. So maybe there's like one knob that was twisted, and then maybe they're going to twist all the knobs coming here soon once the hotfix goes out in about an hour here. Gluttonous, you said, yeah, they put the boss mobs in 9 and up. Yeah. Right. Yeah, Gluttonous. So that's a good change for anybody that's wanting to just stick to 8s and they don't want to hassle with all those crazy, special bosses and stuff. Which I don't blame you. I mean, if you're looking for the challenge, they're kind of fun, but they are really hard to do. And you see, I just missed that, by the way. I was just telling you earlier about you want to interrupt Blessing of Dusk if you can, but if you miss it, if you have a trank shot like ability, then you can just go ahead and take the enrage effect off of them, so no worries. A side effect too of what I'm testing here as well is that I'm looking for my Bountiful's Delve maps, right? I've only found 1 so far. It awarded me 1 hero piece of gear, and rumor has it, people are saying that you can actually get more Delves maps, more Delver's bounty maps from doing normal delves. So I'm testing that out here too. Oops, looks like I dropped my frenzy. Yeah, and I do some, it's like most of the time I just save my cooldowns on this guy for the second half, but really I find his first half more threatening than the second half, so I'm thinking about just reversing that and just doing his first half with my lust and everything, and then just pushing it to the second. Like the second, just, chill. Because again, the only threatening spell he does on that is Shadow Volley. There's 1 interruptible you got to do. So, yeah, it's not really exactly like a high intensity boss fight on phase 2. He's tanky though. Takes a bit to get him. Okay, and then here we go. Yeah, I'll go ahead and push my cooldowns. He's gonna drop my frenzy. That sucks. But yeah, no, he's Dark Valve right there. That was the one. I'm gonna go ahead and ascend. I think I dropped my, yeah, no, I got it. Nice. Yeah, but you can see Inflict Death is gonna come out here really soon too, and it's just not really a big deal. Here it comes. So Inflict Death, dinky damage, nothing. Like I didn't even see my health move, and then there's Darkfire. And again, Darkfire does, like, right there wasn't too bad because this is a tier 8. But yeah, later on higher delves, it does get like a little bit more hairy. Like it does a lot more damage is what I'm saying. Yeah, you see, like I can just let those go right now. It's really not that big of a deal. Actually, I'm going to try that. I'm just not going to do any interrupts on a tier 8 and just see if he ever kills me. Because last time I tested it and I just didn't even mend pet at all, and I just let my pet face tank it. Like, let's see if he ever kills me if he casts literally everything. And I'm not going to lust or anything. I just want to give this a whirl just to see. Scotty, welcome in, man. Welcome to the YouTube channel. Now I am going to dodge the swirlies, of course. Welcome into the YouTube channel there. But notice he puts way less swirlies down on his phase 2. It's kind of weird to have phase 2 so much easier than phase 1. But yeah, I'm not even doing any defensives. Actually, I've taken one hand off of my, like didn't even have my mouse hand on there. I just had it like just sitting next to my mouse. Didn't even touch it, so. I don't know. Yeah, that one's tier 8. It's like, he's really actually pretty simple. Like he just doesn't do much. Like there's not a whole lot to be aware of is what I'm trying to say. I love Fault Line. Good morning, Gladius. Hey, Stock Image Doggo. Welcome in, man. Welcome back. Yeah, and good morning to you too. How are you doing this morning? Let's crack this open. Yeah, here, guys, make sure you're using your little junk things that you're finding here, like Homebrewed Blink Vial. You're also going to get Delver's Delight, which is a healing potion that heals you for 2.5 million health. Like, there's a lot of handy little things in there. There's also a breath potion as well. Ooh, oh man, I saw the purple. I saw the purple and I thought it was a Delver's bounty. But, ooh, that's not bad, though. That's selling for 20K on the auction house right now. Dawn thread lining. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. No, I'm down. I'm down for that. I'm going to go put that on the auction house like right now. Well, not right now. I'll do it later, but that's fun. Matthew, you said that gear just world quest and stuff and no dungeons PvP. Let's see. Matthew, can you explain that there? You said that gear just world quest and stuff, no dungeons or PvP. Oh, you might be responding to somebody else. Let me see. 564, gotcha. So you're talking about like the 564 range and what you can get for there. Yeah. No, there's a range of things you can do at 564. Not delves though. Like delves at a base level are going to give you 554 unless you're using your coffer key. Coffer key is really nice. And you want to aim for those breakpoints if you can. 5 is for when you start getting veteran out of your coffer keys. And 7 is when you start getting champion out of your coffer keys. So just keep that in mind. What's the easiest delve today? Let's wait. So you're saying easiest delve today is in the Bountiful Delves. The Bountiful Delves haven't reset just yet. Once we get our maintenance window finished and we come back, I'll let you know what I think will be easy. But again, they're doing a lot of balancing passes on this with the update. So give me some time to like test them out once they come up, and I'll let you know if any are kind of sketchy. What was I going to test here? I think, let's see. There was one thing I needed to grab really quick, is this coffer key shard. Everybody, there is a coffer key shard right now available in the north of Hollowfall. Make sure you're doing it. All you got to do is just kill 12 Cobus guys. It takes like 2 seconds. Make sure you're doing those when they come up. That's a good passive way of getting more coffer keys. Another thing you want to make sure you're doing is you want to make sure that you're doing your Radiant Echoes as well. Radiant Echoes are going to be little tokens you find at the end of your delves, and you can turn those in at the Radiant Echo station. That's going to look a lot like it did in pre-patch. Those little balls on your map like this right here. Little fun-looking circles. Just head over there. You can turn in 1, 5, or 10 of those Radiant Echoes to be able to increase your multiplier on the points you get in that system. And the amount of points, it's like Atari points at the top. The more points you get, the more key shards and Valor Stones you're going to get out of that event. So just keep that in mind. That's a nice passive way of getting your key shards while you're running your delves. And I don't think the Radiant... Correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but I don't think the Radiant Echoes are locked to only getting those from Bountiful Delves. I think you can get them from normals as well. So it's kind of a nice, farmable way of getting coffer key shards over time. I think you can get them from both, but I could be wrong. Let's see. Weeklies take long. Let's see. Dude, don't forget the theater event, though. Yeah, that's a fast one. So Gluttonous, we're just talking about really fast ways to get your your coffer keys. And remember, guys, nothing's changed in that regard. It's still the same as it was before. We have 4 coffer keys we can get relatively fast and easy each week by just doing our caches. Right, so those caches are going to be Awakening the Machine, the theater, the what are they called? Patron guys down in Ashkahet. You got to do that one. The special assignments, all these. Oh yeah, the easy one. The one in Hollowfall where it's like the Radiant Call or whatever, where it's like you got to go just click on 4 of those Radiant like Viziers or whatever, the trash cans, Braziers, whatever they are. Like you got to just go click on those over there in this section, 4 of them, and then you just get another cache. Those are all like really instant and quick. The first 2 you're going to do, again, remember, you get veteran pieces out of those, so definitely do those, but do all 4 of them so you can go ahead and get 4 coffer keys. That's going to be your main income for coffer keys. Nothing's changed in that regard. But when you do see world quests like the one I'm doing right now that do have... like a coffer key attached to it, go ahead and do them, because that's just going to passively give you coffer keys over time, which is really important. But Waterworks boss is hard, needs a hard nerf. Actually, so it's interesting you said that, Rotters. They're actually doing that as you speak, or as we're talking right now. So with the maintenance update that's coming in 30 minutes, when that comes through, I forgot about that little bump you gave me. So when that comes through, they're going to lower Waxface's burnout damage by 12%. Is that going to be enough? I'm not really sure, because that was doing a lot of damage as it was. And burnout is kind of that guaranteed damage that's going to burn everybody in the area all around. So yeah, you just want to pop a defensive for that for now. You also want to make sure you... it's like, I imagine they coded it the same as Stinging Swarm. I imagine it's just basically just a cosmetic difference between the two spells, but... the room you fight him in, there's no place to really go. You can try running out of the room. Like, give that a test. You might be able to run out of the room on burnout, but just keep in mind, same thing goes as with the Nerubian bosses. He will reset if you don't do him fast enough. Actually, you know what? Let's do that. I'm going to finish this quest, and then I just want... I'm going to jump to the end with Waxface as quick as I can. And then let's give that a test to see if you can run out of the room to avoid burnout damage, because I still don't think 12% decrease on damage is going to be enough for him. I still think he's going to be a pain in the ass. Let's give it a test though. What is it? Yeah, Waterworks, that one. Let me do this. If you ever get lost, by the way, in Hollowfall, just click on something in the other zone. Like you saw, I just clicked on that quest right here. So I'm like path to this quest. And now you're going to see in front of me, it's going to show me where the door is, right? It's going to show me where the door to get to this spot. And I'm going here, but I'm marking this just so I can see the door. I'll show you what it looks like. Me personally, I always get lost in Hollowfall. I'm like, where's the exit? And then you can see right there. It pops up for you once you get like relatively close. Easy enough to find your way out. And again, that could just be a me problem, but if you also struggle with that, well, there you go. There's a tip. Go pick up the buff. So JD, I'm going to wait because I want to keep that for my... you're talking about the buff in Hollowfall. It gives you 5% of your health back as a tick or whatever, like the regen. I'm going to wait on that because I want to make sure I have it for my Bountifuls later, and I'm going to be pushing a tier 11 very soon. Like after the reset. So I just want to make sure I keep all my stuff for that. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, JD. I appreciate the call out though. That's a really good idea. And thank you for telling me about it. I had no idea that existed, but, I'm going to have to save your coordinates somewhere so I can use it, later on. But guys, this is my plan. So the maintenance is going to come in, the server is going to go down. I'm going to go mow the lawn while, while maintenance is going, and I'll come back once the servers come back up. If you all want to join me later this afternoon when when the servers come back up. But I'm going to drop and go mow the lawn really quick while we're waiting on maintenance. And then I'll be back to join you guys if you're interested in coming back to join after the maintenance window. And we can do more Delv stuff. Bounties will be up, so that'll be fun. If anyone wants to jump in on those bounties and do them with me, I'm happy to have you. We can push some. And hopefully, fingers crossed. Oh, this is not the right place. I'm really hoping to get my tier 11 solo done today. Just because I've really been trying to get it. And yeah, again, you don't get anything for it, but it's just kind of like, I just want to do it for the challenge. Let me see. Where is this the entrance? Yeah, there it is. Wait, why am I over here? Hold on, what am I doing? No. I wanted to go to Waterdeep. Not Waterdeep. Isn't that I don't know. That's Waterdeep is not what this is. Let's go over to Waterworks. Waterdeep's in Lord of the Rings or something, right? Like the Battle of Waterdeep or Helm's Deep. Yeah, I don't know. I'm all over. I don't know. Some Lord of the Rings thing. But let's see. Gluttonous. What did you say here? Porcelain Arrow and Time Curio. Yeah, those are good. Those are good for sure. What I use, if somebody's wondering about like what combo for BM Hunter specifically, you can get a ton of value out of the Amorphous Relic. And more importantly, the Porcelain Arrow. The Porcelain Arrow crit is already our best stat we can have because it synergizes with a shit ton inside of our talents. The Porcelain Arrow is going to make it so they're 20% more susceptible to crit when Brann uses his abilities on them. So yeah, that's just crazy because that stacks with our extra crit damage we get from Piercing Fangs, and also with the Pack Leader talent tree, we can make our crit chance scale our crit damage on our pets autos. And yeah, it's just like, it's wild. There's a lot of stuff in there for crit for BM. Yeah, let's do tier 8, and we're going to test Waxface a little bit just to see if I should be, yeah, I'll get this done before reset so we'll know. And I'm just going to play around with Waxface just to see what all we can do to avoid that burnout damage, because it is kind of nuts.
totem's power will
Yeah, porcelain arrow amorphous. Yeah, TJ, that's what I do as well, David. TJ, you said that porcelain arrow and amorphous is OP. Absolutely, man. I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that for sure. 930K a tick instead of 1.8 million, said Rodders. I'm glad you did the math on it, man. I appreciate it. That's awesome. Yeah, so no, it's still going to be a lot of damage. Jenna, you said, hey all. Yeah, welcome in there over on Twitch. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome back. Yeah, thanks for jumping in here. Really appreciate it. Again, guys, if you're enjoying the content and having fun with it, awesome. I'm so happy to have you guys here. If you do want to help me out, watching over there on Twitch helps me get partnered. If you're comfy on YouTube, though, stay right where you are. But if you are interested in Twitch, it is there in the description. And I'd be happy to have you over there, too. So, yeah, up to you all on where you want to watch. Stellar, you said all my utility curios are 4/4. That's badass, Stellar. That is badass. 4/4, I'm testing out Final Will instead of the arrow for combat curio because I don't have 4/4 arrow yet. I don't either, but I just get so much value out of the porcelain arrow for my spec. I'm curious. Let me know your findings, Stellar. If you're also a BM hunter, let me know what happens for you. Matthew said, damn, do they need to seriously make pets more tanky? Damn, they need to make pets more tanky. I mean, it depends what to pet you're running, man. I'm telling you, if you got a squishy pet, try out a cleft hoof, man. Cleft hoofs are beasts. They are really strong. Oh, absolutely, Jenna. Yeah, actually, I'll go ahead and mention that to everybody, too. If you're looking for a group of people to play WoW with, I'm trying to get a Discord community over there together. Oh, I see 2 people are playing together right now. That's badass. Okay, cool. I'm happy to see that. I'm going to copy this. I'm going to put a link over there in, here we go, on Twitch and on YouTube over here. Guys, this is, if you want to jump in, I'm trying to get enough people together. We can do raids eventually and that kind of stuff. And I mean, it's not going to be a fast process putting together a raid team, but if you are looking for just cool people to play with, I already saw Legacy jumped in there. Awesome. Cool, guys. Yeah, so if you're looking for people to go over there and play some WoW with, and just like-minded people that also like WoW, and get into some stuff in the War Within, then yeah, happy to have you. Love to have you over there on Discord if you want to join in. And eventually, someday, no guarantee on how fast it'll be. We'll just see, because putting up times together and finding enough people interested in the raids can be tough. But if you are interested in also doing raids, you don't have to. If you just want to hang out, that's totally cool. Happy to have you in that case. But if you want to do raids too, I'm trying to work all that stuff out too. So jump in the Discord, you'll see all that. Oh, sorry. Okay, I did put it on YouTube as well. Yeah, you guys both got it. I wanted to make sure. And somehow I didn't pull that Taskmaster, so that's nice. But yeah, already have some cool guys in there. Happy to have some more. So yeah, if you want to jump in there, you're welcome, welcome. Matthew, he said, did the NPC dungeon runs drop gear? Sorry, we got the YouTube Heart Boss. So I'm going to go ahead and copy your message, put it in the chat. Dungeon runs, do NPC dungeon runs drop gear? Yes, they do. So you're talking about follower dungeons? Yeah, Matthew, this expansion is really a treat for antisocial people in general. Like, if you don't like running with people and you just want to run on your own, or hey, you had your long day at work, you're like, fuck this, I don't want to talk to another dude right now, I just want to play by myself. Like, follower dungeons are legit, especially once you hit level 80, because you can get the same level gear that you would get in a normal. And also, that dungeon weekly you're getting that's like, oh man, I play a DPS and it takes me forever to find a group. Jesus, like, I don't know if I'll get that daily done this week. Well, you can get your daily done instantly with an instant queue if you just do a follower dungeon. So those do work. Oop, I'm gonna get kicked. I knew it was gonna happen. Actually, that guy helped me out because now I can stomp and I can refresh. So yeah, if you ever have trouble getting your queues to pop, just do a follower dungeon. I could totally imagine them doing like follower raids eventually too, just to get storylines. I don't know what I got yanked by. I think it was Zekvir. Might have been like a summoning of Zekvir. Well, I gotta remember I gotta stomp on their corpses too to get their gears. I always forget that. Yeah, if you're ever doing this, make sure you stomp, and then it'll throw gears on the ground and you'll slurp them up. Let me grab this over here. All right. Jenna said, yeah, times look rough, but I'll make whatever work if you all will have me. Absolutely, Jenna. Absolutely. We're happy to have you. And that's the thing. Everybody gets it in there. I mean, I think most people understand that sometimes, like, schedules, like, you'll have, like, busy times and shit, and it's like, if you got to drop the game for a little bit and come back later, like, that's totally cool. Like, nobody's, like, stressing on that. Like, just when you can, jump in there, you're good. So no stress, no, like, You don't have to commit to anything. Like, if you wanted to do a raid team, that takes a little bit more commitment, but you don't even have to do that if you're not interested. And hey, if we get enough people interested, we'll even do like pickup raids and stuff and pug some stuff. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Take it day by day. But hey, thanks for the follow over there. Just another CJ. Welcome in, man. Really appreciate it. Welcome in over there on Twitch. Try and get partnered, and that helps me out big time. Thank you so much. Group delves are still pretty easy, said Uchi has legacy. Cool, man. So group delves sound like they're doing pretty well. I want to see how solo delves are doing, especially after this patch. They do feel pretty good right now. So if group delves are doing even better, I'd be curious to try those too. I want to give it all a whirl at some point today. Try each one of them. Story raids are coming too by truck. Oh, gotcha. I didn't know that they had announced it yet or anything like that. That's really cool. Badass, dude. Hell yeah. This guy, something you want to be aware of, the Charger, he's going to do a Spitfire volley. That volley spell is going to hit everybody in your party, and everybody's going to take an ignite buff or debuff. And you're just going to take a shit ton of fire damage over time. He does his fire charge. It's easy to avoid because look how slow it is, right? Does a long cast time, and this is the one. Watch this. Watch how much damage it is. I'm not going to interrupt it. So again, this is a tier 8, but imagine that on a tier 11. What is that, half my health? More than half my health. You know what I mean? So on tier 11, you get hit by that, you're just all dead, unless you have mitigation. Juicy Box, awesome. Welcome in, Juicy Bucks. Yeah, welcome in, man. Really appreciate the follow over there on Twitch. It's helping me get partnered. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Christine Sovich, he said the story mode will let just be the last boss of the raid, and it will not drop loot. Gotcha, just to get the cinematic and stuff like that. It'll be just for people who don't want the raid to see the whole story. Got you. Okay, that might be something to expand on in the future. I could see them, doing more with that in the future, but totally, that's a nice starting point. Hotfix removed, said W. Yeah, so Hotfix, so W, what we're getting into is that hotfix that came out the day before yesterday in the evening. We had that basically nerf to Delves to make them super hard for everybody to do, both solo and group. 351 CP Wilder, I appreciate it, man. Welcome in over there on Twitch. It's helping me get partnered. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. That's a big help for me. I really, really appreciate it. Helps me hit that goal. Yeah, so they did that buff. Oh, thanks for that. Stark Chill. Welcome in, man. Really appreciate it. Welcome in. I appreciate it. That's helping me get partnered over there. Thank you again. So yeah, they had that patch come out day before yesterday. Awesome. I appreciate it, guys. G-Man 000056. Appreciate it. Welcome in over there on Twitch. They did go ahead and they put out a hotfix and made basically delves harder for everybody, and people noticed both solos and groups were both having trouble. It just seemed to be harder for both, even though the patch notes said that they only adjusted things for groups, making groups a little bit more difficult. But even solos were more difficult, so we're kind of like, what the hell's going on with that? And then they put out an emergency notification saying like, hey guys, we know that there's a weird thing going on with scaling. We're going to try to fix it. Expect more from us soon. It's priority number 1. And so now today we're finally having a maintenance window coming up here in about a half hour. So if it isn't already in the game, I imagine after that reset, it will be in the game. So it should go live hopefully there in a half hour. We're going to have that maintenance window, and sometimes it comes back really fast. It might be an hour maintenance. It might be shorter. But yeah, we'll have that go through, and we'll just see about that. Bob Marley, you said, I just got a map that gives me 2 chests at the end of a Bountiful. Hell yeah, Bob Marley. That's going to be a nice run for you. That's badass. Really badass, dude. Janet says, I'm so glad that they were on top of this Delv thing. Exactly. Because like I know there were a lot of people. Oops, I just shot that by mistake. Created a problem for myself. We'll see. It should be fine. But I think there was a lot of people frustrated about how things worked out. Again, make sure you do Spitfire Charger first. I'm going to go ahead and pop cooldowns on him just because he is a pain in the ass. And then, oops, my Kodo died. I'm going to do this. Okay, I'm fine. Drink the potions. Remember to drink your potions, guys, even if just your pet's injured, because your potion will actually heal your pet too. It's kind of crazy. Again, another case where the Kodo Rhino, blood of the Rhino, is going to be even stronger because you're putting healing pots on your Rhino, and drinking those are going to be 20% more effective because of blood of the Rhino. Anyway, back to what we were saying. Yeah. Oh, Jenna, you were saying I'm glad about, that they were on top of it. I think a lot of people were frustrated with how things felt yesterday, but we really got to give credit to Blizzard for responding quickly. Like they heard everybody frustrated about it. Like, you know what? That was kind of shitty. And then they're pulling it back today and then doing another pass at it. The turnaround time was good. So, I mean, you got to give kudos when they earn it, right? It was not a good, the decision itself to make those changes in the middle of like the start of a season probably wasn't the best time. Like, let's be honest, if it came out that way, all right, I'm down. But doing that in the middle of the week for people that are trying to get their delves done on the weekend, probably not the best decision. But yeah, at least they're fixing it. Felicio, you said you can drop the totem so that it doesn't... Exactly. Yeah, Feliciano. I'm so glad you said that. So, oops, I almost stood on that dynamite. So over here, if you drop it down, you can create a little arena for yourself. And I want to make that into a macro, like a cancel macro. I just haven't done it just yet. But as BM Hunter, I like to wiggle around, jump around, and like move around a bunch. Normally, if you have the totem on your head, you're going to be depleting the charges. You can see the charges when you pick it up, like up here. I have 62 right now. Notice when I wiggle, I'm down to 60, 58, 56. It goes down as I move around. But notice, again, exactly what Feliciano said. You put it down, and you can just kind of walk your way all around this little arena, and you're not going to be depleting it. This can be really useful on the boss, Waxface, but you do have to move it out of mechanics, of course, right? So it might be useful for some people, but yeah, you have to move it out of mechanics or else you're just going to be standing in mechanic anyway, so. But notice, it's a quick pickup, right? You can pick it up really fast, so no worries on that. I just realized these guys are living for forever. I'm going to go ahead and ascend, and I'm just going to bust these guys down. But yeah, no, I'm happy that they did a fast fix on this. Oh, thanks for the sub over there on YouTube. Dardo S, I appreciate it, man. Welcome into the YouTube channel. Really appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Just another CJ. You said tip for Warlocks. Awesome. I love to hear the tips, guys. Good shit. Just another tips for Warlocks. Gateway and portal doesn't count for your movement too, so you can utilize that to zoom a little. That's badass. Okay. That's really good. So you're saying it doesn't consume your charges. I imagine, so any forced movement ability like Heroic Leap is probably like that too. I'm just trying to expand on it. Here, I'm going to test Disengage. Disengage did count against me. So I lost points for Disengage. So Heroic Leap, you can test it. But there you go. The portal move sounds like right now is the only confirmed one that will not take your charges as you use them. Super good tip there. Guys, I love hearing the tips. That helps everybody out in the chat. So awesome. Really appreciate it. Kashi9, thanks for the follow over there on Twitch. I really appreciate it. Again, I'm trying to get partnered over there, and that helps me out. I really appreciate that, guys. Thank you so much. Traffic said I never let mine run out, and I leave it in the strategic places around the delve as I go, and I always have to back up to run to it if I am left without one at any given time. Totally. No, that's a good idea. Like here, I'm in a situation where I have 18 left, and it might be hard for me to reach the next one. Keep in mind that when you do drop it and you step out, like I'm going to step out here, this buff is what stacks, right? So my maximum health is being reduced by 1% every second, right? But notice, as soon as I dip back in, that max health goes back on up, and it just slowly progress back on up. So you can leave it as a safe spot and then just kind of dip back, especially if you're running low. Like it would be a long walk back to try to get it from over there. And then I could walk ahead, and then I could try to pick it up from the next location, like over here. But this is the stomping one, so it might be a little bit sketchy to try to do that strategy. So here's what I would do in this situation. I'm low on it, so you can also try to go back here, and you can just kind of wiggle. You know, like I'm at 10, 8, 6, 4, 2, 1, consumed. New one pops out of anyone you've stomped on already. Pick it up, refreshed. You know, so you can always wiggle at the previous checkpoint and then try to move forward. Let's see. And Traffic's like, exactly. Yeah, totally, man. That's a really good tip. Appreciate it, Traffic's. Absolutely. And said you normally have 3 totems at the last boss, said just another CJ. That's a good tip. So you can make like a whole arena over there you can run between. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. You can almost just ignore the light mechanic completely on the boss. That's badass. Matthew, you said they need to take away the Dire Beast spell and make it passive. Such an annoying button to press. I understand that. Yeah, I think something a lot of people like about BM is that there's not a whole lot of buttons to press. They did remove Death Chakram, which made it a little bit more passive, but I can see what you're saying, Matthew. Yeah, just to have more passive abilities pop off, because that's kind of like, you know, the really cool part about BM is that you don't have a ton of buttons to rotate through, so that could take one more out. I understand what you're saying. No need to wiggle it off before, let's see, you said no need to wiggle it off before new one. So, okay, I hear what you're saying. You're saying like this. Hold on. So I cleared these guys out. I'm going to stomp over here and get those gears. Oh, shit. I didn't want to hit that yet. I was going to check that, CJ. So you were saying, like, you can just go to the next stomper and stomp it out, and you'll get it, and then have two exist at the same time. I was planning on walking over here, dropping my totem, then walking over here, stomping, and then you could see that there's two created. But yeah, you're totally right, CJ. Or Matthew, that you can create one just like that, too, and have additional ones. Totally right. Mark H, only Bountifuls drop maps? No. Mark, so there's a lot of rumors going around, a lot of, you know, different information. It's hard to figure out exactly where they do and don't drop. If you look at Wowhead right now, Wowhead says they only drop in Bountiful Delves. But in my chat and over several days, a lot of people have said that they've found them in normal delves. Like, a lot of them has said they found them in normal delves. So, like, there was one guy leveling up and he said, like, oh, I've never even done a Bountiful Delve and I have one in my inventory. And he was like, how did I get this? Did I do a quest or something? I was like, I don't think so. I don't think there's a quest for those. If there are, let me know. But yeah, so all that to say, we don't know for sure. But if you look at Wowhead, Wowhead says only Bountiful. I don't remember where I found mine, because I've found one so far. I can't remember if it was Bountiful or not. I just wasn't paying close enough attention. In fact, when I first found it for the very first time, I didn't know the item existed. So, yeah, I don't know if I found it in a Bountiful or not. I'm testing it though, Matthew. I'm doing a bunch of normal delves, and I'll continue doing normal delves after my Bountiful Delves come up later today. And I'm trying to find a Bountiful Delve map so I can confirm it for us. It's for everyone in here, that we can get it from normals, right? So I'm trying to do the tests and see if we can make that happen. But it's a low drop rate, so I don't know how long it'll take for me to confirm it, or, you know, at what point I'll say I can confirm that it doesn't drop. You know what I'm saying? But I'll keep trying until I see one. Scotty said I got 2 maps in tier 1 Sanctum. Yeah, Nightfall Sanctum. You see what I'm saying? Scotty just said it there. He said he found it in a, now was it, just confirming, Scotty, it was not a Bountiful, right? You didn't do a tier 1 Bountiful. I imagine you didn't. I imagine you wouldn't do a tier 1 Bountiful. But yeah, let me know, Scotty. Just confirm that it was not a Bountiful Delve that you had to happen in. 2 by chart. Oops. Oh, the Mystic. Mystics, guys, do fire. And then so do the you know, fire charger guys. Both of those you want to be aware of. And what I'm going to do is, actually, I'm going to go ahead and kill this guy. I want to watch my steps, right? I'm just going to stand very still because I need to go over here and stomp on the air purifier. And then we should be at the boss after that. See, Scotty just said it. I'm telling you guys, I don't know what's going on with this, but yeah, it looks like Scotty just said, nah, I did it on the normal. It dropped for me. That's where I got it. Confirmed. Okay, so take it what you will, guys. I'm one of those people that it's like, I got to see it to believe it kind of thing, but it's like, I'm believing you guys enough to try it. Like, I'm totally giving it a shot. It's just, it's so weird to me that it can be farmed, you know? Like, so, well, let me see it. Let me see it. But Scotty, great tip there. Let me test it out. I want to find it for myself, but thank you for pointing me in that direction. Let's see. I'm going to pull this over here. And then the jack up. Let's see, you said, I got a map from a tier 1 delve on normal, no Bountiful. There we go, another one, guys. My brother has gotten 2 of them non-Bountiful, so I'm assuming it's meant to be this way. Jeez, oh Pete. Okay, I need you and your brother need to tell me now. What are you farming to get all those? Because I only found 1 so far, and I've done a lot of delves. Like, a lot of delves. How are you getting so many of those to drop? Are you just running tier 1s over and over again? What's the strat on that? If you don't mind telling your trade secrets there, let us all know if you got them. The work said yes. You're saying yes to tier 1s? Are people doing tier 1s to farm out Bountiful Delves? Hold on, I need somebody to write it all the way out so I know you're responding to that in particular. Are people yes and no? Okay, so some people are trying that out. Gotcha. Tier 8 Zekvir just jumped me. I died, and he dropped a claw, which had a bounty on it for me. My first bounty ever. That's badass, just another CJ. So you did find one on Zekvir himself. I had Zekvir jump me in an earlier delve today, and it was kind of weird. I was just talking about like, hell yeah, next time he comes in my delve, I'll be ready. I'm going to kill him this time because you can get that 603 champion piece of gear. He spawned, kicked my ass. Like it happened, like he spawned and I got hit by a shadow bolt at the same time for a combined total of like 4 million damage. And I was like, fuck. I was just talking shit to Zekvir and he came in to remind me, nah, dude, sit down. I'm going to try him again, though. I'm hoping I get him at some point today again. I really want to get Zekvir down in the breach encounter. And I'd love to get him down in the boss encounter, too. But I don't know exactly when I'm going to try that. I might give that a shot today. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe after I get some loot from the Bountifuls. Traffic, you said maybe that's why I never get them. I've only been doing one and done loads of level 8 Bountifuls every day. Yeah, Traffic, similar. I've been just pushing to the higher tiers because I figured maybe the higher tiers, like doing 11, would have a higher chance of dropping a Bountiful. But so far, my volume of completing tier 11s is not the best. So like I've completed one tier 11 so far, and I haven't done any of them solo. And I'm just kind of after that, like tier 11 solo, just for fun. Again, like tier 11s don't give you better loot, guys. You can do tier 8s and you're getting your max amount. So I'm not benefiting from tier 11s besides just taking on the challenge. Got 8 minutes to test out Waxface here before the servers go down, it looks like. Yeah, are they telling us server maintenance coming up? Oh, I didn't see any hold on, guys. Are they not doing maintenance? Hold on. I didn't see any notification. No, they said that they're doing maintenance there. Yeah, 7 to 8. But I don't see the notification. Normally it says like server about to restart on your chat box. I just don't see it down there. You get 610 from the tier 8 Delv maps. Yeah, I know, JD. It's really, really good. I'm not seeing... yeah, I'm not seeing the countdown thingy. Exactly. SMF twisted. That's what I'm saying. I don't really understand. Like, usually there's some kind of countdown that we can see. All right, let's test this really quick while we have the time to do it before the server goes down. What we're trying to do is test out to see if there's any way to avoid burnout. Okay, so when burnout happens, noxious gas, easy to avoid. I'm going to just dart down the hallway behind me to see if we can get away from burnout damage. Throw wax. Okay, that's going to be seconds, Billy. This is going to be burnout, right? I'm watching Waxface. Show me burnout, and then I'm out of here. Burn away. Okay, I didn't dodge burnout until I reached this point. This is as far as I had to go, and it might have been the case that he ran out of juice at that point. But I cheated, deterrenced, or everything. Like disengage, I mean. Like there was no way to get away from burnout in that case. Like I'm thinking about anybody else that... Okay, burn away. Hold on, guys. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna heal my pet. I'm gonna stand way over here. I'm not trying to kill him right now. I'm testing burnout, right? So I want to stay close enough that I can keep mending my pet if he needs it. And then when he starts doing burnout, let's see if we can just make sure the range. Okay, I'm gonna dip in. Shit, he really fucked me here. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I was still taking damage all the way back there. Hold on, guys. Sorry. I have to keep dipping in to heal my guy. Ah! This is awkward. This is awkward to try to do both of these things. Okay, so let's pick this back up. Let's sip on my stuff, and burn away's happening. Okay, tick, 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 tick. I still took it even all the way out here. Shoot. Okay, let's try this. I'm gonna stand right here. Hopefully my Kodo can just survive. Let's just wait for burnout. Okay, I'm gonna wait all the way back here. Let's see if burnout still hits us. And I'll just walk backwards when he's attacking. Shoot, he killed my Kodo. What an asshole. Is that burn away? Burn away. Okay, cool. Tick. Okay, right here. Okay, you see that? Like I had to be all the way on this side of the dungeon, like up near the stairs. Okay, I'm just realizing how absurd this is, by the way. And you can see he resets if you're outside of his arena. All right, so it looks like what you got to deal with, and I'm going to try one more thing. I just had an idea. But it looks like if you're fighting Waxface in its original spot, if you want to dodge burnout damage, you have to be... going way over here. Here. This is where you have to be to dodge burnout damage. So that's the radius, right? That is the... that is the radius. That's so crazy. What the fuck is this boss? And again, higher tiers on burnout is just going to do shit tons of damage. If you have a bunch of defensives to go through, that's how you're going to avoid it. Now, he is getting a 12% reduction on burnout damage. So we'll have to see if it's livable after the maintenance window. Here, I'm going to give it just one more shot here because it looks like we still have 4 minutes. I just want to confirm it again. Let me go and get my totem back. That's nuts, by the way. Oh my God, I can't believe how far away we have to be. So I'm going to put this guy over here. I'm going to give men pet. And I just want my pet to start fighting him. And I am going to stay relatively in range, just drink my medicine. And then my pet should be fine. I'm going to go ahead and give him a shield wall. And where's burnout? Where's burnout? Come on. Okay, burn away. Yeah. That's the range. That's the range, confirmed. Okay, so if you go that far away, you can range it. I want to try one more thing, though. I'm going to try to heal my pet before he dies. Live. Live. Okay. I'm going to try LOS as well. Okay, let's see if LOS, if I walk around the doorway. Okay, burn away. I'm still taking it. Okay, LOS doesn't do anything. So, okay. We tested it. It's only a range. And it's an absurd range. I think it's coded the same as Singing Swarm. So it's a really far away, like you have to be really far away. Like a full, like absurd distance. It's going to be a similar distance for how much you have to range Stinging Swarm. Yeah, burn away. So for example, on this, I used all my defensives so far. So let's see if I die. No, okay, so in tier 8, if you're at max health, you can just tank it and you're fine. If you go higher tiers than that, though, you're going to have to get creative, use defensives. And also, too, like, my gear might be a little bit better than some others. Like, I do have 4.9, so I have 4 million, almost 5 million health, so maybe that's not livable for others, but just kind of scale it to your own situation. I'm just checking right now to see how livable it is. And I still have exhilaration if I needed it. Let me see if Brann will heal me before the next burnout. Okay, so you did Dwarven Medicine. I will collect that. Let's see if I can just live it if I didn't have any defenses. And that's just Bestial Wrath. It's not a defensive. Okay, so it looks like in its current standing, as he exists right now, he's going to do about half your health on tier... I'm on 8, right? Yeah, I'm on tier 8. So again, I'm going to try it again. I'm not using any defensives. All I'm doing is just passively picking up the health things. And then let's see what it does. Yeah, it's going to do about half my health, which honestly is not that bad. As long as you're topped off before burnout phase is going, you should be okay. And again, I'm Beast Mastery, so look at this. Like, my pet's like tanking all this stuff, right? I'm just kind of chilling back here. Throw wax, what does this one do? Oh, Brann just removed that from me. I don't remember what throw wax does. So, okay, let's say I didn't pick up the health pots. I'm going to have to have, yeah. I might have still lived, actually, but I had to pick up the health pots there. It's kind of close. Well, there we go. We got less than a minute before apparently we're going to have our restart. I think we're supposed to get it, so... I'm going to try to loot this stuff before it goes down. Come on, Brann. Huff it. Go, 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 go. We got to get the loot.
I'll give you a hand with this one.
Please do. Please do give me a hand with this one. Am I going to get the loot before the... Go! All right, nice. Ooh, what was that? Ringing Deep's ingot. Cool. All right, well, it is 10 o'clock and the servers haven't restarted yet, so I'm going to look. Anybody hear anything about this? Are we supposed to get maintenance or not? Saturday, September 14th. It is the 14th. And we expect the service to be available again approximately 8. Let's see. Look, I just saw the chat pop. This expansion, I don't enjoy it. Let's see. JD, you said this expansion, I just want to enjoy the game, the world, quests, and events. I don't want to have to worry about pushing keys and mythic raiding gear. I need a break. That's fair, dude. That's fair, JD. And this is a great expansion for that. Like it's one, oh, not the 14th. It is the 14th. Matthew, it is the 14th today. You had me questioning it for a second. I was like, wait, you say the 14th? No, I can see it clearly right there. It says the 14th. So confirmed. This should be today then, right? 7 a.m. PDT on Saturday, September the 14th. We expect the service to be up at 8 a.m. PDT. During this time, the game will be unavailable to play. Will it now? You said link that. It's on my... it's on, like, go and open up your BattleNet. You can see it right on BattleNet. I'll check their Twitter, too. How is it in the future? Yeah, I know. Mauled Lions, we'll have to see, man. I don't know what's going on with this. I'm going to check Twitter really quick. Let's see. What is Blizzard saying about their maintenance? Blizzard CS? Bear with me, guys. This is kind of weird. I don't know why we don't have maintenance today. They're saying Incredibles Gamescom. I don't see anything about... Wait, there's another Twitter that talks about downtimes and maintenance and stuff, right? It must not be happening. Okay, fair enough. I guess I'll just roll with it until they kick us off. I wonder if they delayed it a little bit, or maybe they're doing it tomorrow. Yeah, no, I'm really confused about this. Let's see, now I gotta remember what we're gonna do next. Oh, let's bump up this tier. Hold on. So if it's clearable on tier 8, let's try tier 9. I want to see how threatening it is once you get the extra affixes added, because again, Zekvir's influence is going to come in over here to 4 stacks instead of the 3. So we'll go ahead and give that a shot. But yeah, for anyone that's wanting to get into their bountifuls still aren't going to reset right now. Those are coming at the end of the hour. So their normal reset time is when you can expect that. So that'll be cool. So now I can blame Blizzard for not having my lawn mowed, because I was going to do that during our downtime. If we don't have downtime today, well, I'm going to keep going. Fuck. Always the evening for that, I guess. Well, let me switch this back there. Okay, so you said nice. They reversed the Frost DK nerfs for September 17th. Okay, so that's when they're doing the nerf, or the undoing that nerf. Gotcha. Thankfully, DKs didn't do so well in raids. Well, you said thankfully DKs didn't do so well in raids. So Mauled Lions, you were happy to see that? Why were you happy to see DKs not doing so well in raids? Let's see, and yeah, Carl said it must not be happening. I'm going with it. I mean, fine. I guess for now it's not happening. But I'm down. I'm totally down. It gives me more time to test some things. It's Saturday, employees called off. And it's, you know, I don't blame them. I don't blame them at all, dude. I was just thinking that when they said, oh, we have an emergency mode on Friday. They're like, we're going to get it, you know, this fixed. It's priority number 1. I was like, oh, man, I think there's some guys working over the weekend. That sucks. But you're right. Who knows? Who knows, JD? Maybe they said, you know what? About that hotfix? We'll do it later. Or it got delayed an hour. It's also possible that they might do it like at 11 or something. I'm just kind of waiting to see. I'm going to reopen my launcher here in a second, actually, and see if maybe I just need to trigger an update on it. Synonymous, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. I really appreciate you coming in here over on Twitch. I'm trying to get partnered over there, and that's a big help to me to do that. I appreciate it. Welcome in, man. Really appreciate it. And thank you again to It's Murda12. I appreciate the follow over there on Twitch. Thank you. Really appreciate it, man. I'm trying to get partnered over there. And again, all that is a big help to me doing that. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Oh, and another one. We got The Works. Awesome. Thanks for the follow over there on Twitch. Again, that helps me out. That helps me out a lot. Try to accomplish that goal. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. see, Cruzo, you said I found a crazy bug today. All right, already, I'm ready for this. I'm excited. Cruzo said I found a crazy bug today. The world quest Coreway, the maintenance requested. When you try to hop on and repair the bot, you get DC'd, and when you relog in a fatigue area of the sea around the Isle of Dorn. Really? That's interesting, Cruzo. Interesting. Okay, so everybody avoid the quest Coreway maintenance request because it's going to send you out into the sea. That's really funny. Cruzo, that's really funny. I'm glad your character didn't get locked out or anything. That would have sucked. But no, that's... Thanks for letting everybody know about that. That's a good suggestion. A good thing to be aware of. Helios, really appreciate the follow over there on Twitch. I'm trying to get partnered there, and that is just one step closer and a big help for me doing that. I appreciate it, Helios. Thank you. Welcome in. No, that's interesting. That's really interesting, Cruzo. Let's pick this up. That was a tanky kobold. It's like I just processed how long I was fighting that guy. Yeah, I need to pop more cooldowns on these guys. Can get through them way faster than I was doing a second ago. Kurt, you said it happened to me, and I spawned in the sky out of the sea. Oh my god, this is crazy, dude. It's like the wormhole machine from engineering. That's really cool. Rosier, Ruby Poof, I appreciate it. Welcome in over there on Twitch. I appreciate it. I'm trying to get partnered, and you're helping me do that. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in, welcome in. Ooh, I got an extra guy. Hold on. Is he trappable? He is. Let's move my pets away. Come on over here, guys. And let's get back to fighting this dude. And Cruzo just followed. I appreciate it. Welcome in, Cruzo. Welcome to Twitch. I really appreciate it. Thanks for stopping in here. Thanks for watching over there on Twitch. It's a big help to me getting partnered. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Okay, and yeah, nice. So just, this is a tip for hunters. Anybody that's like setting up their hunter, getting used to the spec. Oh, hey, Serene One, Ty now. Welcome in. I really appreciate it. Welcome in on Twitch. Trying to get partnered. That helps me. That helps me get one step closer to that. Really appreciate it. This is a tip for hunters. If you're new to Hunter and setting it up, a suggestion I have for you is you can set your pet to go in. So like engage your pet to mouse scroll wheel up. And you can have dismiss, or not dismiss, but recall pet set to mouse wheel down. I'll show you how to do that in just a second if you're interested. So you get complete control of your pet just like this, like in and out. And that really helps with moving your pets away from hazards and just making them get out of problems, right? Because that can be a little bit of an issue for new hunters. I'll show you how to do that in just a second, right after I kill this kobold. But if that's interesting to you, give me just a moment. But it's going to be in your settings. It's going to be pet attack. So basically you're putting this one, pet attack is going to be like mouse wheel up, and then mouse wheel down you can do as passive, you know, like you can set in passive and that will actually recall them. Also, I think if you set it as your spell to call your pet, like right there, so my Kodo is 6, I just pressed that, he came back that way as well, so that works as well. Yeah, there's several ways you can do it, and I'll show you in keybinds where you can set that up. I know some people, like by default, it's going to be scroll your vision in and out, like your camera. And what I like to do, so I can make room for that keybind, is I do shift. I hold shift and scroll out and in. That moves my camera. And then, yeah, my normal scroll without, you know, the shift modifier is going to just move my pets. So hold on. Let me grab this little thing. Stomp. I'm just stomping on that gear because I'm going to need it for later. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You said Gladius Gaming. I think Hunter hate the... Oh, let's see. Hold on. We got the YouTube heart boss. So I'm going to have to copy your message and then put it down here in the chat so I can read it. I think hunters hail the easiest way for delves. Yeah, I agree. Like they... Or you saying have. They have the easiest way in delves. Totally. I think you're right. I think hunters are kind of like delve masters. I fully expected it to be so, especially BM, because you get that tanky ass cleft up in the front. Let's talk really quick about what I was just talking about. Let's do escape. If you go options, keybinds. Where's my keybinds? There's my keybinds. So now I can look at my pet. Might be action bar, right? I think they have pets just in here, right? Okay, so you can see mouse wheel up is pet action 1, mouse wheel down is pet action 2, right? So all you would do is click on this, mouse wheel up, click on this, mouse wheel down, and that's going to work for you to put your pet in and out. Nice control over it. You also can, I don't do this, but you can also do your move to command. So like if you keybind that, maybe on mouse wheel click, you can just move your pet around. That's going to be pet action 3. And that helps you just like move your pets all around the field. Like there is one situation I can think of where it's useful right now. On Awakening the Machine, you can move your pet in front of the little thunderbolt to have your pet tank the lightning that's coming out. So yeah, that's just an option there if you wanted to do that. So yeah. All right. Yeah, that was just a quick one for hunters. I just that when I first found that out, like that really kind of unlocked a lot of the class for me. That just made it a lot more convenient. Before I did that, I was doing control 1 to send in my pet. And again, that mattered more in classic, back when your pet wouldn't go in unless you set him to aggressive or did your pet attack. Or now in retail, it's like your pet will go with you and attack. If you do kill command or barb shot or anything, your pet will just go in automatically and charge in and fight. But the only issue is that you can't pull your pet back if there's a pat you're trying to avoid unless you macro or unless you keybind the recall command. So just for anyone else that was looking at how to do that. You said, wait, there's BTTV emotes. Sag. I don't know what that means, Mauled Lion. Sorry, I'm really new to Twitch. I'm new to streaming in general. If that's something with that, with like emotes on Twitch, that's just something I'm not familiar with. And if there's something I can turn on for you guys that's not turned on, tell me. Again, oh shit, that sucks. Not this guy again. No, that sucks. Okay, it is tier 9, so I was asking for it. Fucking Venom Bite. I can skip him though. I can camouflage through, but man, if he shows up, I gotta fight him once. I gotta try him once, and I'll do that. Okay, an extension I can get for you guys. Cool. I appreciate that, just another CJ. I really appreciate that. I'll try to get that extension for you guys. I'll look for it. I'll have to remember Better TV, BTTV. Notes. Let me do I'm gonna write that on a notepad because I'm gonna not remember that later, and I'll feel bad. Let me see. So better, what is it? BTTV emotes. Yeah, guys, on Twitch or whatever, like just let me know if there's something else I could put on Twitch over there or anything for you guys, even on YouTube. Just let me know if there's something else I can add that helps you all out. Just let me know. All right, let's try and get this guy down. Venom Bite interrupted. And then I'm going to take the Venom Bite from the guy above him. I'm going to go ahead and heal my pet a little bit. Evasive Dance is coming in. And again, remember the rider, I cannot interrupt, right? So I just have to deal with his bullshit. I still have Exhilaration, Turtle. I have a lot of options. I'm going to try to just tank this with a shield wall. Ooh, okay. Yeah, no, I have the dot on me right now. So I am taking that damage, but I'm trying to jam as much damage as I can into this guy while I can. 4, 3, 2... Can I take one more? Oh, fuck. I could have healed. I was greedy. I was seeing if I could just take the damage and then save my cooldown Exhilaration. Fuck. Okay, no, I might have had him there if I was less greedy. Fuck. No, that was my fault. That was my fault. I shouldn't have been so greedy.
Careful.
It's hard not to be greedy with these guys because I feel like I got to squeeze every just drop of juice out of my cooldowns just to make sure that I can actually get through the fight. But I think even if I use that Exhilaration there, I would have been okay. I'll try it again in just a second. Freeze the crab! Yeah, man, frickin'. While I'm waiting on cooldowns to come up, I'm going to do one trash pull. Like, I'm just going to jump on him and see if I can freeze him. Why is I'm not getting my totem from that. Okay, my totem's just over here instead. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pull him, and then I'm just going to feign death. Oh. What is going on with totems right now? It's on my head. All right. I'm going to try... Oh, there's another totem right here. I'm going to try to freeze him, and then I'm going to feign death if it doesn't work. Freeze. Immune. He is immune. Good try though, Maverick. Maverick, and I appreciate it, man. It was good to try that just to know. Doug, you said if I use the Delve bounty and fail the next run, the bounty will still work next run. You're correct, Doug. That's to my understanding. Even if you fail, you still get it on the next successful run. Let me know in the chat though, guys, if I'm wrong on that. Because when I did it, it did work for me on the next, or sorry, when I did it, I succeeded the first run. So I haven't tested it to see if you fail it, if you still get it. So please let me know on that, Doug, or sorry, on anybody else. Let Doug know if that is the case that you still get it. Oh, that's awesome. Jenna just said, I have a dog ducky as the emote. That's pretty badass. I like that. Nice, Jenna. Everyone on my server is waiting for this so-called restart. Yeah, Uchi has legacy. Same. I'm waiting on it too. Into Yeshua 777. I appreciate it. Welcome in here. Welcome into Twitch. I'm trying to get partnered over there, and that really helps me out. I appreciate it. Welcome. And then the follow over there on Twitch, Fretless One. I really appreciate it. Welcome in on over there on Twitch. Appreciate it. It helps me out. Get partnered eventually over there. So thank you. Really appreciate it, man. All right, let's do this. I'm going to try this again, and I'm not going to be greedy. I'm going to be more conservative. I'm going to let the damage drip, but if I'm even close to that last tick killing me, I'm going to pop a defensive. Just got to get that in my head. I'm trying to pump myself up, I guess. All right, let's see. I just need to make sure I heal my pet. Venom Bite interrupt. First one down. I still got that debuff because of... Ooh, guys, I almost missed it. Is it... Can I just not? Oh my god. Is that last tick? Oh my god, I didn't even have defensives for that. I had nothing. Holy shit. Okay, let's try it again. Fuck. Because again, guys, remember, when you're fighting this guy, there's an echo cast. So there's a cast coming from his crab, and there's a cast coming from him. Ugh. Fuck, I just really want to kill this guy. It's getting me into trouble here. Shit, what is with these? There we go. I should just skip him. But I'm okay to brick the run this early on just to get more practices on trying to kill this guy. Especially if we're not getting a restart today. That means that this is kind of the patch we're going to have to deal with for Saturday, so might as well keep rolling. Let's see, you can click the buff off for the Delver's bounty. Okay, according to WoW. Oh, you can click it. Oh, God. So yeah, Bob Marley just mentioned something to you guys. Big tip on this. If you use your Delver's bounty, you put the buff on your head, don't click it off. All right, because you can lose that buff and then you just use your Delver's bounty and you won't get your item. So super good call out on that, Bob Marley. I'm glad that didn't happen to you. It looks like you saw that on according to Wowhead. Good tip, solid tip. Let's see. Iron said that didn't work for me at all. Which one are you talking about? I failed the bounty and the Bountiful went away. Okay, so Iron said he failed and then it went away. Are you talking about the Bountiful Delver's map? So Delver's bounty is the item you're using that gives you a buff that says the next tier 8 you run, it's going to give you a hidden cache. Is it that you're talking about, or are you talking about a Bountiful Delve? Because if you do fail Bountiful Delves and walk away from it, you will consume it. Also, if you do succeed your Bountiful Delve, that will consume it as well. The Bountiful Delves are not like infinitely repeatable. Is something for you to know on that. But yeah, I'm curious which one it was. Okay, I got to interrupt the first one. I'm going to tank that second one. I got to roll a defensive, make sure each tick, it does tick for 500,000 per. So let's see. Not being greedy. Let's see if we can get this. Okay, I'm just going to roll all my cooldowns. Okay, Venom Bite, interrupt. So I still get the Echo Cast. There's the Echo Cast. And then I'm going to roll my health. I collected all the health pots. That should... Okay, nice. Actually, I think Brann removed it from me. Okay, so I get a little bit more time to do this. Venom Bite, I don't have interrupt, so I have to absorb... Ooh, Brann interrupted it. No, I still got it. I got the Echo Cast, so now I'm going to have to... Exhilaration. And I dipped into health pots. And I think I got hit with another Venom Cast. No, I have 2 seconds left on the buff. I will live for that. Oh, shit. Where did... Oh, the Echo Cast. Shit, the Echo Cast from the pit. I forgot about him. Ugh. All right. No, this guy's not possible. I don't think he's possible. Because remember, there's a pet cast and there's the rider cast. There's going to be 2 coming out at any given time. I can interrupt one of them and the other one is going to hit me. It seems like what I'm running through when it comes to removing that, I need to, okay, hold on. I got one more idea. I need to pick up, let's see, unnatural damage over time effects deal increased damage. I want to pick up this right here. Emergency salve, fame, death, and aspect of the turtle remove poison and disease effects from you. If I run emergency salve, I think I might be able to get this. Let's drop this, go here. I think I might be able to get it. If I have turtle taking poisons off and I have feign death taking turtles off, or taking turtles off, what the fuck am I talking about? Taking poisons off, then I think we'll be good. God, this guy's annoying though, but all right, pick this up. Let's give it another shot. Oh, God damn it. I don't know why that thing keeps disappearing. Go and stomp on this corpse while I'm at it. Yeah, Ilyuin, I'm going to try that. You said LOS. That might work. It's worth a shot. It's worth a shot. But what I've seen is that casts from these guys still hit you even if you do LOS. I didn't try this one exactly, but I tried Nala and Tala, and I still got shot through the wall. And the thing that sucks about that is that like every second of uptime I have like is going to be important for getting this guy down. So I'm going to stick to this guy. I'm pretty sure that won't work. Let me try this strategy. And if I get stuck on this strategy, then I'll move to the LOS strategy just to make sure. But I'm fairly certain that it goes right through walls. It doesn't really matter. But yeah, I'll give it a test though. Actually, you know what? Here, I'm going to save my cooldowns just to see if you're right. I'm going to just get him to cast the Venom, and I'm going to LOS it. Venom Bite. I'm through the wall. Still hits me. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, just in case you were right. But yeah, Brann can remove it. I'm going to have to wait. I'm not going to make this my test. Even though, hold on. Could we get it? Like, I don't know. I just got to try it now. All right, let's see. I feel like, yeah, I wasted too much uptime. That was stupid. I should have just waited. I saw his health going down, got excited about it. But yeah, so that's just so you know, guys, you still get hit with it even through the wall. Even through the wall, you get hit with it. It cannot LOS because I was clearly right over here on the other side of that, and it just shot me his little spit right through the wall. Bastard. But so you're just happy I got here in the first place, first bounty. I'm so happy. That's awesome. Just another CJ. That's awesome, dude. LOS doesn't work. Yeah, exactly. Darkcaster nuking me still on another delve. LOS is tricky with delves. It seems like most of the time it just doesn't work. And I got 30 seconds until my Berserk's up. Not Berserk, but Bloodlust is up. I'm going to wait on that. Soloed 11 delve. It was the fungus delve. Awesome, JLL. That's awesome, dude. Really good, really good. Can you fear the crab? No, you can't fear the crab. The crab is immune to all. So both of them, like all of the rares, are all the named bosses are going to be immune to all forms of CC. I've tried everything. There's nothing you can do on those bosses to CC them. They're cronies, so not the boss man here. There's 2 bosses technically, right? There's his mount, and then there's him. Kazdru. Notice he has this down here. It says being mounted prevents stuns and interrupts. So he is also immune to interrupts and stuns as well. So you just have to kill his pet as fast as possible, and then you can pull him out for phase 2 to kill his body. And I think you can fight his body, like just him, even if you die, like and come back. He doesn't resummon his mount. So it's like you kill that, you can do him on phase 2 the second time you revive. Bob Marley said, did someone, or let's see, there's 2 of them. Bob Marley said, did someone confirm that the Delver's bounty from low tier delves? A lot of people are saying they're getting them from low tier delves. Okay, they're saying running low tier delves, they're able to get it still. I don't know, does that adjust the reward though that you get? Because if you do lower tier delves, wouldn't it make your, like, for example, tier 7 give you about hidden cash? I don't know. I don't know exactly, Bob Marley, but it sounds like people are trying to do just a high volume of delves to be able to find it. Your history, you said adjusted. Let's see. Let me see. Can you fear the crab? No, I'm just catching up. You said what was adjusted? Even the groups with 2 people and BS is still pretty intense. Oh, exactly. Exactly, R3. Exactly. It's really hard. Jerry, you said what was the what was that next gun that used to dismount. Oh yeah, I know. I wish we could use that. The net gun that we used in Battle for Azeroth to demount people. The Works is saying level 1 map ass. So you're saying just redo level 1s again and again and again to try to get Delver's maps. I don't know. I haven't tried that strategy, Bountiful Delves from level 1, and I would think it would be worse, but no, apparently people might be trying it. And Your History said, if you want the best reward, it's Delv 8. Yeah, everybody. So Your History was just saying Delv 8. You got to make sure you're doing that for best rewards. That is very true. Faramir, Faramir117. I appreciate the follow over there on Twitch. Trying to get partnered over there. That really helps me out. I really appreciate it. So how do you get the maps? The maps are going to fall from the end chest of your delves. And right now, we're all just trying to strategize and figure out what's the best one to find. Yeah, RNG is what Bob Marley said over there. It's just RNG. So it's just a chance of finding it. There's been a figure rolling around, people talking about 4%. Oh, got to ride my pet. 4% being the amount you need to be able to, or 4% being the drop rate for it. But I mean, again, there's no way to know without just tons and tons and tons of data points. So just take it as it's a really low percent chance. And I think everybody's trying to figure out what's the best way of making this happen. What's the best way of finding those repeatedly. And Marcelo, welcome in over there on YouTube. I really appreciate it. The sub over there on YouTube. Thank you. And welcome in. Let's get Venom down. All right. Again, no greed. Remember, I can wipe his poison with both Feign Death. So first one, I'm going to interrupt. First one is going to be interrupt. Use that. Okay, interrupt. And then I'm still going to take the Echo Cast. So no stopping that. Ooh, nice. Okay. So I just got that wiped by Brann. So Brann used his wipe for me. Thank you, Brann. And let's keep shooting and shooting. See what we can do. And then Venom Bite is going to come out. And then where's the Echo Cast? Didn't go. Okay, there it is. Feign Death. Lost it. Nice. Okay. And I still have Turtle. Turtle's an option next. Okay, interrupt. I got my interrupt for the second one. And then maybe Evasive Dance, you take a little bit less damage, but we're just pushing damage best we can. Oh, let's get this fucker down. That'd be awesome. Okay, Venom Bite. And then I'm going to go ahead and Turtle. Again, we're not being greedy. I got both of the casts into my Turtle. Going to go ahead and click off Turtle. I should do a macro for that. And let's see. I still have Exhilaration. Survival of the Fittest. I'm going to Survival of the Fittest for the last Venom Bite here. And then Pet is dead. God damn it. Okay, Venom Volley interrupted. And then let's see. Can I put him in a trap? No, he's being... Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and resummon. He's still gonna do Venom Volley, but he's interruptible now. And then, let's see. Yeah, he's not that bad when he's out. Can I stun him? I should be able to stun him. Shit. Do I have Feign Death again, though? Oh my god, that interrupting... Okay, so interrupting Shout, that's the one you want to interrupt, because that does a shit ton of damage. Where's my counter shot? It's up. Okay, so I'm ready to roll on counter shot. I'm going to let Venom Volley go through because I do have a way of dealing... Actually, I don't, do I? Exhilaration, drink pots, interrupting Shout. And then I think we will be... Hopefully... I have Feign Death again. Venom Volley I don't care about. I'm going to wipe it with Feign Death. I didn't... Did I reset him? Where'd he go? He despawned? Okay, he despawned. I was gonna be so mad if he just... Okay, so there, he died. Great. That's the trick. Hunters, just pick up Emergency Salve. You'll be fine. You're gonna get Feign Death and also your Turtle to be able to take that poison off. So just make sure you spec into that and you'll be fine. I don't know why his mount's still here. Can I take it? That'd be cool. I'd love that, but no, I can't take it. But nice. Okay, so that's the secret. I'm going to go ahead and I bricked the Delve trying to figure him out. So I'm just going to drop Trailblazer completely. There's no real point to that. Emergency Salve is so much more useful. Oh my god. So much more useful. So if anybody's running my spec for Delves, that's an update to make. And if you want my my export, just tell me in the chat and I'll put my export link in there. But you're going to want to pick up Emergency Salve. You're going to run a little bit slower in the Delve as you're going through, but it's fine. Like, it's definitely worth it. Especially if you're doing that boss. God, that guy sucks. Nice. You said, are they tier 8 plus? Yeah, no, they are 9 plus now. Bob Marley. I'm fairly certain because now I've ran 3 tier 8s and I haven't seen a boss in any of those. So it might have been a live rollout on that hotfix. Oh, and on the mentioning of the hotfix, here guys, I'm going to close my battle net. I'm not closing WoW. I'm just going to close my battle net. I guess you guys can't see it, but that's what I'm doing off screen. I'm going to open up battle net again. And I just want to see if I can trigger a different message on the launcher, because it's kind of weird that they said that there's going to be maintenance. Okay, it says we will be performing scheduled maintenance beginning on Saturday, September 14th, 7 a.m. PDT, and we expect the service to be available again at 8 a.m. PDT. During this time, the game will be unavailable to play. That's a fib. I mean, it's just, I mean, performing scheduled maintenance. Yeah, and they said it should be down. I don't know. They got delayed by something. And they haven't updated their little ticket up there just yet. All right, let's try tier 9 again. If Venom Bite spawns again, we'll be ready for him. If Talavelo spawning again, I guess we'll just have to figure out the boss fight, because I don't know what to do with those guys. But let's see. Top secret. You said you can drop the totem too, by the way, and the totem won't consume itself as you move. That's a great tip. Definitely top secret. That's a really, really good tip that you can make yourself a little arena to run around. Carl Weasley, you were wondering what is your item level? My item level is, I don't remember, 597. 597 is what my item level is there. Oh, I just realized I have to go talk to this guy. All right, Foreman. There we go. 2x truck. You said hotfixes are rolled out on live servers. Okay, so we have the hotfixes now, it sounds like, according to 2x truck. Where did you find that information, 2x truck? I'm curious. Do we know for sure? Because, I mean, I will say that right now, I'm not seeing those tier 8. Oh, hold on. My guy's just like slowly bleeding. Where do I get my... Oh, I have to get my boots. I have to get my special stomping boots from this chest over here. And then I'm able to get my... ventilator right here. But yeah, just a visual of exactly what Top Secret's talking about. You can just drop your totem and then you can move around and you're not consuming anything. And then you pick it up and you move around again, then you're going to start consuming it again. So yeah, just drop it on the... Really? Again? I mean, I don't have to fight him. I can skip him, but it's just really funny. He's just him again?
Hold on to it.
Fair enough. I'm going to skip him this time. Like, again, I've got him down. I know how to beat him this time. And next time and all that. But, yeah, I got him, his strat down for that guy. Now I just want to push the 9, make sure the 9's possible. And I'm testing Waxface in particular, just to make sure he's possible on a 9. Because remember, he's got that burnout ability. I think a lot of people are going to struggle just trying to range it. Because if you don't have dashes, jumps, and all that kind of stuff, it's hard to get out of the room all the way to the stairs before he starts doing burnout. Or burn away, whatever the spell's called. You know what I'm talking about. Just Bounty said, yeah, because the initial hotfix of the delves were done on live people, where people were playing. Hold on, we got the YouTube heart boss in your way there. I'm going to go ahead and copy, paste in the chat. Was done on live while people were playing. Got you. The initial one was. It's just weird to me that they wouldn't change the text on the to say that it would still be available, like it would be a live rollout, right? But it might be one of those things that they didn't know that they would be able to do it live until they tried, and then it like did a live rollout smoothly, and they're like, oh, okay, cool. Because it's better to not people. Let's see, it's better to just have it stay up and not tell people about that than to say like, oh, I think we can do it without taking the servers down and then be surprised if the server goes down. So from their perspective, I kind of get it. I don't need those. Again, mislead curiosities don't really do much for you. If it's not a Bountiful Delve, you can just skip them. There's 3 resonance crystals waiting in there for you. If you really want them, you can go get them, but I skip them. Just Bounty EU did have maintenance last night. Servers went down. Got you for last night. And then I wonder, yeah, that's interesting. I wonder if they use your time, the EU time, to, let's see, I'm gonna put this guy in a trap. I wonder if they use your time to like maybe put it on the servers. And then it was like something that already existed for NA this morning. But I mean, they said the time that it would be down. I don't know, man. I don't know how things work in the back end there. I'm all just speculating and guessing. In any case, kind of cool it's not down, you know? PDT time, not EU. Exactly, Dork. So they did specify the exact time that it was going to be going down. And we're still here. So. Mad Lion said, yeah, they were both were from 8. Gotcha, Mad Lions. G-Man, you said, when I closed my BattleNet and opened it again, the message was gone. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so that might have happened just right after I did my test. That is awesome, guys. Okay, so we'll be able to play right through to reset and just keep rolling. There's a couple tests I want to do before reset comes up, so it sounds like I want to get some tests out on Waxface and make sure that Burnout's still dealable on a tier 9 Delve and above to make sure you can still get through that using the stair method and then also using the defensive method. Okay, this guy. What's this guy doing? Hold on. How about you just chill? There we go. And then I can stun that. Oh, fireball. Fuck. Here. Let's just kill this guy first. You wanted this mystic. Alright. And again, I'm just, I used up my totem there, so yeah, here we go. Yeah, I just instinctually like want to move around a lot. If you're the same way, just drop your totem on the ground. You can just run that circle over and over again, doesn't matter. Cruzo said, it just went down for me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Cruzo. Is it coming for us? We'll see. Oh, it just went down. Are you saying that the message went down, or are you saying that the server, like your world server went down or something like that? I guess you're saying that the message disappeared. That would make more sense. And then let's see. 2x truck. You said this. Oh, the server went down for Cruzo. Oh shit. Okay. Well then, I mean, we'll just see how far we get before the server restart goes in. 10:37. It may be that they're just doing a later launch on the server maintenance time. It might be like 11, but it's back up now. Okay, Cruzo, I have no answer on that. That's weird. I have no idea. Okay, Spitfire Charger. Remember, we're just going to interrupt Wickliter Volley. That's the only spell he really does that's threatening. There is a charge, but you just sidestep it and you're fine. Really not that bad. Collect. Fire charge is coming. I'm trying to stun him. He didn't get stunned, but he's charging the wall, so who cares? I'm curious to see, and I'm going to pop a defensive because I just took the Wickliter Volley. I didn't have an interrupt yet. Yeah, I don't know how many not candles. I'm thinking like a kobold. I don't know how many keys I have left for bountifuls. Do I get the... Yeah, I get the burnout. Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna stomp. Get my totem.
You're looking a bit rough.
Am I, Brann? Brann says, you're looking a bit rough. I'm curious to see... Oops. Got it. Oh my god, I was scratching my arm right when he started casting that. I can't even remember what I was going to say. Yeah, but I don't really know what they're doing with that maintenance thing. It seems like it's just going to stay live, so... Yeah, we should just be able to go right up until reset, which is happening in 20 minutes. For anybody else that's wanting to get into their Bountiful Delves when they pop up. Oh yeah, I was curious if I have enough keys. I don't know if I have enough keys to go through all my Bountifuls coming up, because you need 4 of them, right? I was going to see currency. I have 1 key left, but I do have some Radiant Echoes and that kind of stuff, so I have a couple ways of getting some more. But in any case, even if you don't have a key, you still want to do your Radiant Echo, not your Radiant Echo, your Bountiful Delve, just so you can get the extra Brann XP. Because remember, he's kind of like the man when it comes to pushing your Delves. What do the Radiant Echoes do? So Kashi, it's going to be an event that you can do. I'll show you in just a second after I kill these kobolds. There's an event that's marked on your map with the same icon that existed back in pre-patch, where it's like that shiny little blue ball, or little orb thing. And it's right now marked inside of Ashkahet. Right. Oh, not... Okay, it rotated. Hold on. Where is it now? Where is it now? Oh, I might not be able to see it while I'm in a delve. If that's the case, then I'll have to show you later. But if you remember way back when you were in... yeah, I don't see it. So way back when we were in the pre-patch, like forever ago, those little like orbs you see on the map, you'll see it clearly marked. You'll hover over it if you see any weird looking things in your map. And it's going to say Radiant Echo event. And all you have to do is take these Radiant Echo currencies. Right here, I have 4 of them. And you have to turn it into that little event, right? And if you hand it in... if you hand in your Radiant Echo, and you can do a 1, a 5, or a 10... and that's going to give you a multiplier corresponding to how many Radiant Echoes you invested. So you can run it once as opposed to 4 times. And it's going to have you do a whole series of things inside of there. It's going to have you like pick up like random rocks from a meteor exploding. It's going to have you pick up gears and give it to Mimiron. Just a bunch of random stuff there. But what you want to prioritize when you're in that event, and I'll be doing it here in a second to get more Echo Shards, you want to make sure you are killing all the rares. The rares are going to spawn, kill them when they're there. They do give the most out of anything. So make sure you prioritize those. And when I say the most, at the top, you're going to have a score you're accruing that's called World Soul Score. And I'm going to try to get this guy in a... yeah. I think... hold on, I'm going to roll my pets back this way. See if I can get them away from that ice trap so I don't stomp on it. Wicklighter Volley. Do I have counter shot? Ooh, I just got counter shot at the end and it missed. I'm going to take that burn. I'm going to put my second... there we go. I think... do we have that guy in... I don't think that guy's in a ice trap anymore. It's fine. But yeah, so you're going to get World Soul points at the top. The higher the World Soul points you get, the more Valor Stones and also Coffer Key Shards you're going to get at the end of the dungeon. I'm going to feign death to try to get that guy to stop shooting me. And I should be able to move to him now. So we're looking for the Mystic guys. Mystics are annoying. They shoot the fire the same way that the other guys do. Lamplighters. Not lamplighters. What are they called? Firewick guys? The fire chargers. I'm going to go ahead and grab another. First, I'll stomp on these guys. And then I'm going to grab another one of these purifiers while I'm over here. Might as well refresh, get one more minute on my well-fed. Just, you know, guys, you do get a well-fed from clicking on Brann's little campfire. So it's definitely worth your time. Kashi said, I remember. Thank you. Okay, cool. So you know what I'm talking about. Awesome. Your history, you said, I'll check and see if mine, and if I can go beyond 38s now. Nice, dude. Go level 38. So you have a level 38 Brann? That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, let me know if you can go past it so we can see if that soft cap or that hard cap is still in there. What level is your Brann? Peter said. Peter asked. My Brann is reputation 28. So he's level 28 out of 60. And then I'll be able to level up my Brann a little bit more once we get our Delv maps all reset here in about 17 minutes. But yeah, no, that's pretty cool. No maintenance time. That is badass. Oh, I already picked it up. Nice. So we're making sure Waxface is still doable on... actually, here. Oh, I need to kill these guys anyway. I was going to camouflage past him. But I have to get enough of these little lost gears, so I might as well kill the big guys especially. Let's pop a couple of cooldowns into them too. They're on Battle Cry. Battle Cry I think is a Berserk ability, so you can trank shot that, or also I think Brann can too, if you do miss it. Robert Bunting, you're just asking, did they remove the hotfix? Yes. I think what they did. So here's like just catching up here. They had a hotfix applied on Thursday. Friday was really tough on Delves. And then Saturday here today, they're taking that hotfix off and they're changing a bunch of things to make it like kind of revert some of those changes. And they were going to do a maintenance window. They had it up there and then they took it down. So we're all kind of thinking that they already applied the patch without having to do a restart, or it could be the case that they delayed it. But I've been testing a little bit to see what's live in the game currently and what isn't. And it looks like, to my testing, that tier 8 Delves no longer are getting the rare spawns. Or not the rare spawns, but the bosses, the optional bosses. And sometimes not so optional bosses, they don't seem to be appearing. But I only tested 3 tier 8 Delves, and now I'm giving Waxface a try on a tier 9. I feel like Waxface also got a nerf by 12% as well, because notice Waxface was definitely... remember when I was doing Waxface a second ago on tier 8? Hold on, there's a bunch of Cobalt Mystics and shit in here. I just want to make sure I don't die to something stupid. Let me go ahead and... Oh, I already feigned death. Let me do a shield wall, and I need to grab this Mystic right here. Remember, they light you on fire, right? And there's a couple, so... Acceleration is going to help me here, and then a little bit of pots, and he's fine. He's dead. As long as it's just one. Okay, I got a stun on him. Yeah, let's kill that Cobalt. Get out of here. Get out of here. All right, nice. Shoot, brain wipe on that. Yeah, so, oh yeah, I'm testing out. Oh, there's 3 Mystics in that group? That's insane. I lucked out with some of Brann CC there, for sure. Because 3 Mystics, that's pretty brutal. Because again, they have that fire debuff they put on you. But no, I'm testing out Waxface right now because they did reduce his damage by 12%. It kind of felt like on tier 8 when I did it a moment ago, I could just not blow defensives and just face tank it, and it was fine. So that's a pretty good sign that I think that changes out as well. So okay, let's stomp on this. Stompy. Let's pick that up. Right here. And then let's go over here. I'm just gonna grab this guy. I gotta remember to stomp on all these guys. And then once I stomp on them, I can just camouflage through the rest. When did they reverse the hotfix? Dennis, I think it was a live rollout. I don't know exactly when it happened because basically they had this big notification on BattleNet that said, hey, we're gonna do maintenance at 11. Right? Or sorry, at 7 PDT, which is 10 EST. And then they just took that notification down. Before that, all this morning, I've been testing to see what was live already. And I noticed immediately, as soon as I walked into a tier 8, it felt easier. So I felt like they were doing a half rollout then, and then they were going to do a full rollout later. But I'm just kind of testing to see. I get the feeling, like just from what I've been doing, I think it's live. I think that the changes they're going to be making are live, and they just did a live rollout instead of doing a server restart and all that kind of stuff. So, again, no confirmation from Blizzard yet. Until we see it from them, all I can tell you is what I'm experiencing, and that's what it feels like to me so far. Oh, easy mine. I hate this one. Yeah, I don't know if I'm doing easy mine. All right, I'm going to kill this bat. Right here. And then I'm going to hop in the bathroom just really quick. I'll be right back, guys. BRB. I'm going to tuck myself over here in the corner. Not over the easy mine. It's going to blow me up. All right, BRB. Yeah, no problem, Kashi. Yeah, Dennis, it was rough yesterday. He said, oh, thanks. It was not fun yesterday. Oh, 2x truck, you said, so in general, a patch is something that that can take the servers down, and that you can actually download. A hotfix is a changing of values on the server side, so no downtime for hotfixes, only patches. That's a good tip. Okay, gotcha, tool by truck. That's a good, you know, differentiation between those two things. Yeah, no, really good point on that. So I guess, like, because it was a... Oops, shit. Hold on. I didn't realize how low my totem was. Get a new one. And am I going to pull... I'm going to pull everything. Whoops. I think that should be fine, though. Wait, I heard something die there. Was that Brann? I think it's just the sound Brann makes as he's being attacked. It sounds like it hurts. Yeah, and again, you can just not pick up the totem. Just like, let's see, top secret. You were saying that earlier. You can just kind of like not pick up the totem just yet and just kind of chill. What was it? Oh, I got hit by the dynamite. And it didn't kill me. But I think this will be a really good test for Waxface to see if he's still doable. Like on a tier 9, just check that damage. But on tier 8 at least, like I popped no defensives at all. Like I didn't pop any defensives, just sat there throughout the entire cast and no issues. Like I was going to live every time. So that's a good sign that tier 8s are nice and cozy at this point. I'm skipping easy mine out of spite. God, I hate those. They're just annoying because it's like you're mining it and then they keep tossing down dynamite on you. It's like, I mean, it was fun the first couple times, but after that I'm just like, it's not an easy mine. But 12% reduction, I mean, seemingly did a lot more than I even thought it would do. I feel like being able to not pop any defensives, face tank an entire ability on a phase of a boss, and burnout's like his only threatening ability, and I should say burn away is what it's called. When you see that come across, that's usually the ability that's going to be killing you. Like everything else, at least from a BM perspective, and really all I can talk about is from a BM perspective, nothing else really matters. Like it really is not threatening in the slightest. Because he just tosses those other abilities right at your pets, like a lot of the bosses do. And so you get to kind of skip out on some of those mechanics. Oops. Oh, shit. So, Matthew, you said, I got a tier 5 bounty map from Dread Pit. Awesome. Okay, tier 5. So you did a tier 5 bounty. Okay, you did a tier 5 delve. Normal? Was it a normal delve? Just to make sure, Matthew. And Flayleon said, morning to you too. How are you doing today, Flayleon? Yeah, like, so what I mean by that, so if you picked up a Delver's map, did that fall from a Bountiful Delve or did that fall from a normal delve? That's what I'm trying to say. So Bountiful Delve is, of course, like you look at the icon. Okay. Let's see, you said Heroic Delves. Oh, it was Bountiful. Okay. Gotcha, Matthew. We're on the same page there. However you say it. No, I got you. Bountiful. So yeah, yeah, whenever I'm talking about normal delve, the differentiation is just between normal or bountiful. There's no heroic delve. There's just the tiers of delves, right? There's not any kind of, there's no other tiers, there's no other delve types than normal, bountiful, and then you just tell them the difficulty is going to be determined by the tiers. Bountiful has no impact on difficulty. All right, do I need all these guys? I still need 40 gears. Let's do this. I'm going to stealth past most of these guys. I'll kill the ones... Well, I have to kill these guys up here. I'll just skip those. I'll kill these. I'll stomp on them and get the gears. And we'll be ready to roll. Ooh, that's more of a pull than I wanted. That is way more than a pull than I wanted.
Don't stand there!
Oh, that is a tremendously large pull. Quick later volley. I think we're still fine though. I still have Feign Death and everything. Clefto's holding up just fine. He's chilling. I'm gonna go ahead and just put out, just because there's a lot of things to track right now. I'm gonna put out a shield wall just because my brain is overloading with mystics and all that bullshit. Yeah, no, we're just fine. I'm amazed that worked out. Okay, at least we didn't get him too. And it was empowered? Oh man, that was quite a pull. I don't know if they were all attached. I feel like I fucked up the pull in some way to get everybody, but worked out in the end. Shit, so this is a problem. Okay, here. It's not that much of a problem. I'm just going to take the debuff. I'm going to blow a couple more cooldowns to kill this guy. And then I should get the door opening behind me there. And there should be a little recharge station right before it. Fortunately, this guy takes forever, so my max health is going to be like 50% by the time we finish this. I saw that. I'm going to trank shot him. Yeah, if you ever miss the cast on Battle Cry, just trank shot. You're fine. If you have a trank shot like ability. And again, you can see my health ticking down over there. It's not going to go below 1%. I can just stand out here. It won't kill me, even if it expires completely. But just keep in mind, I'll be set at like 100,000 health or whatever. So if anything even just sniffs my direction, I'll be dead. Okay, cool. But I think... Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and camouflage. And we're just going to walk around. Did you really? Did Brann pull him? No, Brann didn't pull him. Nice. Okay, we just go over here. I'm going to stomp on the ground, and then we'll just get to recharge it. It comes back, like, relatively fast. Like, you can see there, I was at 77 stacks. I'm already down to 30. It's going down quick. No server shutdown, Matthew. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's what I'm gathering. I mean, unless we're all surprised here once 11 hits in 2 minutes. It's like, oh, okay, now it's the maintenance. We were an hour off, you know. That could happen. But as of now, it looks like we're ready to roll. Ready to keep going. Oh, I didn't get all the gears. I have 54 seconds on... Shoot. Let's see if I can skip this guy. If I can't, it's fine. I don't mind fighting him. But yeah, it looks like I made it. Nice. Oh, he's way over there. Cool. Do the bats have gears? No, the big guy does, though. I think I missed him. Is this enough? 2 gears. You got 2 gears for me? Ah, he has 1 gear for me. Well, here, let's kill the skull face. Flavleon said Blizzard needs to change the naming. Bountiful Delves and Delver's Bounty are so similar. I know, man. Oh my god. I am getting tongue twisted like crazy when it comes to all the currencies and things with Delv. Because everything has Delv in the name, and it's like trying to remember, like, oh my god. Well, this expansion in general is just a tongue twister. Okay, and stomp. 2 more gears. Nice. Gluttonous Machina. You said tip. Awesome. I love to hear him. I really love to hear him. So you said a tip for this one is if you just if you take time killing the enemies, just leave the lantern and pull the enemies into the zone. Really good idea, Gluttonous Moose or Machina. Gluttonous Moose would be a good name too, but yeah, Gluttonous Machina, you're absolutely right. And Freg said, yeah, drop it and nuke minions. Absolutely. Again, everybody, it's like you can wiggle around inside the radius, but if you pick it up, you start depleting the recharge. You can just go ahead and put it down again and keep wiggling if you wanted to. Really good idea to just kind of make a spot to set up. Actually, let's do it for the boss here. I'm going to make a spot to set up and then fight this guy. And there's a couple tests we want to do on Waxface. First of all, normally you want to pop defensives when he does his little burnout, right? I'm going to pop nothing. I want to see if you can face tank it, just to see if it's possible. There's another option for you, though, on second burnout. I'll show you guys, just for anyone that wasn't here for the first test. You can range burnout. It's just way far away. So it's not going to be an option for a lot of classes, but if you can run away. So burn away. I'm tanking. It doesn't kill you. And this is a tier 9. It doesn't kill you in one shot. You can pick up your potions afterwards. For this next one, I'm going to juice up my pet as much as I can, and then I'm going to use some hunter stuff to get way down. There we go. I'm going down the hallway. Watch my health bar. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I don't think I even got there in time. But if you go all the way up, like on the stairs there, and range it, you can actually not take the damage. It's just you have to be really far away. It's not reasonable, I think, for any other like class besides Hunter, because at least I can tank him really. Yeah, I can't even make it in time. It's not useful. It's just not useful. There's no way you can range that. But yeah, so if you're full health, you can just face tank burn away, but if you're not full health, you will die on tier 9. So I imagine the way it's going to be scaled is tier 11. We're probably just going to get deleted, you know, like if we don't use defensives at some point. Yeah, you see, I was at full health, and it took me down to 40% there. Oop, and I think my pet's about to die. Yeah, he died. I'm going to summon him again. Okay, throw wax. See, I'm in a little bit of a pickle. Yeah, okay, so here, for example, now I would just go ahead and put on, you know, hurdle, blocks all the damage, and I need to make a cancel aura for that, but yeah, then you're back to the fight. Pet's dead again. Could summon that. Yikes. Oh, he hurts. Oh, and then almost died there. Come on, pet. Thank you, dude. I'm going to go ahead and work over here because I want to get... If he's doing burn away, I'm fucked. No, I'm fine. Okay, let's stomp this. Oh, it's over there? I thought there would be one right here, right? No? Ooh, that really sucks. Why would I not get one right there? I'm going to collect these health pods while I can. Gotta resummon my pet again. Okay. And again, if you're full health, you're okay on that, looks like. But that's really awkward. I'm surprised they don't spawn one over there when you stomp on it.
Careful. The totem's power will drain whenever.
Okay, I'm trying to heal my Clefto, but he's gonna die. Burn away. So tank, tank, drink, 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 and then I should be, yeah, I'm alive. Feign death to drop aggro. It's turned into a really interesting fight here. Alright, then, yeah, we should be fine. I'm just gonna mend pet my guy. Ooh, am I out of heals? Oh, I don't have anything for this. No, I die here. Yeah. I could do that better. I was just showing like how everything worked. Let's try to go in with all cooldowns, and then it's definitely doable. Ooh, that's a fun little res. Is that 2 mystics? Let's put this guy in an ice trap. Yeah, let's see. I got the debuff from the fire. Yeah, I didn't think about that. So guys, if you skip that that pole right there next to the empowerment shrine, you're gonna end up fighting the guys if you respawn. So you might want to go ahead and clear that pole at least. God, dude, Brann does so much damage. Man, he just owned that guy. That was badass. All right, let me stomp on this first of all. Activate this, and then we have this sitting here. And now I won't get shot at when I come over here. Matthew, you said, I did it all on my warrior and really don't want to do it again on my hunter. Oh, you said, do I have to do the main story on my alts? No, you don't, Matthew. No, you don't. You can just do it once. You get adventure mode unlocked after you do it on your main character. In fact, there's going to be a big window that pops up on your screen that says you've unlocked the Earthen, you've unlocked you know, adventure mode, world quests, all that kind of stuff. You're good to go. Yeah, and Gluttonous just said that too. Nope, enough if you do it on one character. Exactly. Yeah, very good point there. All right, let's see. Let's pick this up. Let's jump back into another Waxface. I should have all my defenses up here in a moment. So yeah, if you do have a, if you're playing a spec that you can just get all the way to here, like right about here, if he's tanked in the exact same spot, actually I think it might be right here. If you're tanking him way over there, like if he's casting burnout and you somehow can get over here, this is where you'll be immune to the damage, right? Like you'll outrange the ability, but that's not reasonable distance for like any class in the game except for maybe hunters. Mages could maybe do it. But yeah, no, you're better off just using immune spells, defensive spells, you know, just make sure the heals coming from Brann are lined up for that wave. Yeah, just like anything you can do to survive through it. It just feels like a gear check, or it feels like a health check kind of spell. So if you're under geared trying to do this, Waxface isn't your progression guy. You probably want to go over to Nightmare Sanctum. That's the one I used because there's no like real gear check abilities like Stinging Swarm or Burnout. So you could do the Abominations too. The Abominations are actually really easy. That's another good one. Yeah, the Abomination bosses, the guys that run up and down the hallways like maniacs, those guys are really simple. And all you got to do is just interrupt their armor ability. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to pop 1 defensive for each Waxface, or each Burnout. So burn away, defensive popped. That's 1. 1 or 2. See, just fine. No worries if you got the defensive already popped. And I'm not going to move either. There's no reason to really move as a BM hunter. You can just sit right here. I am going to just collect the pots though, because again, the pots do help your pet. Just keep that in mind if you're playing hunter. I don't know, actually, I'm curious. Defensive number 2. Anybody that's playing Warlock, and I know we had at least one in the chat earlier today. Do the health pots heal your pets as well? That would be insane, because you got a whole bunch of them. Do they heal your minions? Okay, and we should be getting Burnout here in a second. Ooh, I don't know. This is interesting. Because it's taking a while to get this guy down. I'm going to pop... Oh, and I just took that one to the face. That's fine. I'm going to try doing some cooldowns into this. Let me see if I can really get a good push going. I'm also going to lust as well. He takes a long time, so it's like you got to get comfy with some kind of rotation on your defensives. Again, you saw that. I just collected there's another Burnout. Yeah, and I have another defensive up in 13. Collecting the pots does increase the health of the pet. Just keep that in mind. But I'm really curious about Warlocks. Let's see. Throw Wax. Nice and easy. Burn away. Got my defensive up. Nice and easy. Throw Wax. You threw that at Brann? All right, very nice. I still have Turtle Exhilaration. There's a lot of stuff I have to be able to ward off the extra attacks. We'll be fine. Like, I'm talking about the Burnout. Burn away. So now I'm just going to face tank that all the way because I was at full health. I'm going to save my Exhilaration. Let Brann throw me some Dwarven Medicine. Maybe. You got me, Brann? He's eating a bag of snacks. All right, there we go. Yeah. So here, when this one comes through... Yeah, I don't even think we'll get to... Yeah, we'll kill him during Burnout, I think, right? Yeah. So tier 9, definitely doable on him. Did I keep all my... Yeah, I have 4 lives left, so it only took like 1 recharge. I might try him on tier 10. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just go tier 11. Let's see if it's possible. Let's try tier 10 first. I'm just thinking about that Burnout. I don't know. I don't know if tier 11 Burnout that's going to work, because you can't face tank any of those, I imagine. Like, it's just, there's no way. Let's see. I'm going to collect this. Yeah, again, Valor Stone's going to get those at the end of the runs. What was it? 25 and 25? No, I got 25. Oh, just 25 there. But I think if you tier 11, it's where you get 25, 25. Oh yeah, Sumter, you said you want to level up your delves. Like, what are you on right now? Let's see, Baby Choose, you said just turtle the first and then have it back in the 3rd or 4th one. That's true too. Yeah, your cooldowns are short enough that, oh cool. Yeah, if you need help pushing delves, man, I'm happy to help with that too. I do want to try, let me try ramping this up to an 11 really quick, and then I'm down Sumter. We can jump in on that. Yeah, he said, fuck yeah, man, sounds good. Let me try this first. I just want to do an 11. And then, yeah, I'll come back and help you with those. Actually, we should have... Oh, the resets just came through. Shoot. Well, I got to get Bountiful's done, too. Damn. You said you have 7 unlocked right now? Okay, let me get this loot really quick, and then I'll start heading your way in just a second there. You can, yeah, so Sumter's asking me questions in the chat, so I'm just telling you. You can do this as Alliance and Horde. You can do this as an Alliance Horde combo, no issue. Guys, I'm going to give this a test on a tier 8 delve. So this is, again, presumably after we already had our, buff go out. And hopefully they got rid of all those optional bosses. But again, I've been running several tier 8s today, and there hasn't been an issue. So, and there hasn't been any bosses so far seen on a tier 8. So let's go ahead and just make sure of that, because I know there's a lot of people that are going to be jumping in their bountifuls. Let's just check it to see for them if we're still seeing these optional bosses or not. Fred, you said I did a 7 weeks ago solo and couldn't be the last boss. Is it easier now? Fred, so you said weeks ago? A week ago. So from a week ago, it might be just slightly more difficult, right? I'm trying to remember the patches like that have come out. It really depends. Like if you mean like literally a week or just like a few days ago or whatever. All in all, it should be doable, like soloable at this point. What class are you playing, Fred? And let me see if so it just kind of depends what class you're playing, if it's going to be soloable, and I might have a good suggestion for you. Because, I mean, you all have dropped some awesome tips for other classes. Because, again, I'm just playing BM Hunter, right? But I've heard a lot of good tips from other classes. Ret Pally, ooh, that's the one class I haven't heard anything from just yet. No, I don't have any tips on that, Fred. Any Fret Pally, or it's not Fret Pally, any Ret Pally players in the chat there that could give a tip over there to Fred, that'd be awesome. Super useful to Fred. I do know that I've heard that prot pallies are having some trouble right now, just damage wise and just squishy wise. But I haven't heard anything about retribution paladins. Gluttonous Machina, you said if burnout kills you without defensive cooldown, 2x survival is not going to be enough. That's exactly what I'm thinking, right? That's where I'm thinking, like, if I can't face tank one of those, I'm not totally sure if I'll make it. But then Baby Choose had a good suggestion over there. It's just like the very first one. Just toss out your, let's see, we got 1.5 minutes on that recharge, and then like Turtle. Because that was a long fight, right? Maybe Turtle would come up. Where's Turtle? So Turtle, put that on a cooldown for 2.5 minutes. That might be the way to go. Might be a way to go. Like very first one, Turtle. And then the second one, Survival. So third one, Survival. And then maybe by the fourth one, Exhilaration, maybe. Or Brann cooldown. I guess that's the key, is try your best not to layer your healing cooldown or defensive cooldown with Brann's, because Brann's going to just toss out that oh shit move as soon as things look rough, right? So you might want to just be patient with Brann, try to take his first, and then you're going to want to do, use your own. Yeah, so then you're going to use your own, because Brann you can't control, as like we've all been over. Brann is just, he is his own individual person, makes his own decisions. He's going to fuck you over with a couple of things, but you can kind of minimize that if you watch to see what Brann does first, and then make your decision based on what Brann does. Be reactive to Brann. I feel like is the best way to go. But yeah, we'll have to see about that, Gluttonous, to see if there's enough rotation to get that out. 2x said also the number of Bountiful Delves does not increase for my Brann after the reset. Looks like it's definitely a weekly cap. Okay, so there's a weekly set amount of Brann that you can do in a week. Gotcha. Okay, good tip there, 2x. And what was the number? What was the magic number on that you saw? When did it stop for you? Just for anyone else in the chat that's thinking about jamming Brann as well. Red Bridges said, I'm noticing that on the Hunter with the pets, you can keep them away, but on Ret Pally, they're immediately in your face. Absolutely. Yeah, that's a big advantage of playing Hunter or a pet class too, is that we get our pets to tank for us, and they can be the front line and die over and over again. We can just resummon them. As long as we can find a quick, if we can, dip, revive, get back in the fight, that's kind of the way we've been able to, like, pet classes as a whole have been able to push higher in the Delves, I think. But also tanks are doing really well in the Delves right now after the hotfix as well. Now, after the revert, Actually, guys, kind of keep me updated here. I'm really curious. As you all are going out and doing your bountifuls and stuff, if it feels different for you, just let me know first of all what class you're playing. And then we'll have to find piles of treasure. And then, like, yeah, what you've noticed. Because, yeah, again, the more we can just give information to everybody about what we're experiencing, every little bit of information helps when it comes to all of us, like, learning more about delves. So let's use that resource to just share info. Where the hell is the... There should be a sack of treasure or something, right? Oh, airdrop? Oh, drops a... Oh, okay, that's the toggle button. That's cool. So there's a toggle button. I never noticed that under your objective. But who has the treasure? Let me clear out this entire area, and then I'll see if I can find that treasure. I mean, it doesn't matter, because it is bountiful, so I do want to clear all nooks and crannies of this place. Uchi has legacy. You said, I hate the underwater delve. Shit's rough, not gonna lie. I agree. I totally agree. Uchi's legacy. Yesterday I did the sinkhole, and that was hell. Oh my god. It was me and Jan Jensen. We were both going in there, and we were getting obliterated, and just having to like dip on bubbles and all that kind of stuff was just, oh my god, it was the biggest pain in the ass. Whoa. Especially in a group. Exactly. Uchi has legacy. One tip I have for you is go ahead and make sure that your group stands together when you're collecting bubbles, and you'll all benefit from the bubble if you're right next to each other. So that might be a good suggestion for you over there. Figleaf, you asked, how does the fuel mechanic work on this delve? Can you even track it? Yeah, you can. You look up in the top right-hand corner, you can see on your buffs, I have 26 charges right there. And so the more I move, it's going to go down. It's now at 20. And it only consumes when I move, right? So a way around that, let's see, I'm going to put this guy in a wall. Wait, there's two little guys on me. Way around that is that, first of all, when you go over here, you recharge. Just going to slurp it on in there like that. But something you can do is you can drop it, and like Top Secret mentioned earlier, you can just kind of like walk around in circles, and you can stay in the radius and you still benefit from it. But when you pick it up and you move with it, that's when you consume it. Oh, there's the treasure. There's the treasure. But that's how it works. And it's a little bit different for the different storylines. Sometimes you're going to have to stomp on these radiators to be able to get them to show up. Ooh, ouch. Ooh, these guys are gnarly. Chill, man. Yeah, but yeah, so you can see, can you even track it? It's just up in your top right. Just look up there. You'll see it. I gotcha. So Ucha has legacy. You said it's a free fall or free for all out here in groups. You're talking about like trying to stay inside the light, this stuff. Yeah, that's true. So when I was running this first time through, let's see, I'm picking up some Dwarven medicine. Mystic. So Mystic, make sure you hit those first. If he starts, oop, there's another one. I'm gonna go ahead and try to swap aggro for a second. One of those is dead. Oh, there's another Mystic. Ooh. That was a crazy pull. So what did I get? 3 Mystics there? That's tough. Because they can stack that fire on you. Oh my god, that's brutal. But yeah, I know you're saying free for all, like trying to stay in the light. So first time I did this, I had the warrior take the candle. And he would just charge into battle, and I was just left with my pants down every time. So I had to like chase his ass, trying to stay in the light. It's really it's an interesting mechanic, and there's a lot of play around you have to do between you and your party members. Ooh, that is a nice find. Okay, Sumter, you said you're only up to 6. No problem. Yeah, we can push some of those. Let me do this. I'm going to finish this bounty, this bountiful delve here. I'll use my last remaining key. And then I can jump over there and help you progress. Anyone else that's pushing delves too, I'm happy to help you. Let me see, pick this up over here. And then let's grab this little thing. I didn't even notice this sitting over here in the corner. Again, Bountiful Delves, only place you can progress your Brann. Go ahead and just hit up all of those mislaid curiosities, grab them as you see them, and then you'll be good to go. Hey, is Delver's bounty farmable? Yeah, so again, we're getting more reports. More people are saying that Delver's bounty, they actually did find it in low tiers. Actually, there's a couple people saying they found him in tier 1s, which got me thinking, because there's a couple people saying that, I wonder if people are jamming tier 1s to try to get more Bountiful's Delver's map. Now, my question is, does that scale your loot down a little bit when you find those lower, like a low tier Bountiful's Delver map, right? Like, would the loot be any worse or would it be the same? I just have no idea. Because I haven't done it, but that might be something to try too. I'm going to jump in some lower tiers with Sumpter here in a moment, and we'll test out a little bit on those lower tiers to see if that's a farmable thing. We're not going to 1, but he's got to progress from 6, so it'll be a good way to test it out just to see if lower tiers do drop the Delver's maps. So yeah, I'll keep you posted on what happens with that. Let's see. Yuchi has Legacy. You said, rip, I got a hero bow with the worst stats. Oh, that sucks, dude. I mean, a hero bow, though, is fantastic because, like, that weapon DPS matters a lot for what we're able to do. It matters a lot. 610, 610 is really nice for you to have, even if it is shitty stats. I mean, it depends how shitty. Like, what did you get? What stats did you get? Kind of curious. And what spec are you playing? Are you playing, BM, or are you playing Marksman? Let's see. And you, Verse and Mastery. Yeah, I mean, it's not the best. Are you playing BM or are you playing Marks? Because I don't know what Marks is going for, but on BM, we really want crit. We really, really want crit. Yeah, Marksman. Gotcha. What is Marksman going for? Are you guys also going for crit? I mean, I know versatility. I'm never, like, super pumped to see that unless I'm doing PvP. Okay, cool. Costas, you said that you got a tier 5, hold on, sorry, 610, right? 610 item. Yeah, you got a 610 item from your low level. Did you get that from a tier 1 delve? So to catch you all up, Costas is saying that he got a delve map from a lower tier dungeon, from a lower tier delve, and he used it, and he got a 610 item, so confirmed it does scale all the way up. And now, Costas, I have my second question for you. Did you do a low tier, like level 1 map to get that? And if that's the case, then, guys, we might be on the way to figuring out how to farm these. Might be tier 1s, which I imagine will be nerfed, if that is what people are doing. Maybe we can... Yeah, okay. Windwalker monks want crit and haste, is what you said, and Marks is crit plus mastery. Gotcha. Ucha has legacy. Gotcha. Yeah, well, that's actually kind of nice. I'm excited that Marksman and Beast Mastery both want crit, because that means it's easier to switch between those two specs if I ever wanted to check it out. No, that's awesome. I'm pumped to hear it. I mean, I'm loving BM right now, so I don't plan on switching right now, but when those visual reworks to Dark Ranger come out, I don't know. I might be down. Let's see. Now, Ungurio Sebastian said, you said worse? You said W. Tell me, like, were you saying that it's worse loot for you? You got worse loot for you on the low tier? Let me know if that's what you were saying, Ungreen. I just want to make sure I got that right. Ugreen. And you can tell me if I'm saying your name wrong. I want to make sure I'm saying it right, so. Stock image Dago, Gladius, can I ask if you can open your macros for misdirection so I can see the code for Brann? If it's not working for me, or drop it in chat, please. Yeah, so my macro hasn't been working either. Like, I'm going to do it right now. Oh, sorry, no. Where I put it. Yeah, mine's not working right now for Brann, and I think I broke it with doing something stupid. Hold on. So here's where I'm at. So maybe whoever is like more of a macro guy than I am. The issue I have is that what this is trying to do is to cast at Brann to make him take misdirection. So I can see over here, focus. So focus, no dead exists. Oh, I see the problem. Hold on. I'm going to shut this for a second, guys. I want to try something really quick, and then I'll bring it right back up. Give me a second. So I need to set him as a focus. Okay, let's see if that fixes it. Slash macro. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to take that down. Okay. Let's test it. Okay, it works. Yeah, that was a problem. That's what broke it. Okay, guys. Here. I'm going to help you guys out really quick. If you're doing Hunter, let's do this. Control A, Control C, Control V. And YouTube, I don't think will eat this, but I'm going to put a period at the start. And then I'm going to do Control A, Control C. There we go. So that's the cast macro for misdirecting to Brann. And here it is over here for Twitch. So if you guys are doing, let's see, did YouTube eat, or did, I think it's coming. Hold on, I'm going to try it again. Paste. Let me try putting it in quotes. Well, I'm just getting YouTube to not devour this macro when I put it in there. There we go. I put it in quotes. Just take the period in quotes off the beginning, and then you can go and put that macro in there. What that's going to do is that it's going to make Brann tank your stuff for you. And again, hold on. I'm going to switch this out up here. There you go. So now, if I'm not focused, let's say I'm not targeting Brann, it should cast it at focus. There you go. I didn't even have to click on him. So now he gets misdirect. And again, Brann is pretty beastly. He's pretty beefy. He's pretty tanky. He's going to tank that damage for you. So same works for Tricks of the Trade. There was a rogue in the chat earlier that was saying it doesn't work anymore for Tricks of the Trade. So test it, rogues. If you can still do that, Tricks of the Trade with Brann, awesome. I don't know why they would take it from rogues and leave it for hunters. That doesn't make sense to me. So I suspect it's still there. Ucha Legacy said to just put your macros on your Discord. Oh yeah, totally. That's a good idea. Ucha has Legacy. I should do that. I will do that. If you're on the Discord, you can ping me on that too, just as a reminder. But yeah, no, that's a really good idea. Second Delver's down. Nice, dude. Second Delver's bounty from Matthew from a Bountiful Delve. Okay, it was from a Bountiful Delve. Awesome. Okay, it's good to know that information. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for dropping that in the chat for everyone to hear. Yeah, no, it's like the more data points we can collect, the more things we see what works and what doesn't work. Like as a whole group, we're all going for the same stuff, right? It helps everyone just to hear these tips and stuff. So I really appreciate it, guys. And let's go ahead and open up this treasure. Let's talk to Pugsley. And I'll fend off the kobolds. Hopefully we don't get a bunch of those. I'm going to tar trap right here. There is a mystic. So stunned him. And if he casts at me again, I'm going to get... Ooh, I tried to... Ooh, I'm going to die. I think. Come on, Brann. Give me some more juice. And then I can interrupt this one. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're good. Okay, the skull face, I don't really care about those. They really don't do that much damage. They're already on Discord. Nice Thorform. Awesome. Awesome, man. Awesome. Whoever put those there, I really appreciate it. Yeah. And also, too, we're talking about Discord. There is a community that we're all trying to start over there. If you want to jump in. Raids in the future, if there's enough people interested, we'll work on getting that down. But it's just a matter of right now checking to see who's interested in that. However, if you're not a raider, if you're just like, hey, I just like WoW and I just want to hang out with people who also like WoW, well, you can jump into that Discord and hang out. No pressure to raid, no pressure to do all that kind of stuff. Like, you can literally just hang out with us. It doesn't matter. Let me kill these guys, and then I'll get those links up to the Discord for you guys in the chat in just a second. I think I helped him. Okay. Yeah. 2 piles of treasure. We're finished that. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and open up Discord. Click key. Invite. Copy. Okay, and then here you go. This is over there for YouTube guys. You want to jump in there and join Discord with people who like WoW, and you're looking for people in the War Within, you can jump on in there over there. And then eventually, it takes a while setting this kind of stuff up when it comes to raids and stuff. So that's not going to be like a right away thing. Like I doubt we'll get enough people together for like this reset, next reset, and all that kind of stuff. But if you're interested, hop in that Discord. I have a channel in there that says interested in raiding. And again, I don't really care. Like, we'll take people of all skill levels and familiarity with it. I'm just wanting to get normal down first, and then we'll just move from there. If we move higher than that, great. Otherwise, we just get to see the cool story and down some bosses and have fun. Goal of it, have fun while we're raiding, right? That's kind of what the game's about, after all. I'm going to pick up the totem just behind me.
That device keeps us safe from the poison.
Yay! Thanks, Brann. Alcoholic, you said, I assume that you're on NA. I am on NA, Alcoholic. You're right, you're right. I am NA. I don't have anything on EU. And also, hey, yeah, welcome in, man. Welcome in. Appreciate you stopping in here over on Twitch. Really appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome back, I should say. Let's see. Jocko said, Raid, you're willing to accept me. Haha, anyone is welcome. Exactly, exactly. Yeah, no, it's like, I mean, the thing is, if we walk in there and we just wipe on the first boss over and over again, we're just like, fuck this is as far as we can get. We're out. We're not having fun anymore. It's fine. Like, it doesn't bug me at all. And that's kind of the attitude I want to take towards it. Like, as a group, like, let's just see if we can kill some bosses. If we can, sure, man, that's awesome. But yeah, it's just more about just having fun with you guys, just hanging out. That's really the goal of it. Holy Spaghetti said, are new Delver bounties not tied to a specific tier reward anymore? Ah, Holy Spaghetti. So you said the word new Delver's bounties. So that leads me to believe that you might know something I don't know. So I'm going to ask you, are there new Delver's bounties? If you're just saying that, like, did they do like a hotfix on them or something? Was there something with the hotfix that added something to Delver's bounties? I'd love to know all these. But from what I understand, and I'm just going to tell you from what I've heard from chat and from what I've experienced. Personally, from what I've experienced, I've only found one, and I don't remember if it was normal or if it was a Bountiful Delve. But I've heard in the chat, a lot of people are saying they found them on Bountiful Delves. I've heard a lot of people saying that they're farming ones, like tier 1s, to try to get a volume of delves finished. That's how they've been able to find multiple maps, and that the gear scales up to 610 even though it was from a tier 1. So that sounds crazy to me. I haven't tried all that. Oh, welcome as a member there, Doug. I appreciate it, man. Yes, as Doug became a member. Awesome, man. I appreciate it, Doug. Welcome in. Thanks for being a member over there on the YouTube channel. Really, really appreciate it, Doug. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, and Doug, too, there's that Discord link right above you if you want to jump in there, too, and join us. I'm happy to have you. Really appreciate it, Doug. Oh, thanks for the follow over there, Toxic Tony 60. Hey, appreciate it, man. Welcome, welcome. Again, I'm trying to get partnered over there, and you all are doing wonders, helping me do that. I really appreciate it, guys. Yeah, goal of mine is to get partnered over there on Twitch. And ooh, got a trank shot that. Oh, I just moved that trank shot to a weird button. I really got to work out my keybinds at some point. I need to put my alts in there. But yeah, no, I'm trying to get partnered over there on Twitch, and you're doing wonders. You all are doing wonders, helping me out with that. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you, thank you. And everyone, if you are enjoying the content, first of all, if you're comfy on YouTube, stay right there. But if you're wanting to help me out, I am trying to get partnered, as I said. And if you wanted to watch over on Twitch, that helps me out get partnered. So doors open there if you want to do it. There's a link in the description that links you to the Twitch. Otherwise, stay where you want to stay. Like, it's more important that you're comfy on the platform you like. If you like YouTube, stay right there, man. No problem at all. Holy Spaghetti said, I just heard you mention getting Delver's bounties in tier 1, which I imagine would be tier 1 bounties and not tier 8. Exactly, Holy Spaghetti. No, that's exactly what I'm thinking. I haven't tested it myself, but I've had people in the chat. Hey, let's call up the people in the chat again. Guys, if you're doing that strategy, I just want to hear more confirmation. The more people that confirm it, the more confident I am that it exists. If you are doing tier 1s right now to try to farm your Bountiful Delves, Bountiful Delver map things, if you're doing tier 1s to get those on normal delves and is succeeding, go ahead and let us know in the chat there if it is successful. And would you also tell us, did you try using the token and did you get a 610? If you got a 610 on hero, if you got a hero piece of gear from doing a tier 1 reward, like Bountiful Delve map, then fuck. Like, I want to do that. But yeah, let me know if you guys are doing it. Never gotten a Delver's bounty from a normal non-Bountiful Delve. Gotcha. I appreciate it. That's a helpful data point too. I appreciate that, Matthew. Yeah, and also if you're in the same boat as me, because like, let's just talk about what I've experienced. I've never found one of those maps. Well, I don't know. That's the problem. And I could look at the VOD and find out when I picked it up. I literally don't remember when it was. If anybody remembers better than I do, I just don't know. I can't remember. But I got a Delver's map, and then I used it. I can't remember if I got it from a Bountiful Delve or not. Like, I just have no clue. So I can't say confidently either way. So I can't confirm or whatever that. I wish I could. But if you look on Wowhead, again, if we're just going on what Wowhead says, and remember, Wowhead has a bunch of people testing the game out for them, a bunch of people writing articles. They have a huge reach when it comes to people that they can confirm stuff with. On Wowhead, it says that they only come from Bountifuls. So it's like, man, I'm really in the middle, right? Because I'm hearing you guys, and I'm also seeing what Wowhead says, and I just like, I'm just being pulled two different directions. It's hard to know. Let's see. And Doug said, okay, there you go, Doug. I got a map on rank 5 Delve. Okay, so confirmed, Doug did get a map on a rank 5 Delve. Now, Doug, question number 2. Was it a 610? When you used it, and if you haven't used it yet, when you do use it, let me know. When you used it, did you get a 610 item? And then Holy Spaghetti's like, at Doug, what rank was the map? Yeah, exactly. And then there you go, Kalarakan, welcome in, by the way. He said, I got a rank 3 map and got a 593, I think. Okay, we're collecting data points, guys. And then Flayleon said, tell Doug to look at the item. Okay, Doug, if you want to check the item, you can hover over it. It might give you some more information about what you could possibly get out of it. And then just report your findings if you don't mind. I used it, 593 cape. Okay, so here. This 610 is where hero track starts. So it sounds like, guys, I'm just piecing this together like you all are, but it sounds like it is the case that if you do a low tier delve and get a low tier Delver's Bounty map, you will get what Doug said, a 593 cape, which is the start of the champion. Do I have any rank ones? Yeah, 597 is the start of the champion track, right? So it sounds like if you do low tiers, and that's still good, by the way. Like, I'm not dogging on that at all, because if you can fill out, like, look at my other gear here. You know, I have a 554, 571. 593 is really, really good. If you have a way of repeatedly farming champion gear, that's awesome. But you're not going to get the hero track gear, which again, hero track gear falls from if you loot one of those Bountiful Delve maps from a tier 8 is what I'm gathering. Okay. And again, like, these things that I'm saying, we're all learning at the same pace, right? Like, I only know what you guys know. I don't have any secret text that like tells me more information. I'm just testing it just like you guys are. But to my current findings and my current understanding of the system, the higher delve you do it on to loot the reward is going to equal higher tier items that you get at the end. It almost seems, and I'd have to double check this back and forth and look at the table, but it seems to be the vault equivalent reward of what you would have gotten in the vault for that given delve. That seems to be the scaling pattern that I'm starting to understand. Because again, tier 8 delves, when you go over to your, actually it might be a little bit higher. So I'm thinking, I think 616 is what we get when we get our vault rewards on tier 8s, right? And 610 is the start of the hero track. So it's almost the vault reward equivalent, just under it, just one tier under it. But close, right? That's kind of like, that's what I'm piecing together. And I could be a little bit off on that, right? I'm just trying to understand it a little bit better as more of you let me know what you've experienced. So, all right, let's get this guy his damn treasure. Nightglaives, how do you get the map for the delves? Nightglaives, it's a random drop at the end of your delves. You're going to find it in one of those chests. Again, we're finding out live to find out if it's capable, but from what it seems, you can get it from both normal and Bountiful Delves, even though, Wowhead is saying you can only get it from Bountiful Delves. It seems like it's available in multiple places. Iron Pally 1, I appreciate the follow over there on Twitch. Thank you. I really appreciate it, man. I'm trying to get partnered over there, and that's a big help in making that happen. I really appreciate it. Welcome in on Twitch, man. And then another one, Calrican, welcome in as well. I really appreciate it. Thanks to the follow. That's helping me get partnered over there on Twitch. Let's see. I'm going to eat his campfire. And then it looks like my little totem's fine over here. Let's go and put this guy into a trap. And let's just sit in this for a second. Heal all the way up. Discovery point. Got some more. Got another life. And then... Oh, hey, Lithrana. Oh, shit. Lithrana, welcome to the YouTube channel. I appreciate it. Thanks for subbing over there. I really appreciate it. And I think I just got breathed on by a kobold right there. Justin, thanks for subbing the YouTube channel over there. I really appreciate it. Welcome in here, man. Yeah, kobolds don't mess around with their little candle thing, candle breath. I'm gonna just pick this guy up now. And again, I don't know why. I'm like saving these cooldowns for Doomsday, apparently. Yeah, Sumter, I know you're still waiting over there. Definitely don't wait on me. Let me know when you're out, though, and I'll jump over there and help you with your delves. I know you're trying to progress up a little bit. And again, I'm going to be doing a little bit of testing there to see if lower tiers can drop those maps. And, you know, maybe if I can get one from the tier 6, that I'm going to do with Sumter here in just a moment. If anyone else is stuck on tier 6 or is like progressing their way through delves, feel free to join in too. You can message me. I'm Gladius GG hyphen Black Dragonflight if you wanted to message in to try to jump in. And if we have enough room, we'll let you in. Do the delve with us. Okay, Calrakin, he said, I'm not sure if that's true. I get 610 map at tier 8 in a 16. Yeah, no, you're right. 616 in the vault. You're actually absolutely right. So it's just under what you get in the vault, right? It's still hero track, which is, I think, the big important fact there, is that it's still on the hero track. But, you know, no, good point. So you don't get, like, the exact same as the vault reward. It's just, it's in the same relative ballpark. And Uchiha Legacy, you're like, yeah, absolutely. Okay, here we go. Flailion, you have some info for us here. Let me check that out. So you said, Flailion said, Gladius, I'm letting you know. Tier 1 Delver's Bounty maps give you Tier 1 or Tier 2 gear on your next one. Ah, see, there you go. Tier 1 Delver's Bounty maps give you Tier 1 or Tier 2 on your next one. Oh, I'm still fighting a guy. I didn't even realize that. Okay, so Flailion, awesome. So you check that out. So you want to go ahead and run your high tiers repeatedly. I'll find that breakpoint though, guys. I'll try it on a tier 6 to see if maybe that's going to be a breakpoint to still getting that hero. It won't be hero track. It'll be champion, I imagine. Maybe base level champion, or it might be high-end veteran. I don't know. I'll give it a test. I'll figure it out, guys. And see what I can figure out at least. Nightglade's a good question. You had an extra life. Yeah, exactly. And then I still have 1 key left and for another one to do. Nice, dude. Yeah, this is my last key I have for now. I'm gonna have to get more keys before I run more bountifuls. So that's one thing I would say, Sumter, when we're progressing, let's avoid the bountiful so we're not spending any of those tokens for either of us. Dr. Donut, I like it, dude. I like that name. Welcome into Twitch over there. I really appreciate it. That's helping me get partnered. Big help to me, and that's a goal of mine, so thank you so much for that. Thank you, Dr. Donut. Again, awesome name. Really like it. A fireball? Oh, I didn't have an interrupt for that, so I'm going to go ahead and pop a shield. Yeah, you said for sure. Sumter said for sure, man. Just trying to get the gear and level it at all. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm coming around the back end of this delve. I got to get Waxface here in a moment, and then, yeah. Also, too, everybody, where have you been finding the most of your Radiant Echoes? Because I'm kind of curious if there is a way you can just hard farm out key shards if you run out. Because I'm going to be in a situation here where I'm going to be out of key shards for a couple of my my boxes, because I already got my 4 for the week, you know, my 4 easies. And then I got, I crafted 2 with key shards. And I do have some more Radiant Echoes that I got to do at some point today too. Should give me enough for another key there at least. Of course, we got the world quests and all that kind of stuff. But everybody, if you are trying to farm out your, if you're trying to farm out Radiant Echoes to try to get more of your key shards, copper key shards, let me know if, like, how you're getting those from your delves. Are they just a random drop? Are they only from bountifuls? What is it? Yeah, your legacies, like they come from delves there. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Unless you're answering this question here. You said, Gerolius, you said, I got 1 times a map from this big bug rare who randomly appears sometimes in the delves, and they're not exclusive to the end chest. Oh, got you. Oh, got you. So, guys, okay, this makes it even more complicated. Is there a benefit to trying to kill those rare bosses? Like maybe the rare bosses will drop those Bountiful Delve maps? I don't know. I mean, if I had the rare bosses on farm, I could tell you, but I've just like been struggling to get them down, and I'm still working on them. But oh, absolutely, Sumter. I don't mind helping. I'm happy to help. Let's see. Is this going to jump out here? Where is my totem? Did it just despawn and go over there? That's nice. Oh, here. I'm just going to put my pet in over there, and this is going to be Waxface on tier 8. And again, I'm not going to range the ability. I'm just going to tank it to the face. I'm going to use my defensives, just a steady rollout. I'm going to test out that strategy somebody was talking about before. Open with turtle, and see if it comes up again by the end. So here, we're going to go ahead and open with turtle. And then I need that cancel macro at someday. Whoops, I just need to make it. Throw wax, and then I'm going to do... survival of the fittest for the next one. And burnout should happen now, right? Okay, survival of the fittest. Survival of the fittest. And then, let's see, next one, I'll use survival of the fittest again. Because you get 2 charges of that as a hunter. Oh, and it looks like Brann just used his healing cooldown. I tell you what, while Brann's healing cooldown's up, I'm just going to sit it, because Brandon's healing cooldown's going to get me through that one. Again, adjust your play to Brann. Oh, thanks for the follow there, by the way. It was Critical 65. Welcome in, man. Welcome in. Adjust your play to Brann, right? If Brann does something stupid like that, just randomly throw his healing cooldown, you just got to go ahead and adjust. Okay. Cool. I appreciate that. Thanks for the sub there, Critical. I really appreciate that, man. Welcome, welcome. And then I have Exhilaration for this one. God, man. Getting this down. I really appreciate the sub over there, Critical. Thank you so much on that. Really, really appreciate it, man. Welcome in, welcome in. I don't know if... I have 20 seconds on that cooldown coming up. Yeah, Arcolis, basically it's like you just need some healing to get you through the fight. And I'm looking at this right now, and I rotated my defensive cooldowns best I could, unless I completely spaced on one. No, I got all of them. And this is a tier 8 Waxface. If I was doing a tier 11 Waxface, I just don't think it's possible, just depending on the damage scaling, right? Because I think, because right now, look at this. I just tanked that to the face and did half my health. Again, he's tier 8, so he's going to scale up a lot harder on tier, 9, 10, 11. So I can't create a loop that's going to have a defensive for every one of those burnouts, and I'm expecting that on tier 11 that would kill you if you just face tanked it. Again, I don't know that's the case, but I'm fairly certain, just based on how much damage that guy does, that on tier 11, ranked up to that, it probably would kill you. So I can't create a perfect loop. It seems like that boss might just be a DPS check or a tankiness check. Like that just might be the way he's designed. Like I mean, you can try running all the way down the hallway and try to evade the candle or the burnout ability. But unless you have a bunch of sprints and dashes and jumps and all that kind of stuff, you might be fucked on tier 11. Okay, we're looking at the chests. Finally got a bountiful chest here. I looked in that one. I saw nothing but just the normal stuff. No problem. And then let's crack this key open. What's it going to drop? Radiant Echo. Perfect. Ooh, yes. Okay, champion crossbow. I'm into that. That's great. Now, yeah, okay, so I got the same thing. I got mastery, versatility. Not the best. Not the best, but I'm going to replace it with a... eventually, I'm going to get my Omen crafted crossbow. I'll do that later, but yeah. Perfect. No, cool. I mean, I'm happy to see a weapon. I'm still going to use it because weapon DPS does matter a lot, and I can juice this up a little bit. I might wait till I juice it to replace it though, because right now it's 603, which matches my veteran, but the potential of it's way better than the other one. So very cool. Sumter, I'm ready if you wanted to do it. Looks like mine, says Uchi Legacy. Yeah, you and I both, right? Stock image doggo. Thank you. He said congrats. Yeah, I'm happy to get a weapon. Weapon's great. Was it a new appearance? No, apparently I've had that appearance before. Still a cool looking crossbow. Okay, let's leave that delve. And then Sumter, I'm going to go ahead and invite you. If you're in progress on one, I can jump over there and I don't mind just jumping in while you're in progress and we can push it. All right, where are you at? Which one do you want to do first there, Sumter? I do want to avoid bountifuls because I want to open my chests for those. So I'm going to stop bountifuls for now to see if I can get enough key shards. But I'll help you bump up. And actually, if you wanted to do your bountifuls after that, that'd be fine. Any is fine. Let's do let's do a nice fast one. Maybe at Sanctum. Maybe at Nightfall Sanctum. Yeah, that place is starting to feel like home base at this point. Nightfall Sanctum is just nice and easy. Let's see. Guralias, you said, I rarely get any armor from Delves. Does someone else experience the same? I did get pants. I got some nice pants from Delves, but everything else was trinkets and weapons and... Oh, there's a cloak. Yeah. Oh, I got a helmet. No, I've been getting armor. So... I have noticed, though, that I went on, like, random times. I would just get the same armor key. The same... you have 11 keys, Sumter? Oh, man, you're going to have a good time. That's awesome. But, yeah, no... oh, yeah. Well, okay, you know this. But, like, make sure we're not using those keys until we do 8s. But we're avoiding the Bountiful Delves anyway, so we're fine. We're just going to progress up to get you to tier 8. And then, hey, man, we can go on to the next... we can do a Bountiful Delve right after we get you to tier 8. You said, let's see, some delves seem easier than others. They do. Yeah, some of them do seem a lot easier. This one, like, so if you're looking for a progression delve, I still think Nightfall Sanctum's a good one to do. Some people disagree with me, and that's totally fine. But I've found Nightfall Sanctum to be easier because there's no guaranteed damage coming out, right? There's no Stinging Swarm. There's no Burn Away. It's just all interruptible spells and swirlies. And those you can deal with. You just evade them. As far as just a fast one to get it done quick, Tak-Rethan, if it's Goblin, what is it? Hold on, I'll look at the storyline. So if you want to just do a really fast one, if this one is Goblin, the Goblin one, it has Goblin in the name, like the storyline. And again, for anyone that's curious, you can see the storyline for your delve if you just walk up to it and click on it. It's in the top right-hand corner. Right here. So Kieran's Assault is what this one is today. If you see the Goblin one for Tak-Rethan, it just time-wise, it's the fastest. Like, in my opinion. Like, it goes really, really quick. It is an underwater delve, so on higher tiers, it's just annoying and really annoying. But if you were, for example, doing a low-tier delve map farming strategy, that would be a good one to do. Oh, Sigma pet. Awesome, Sumter. Let's do it. Oh, yeah. I remember your pets, dude. Yeah, you were telling me about the eels. Those are cool eels. Guys, Sumter showed me these pets right here. So the eels, you can actually tame these even though they're underwater beasts. You can go get them in Kahet. And Sumter, if you don't mind, again, could you say the name of the pet again? I already forgot it. I know you named it My Name is Fish, which is an awesome name for it, but I forgot the beast's name. Let me see. And you need to do tier 6. Let's do it. But yeah, no, let me know what those beasts' name are. But you can get them in Kahet, guys, in one of the water areas. I'll wait till you get in here before I start the delve, because if you come in when it's being progressed, then you won't get the loot at the end. So I'll wait. I'm gonna repair, sell junk, and then we'll jam it out. I'll check over here too. So some, oh yeah, totally Ucha Legacy. You're saying that some of the delves are easier than others, and then you've gotten a chest or two. Yeah, what do you mean by that? You said you've gotten a chest or two. Like, yeah, tell me what you mean by that, Ucha Legacy. Like a chest or two in like one of the delves. Like, which one was it? And like, what exactly was it again? From the armor. Oh, I understand. You were asking for the question before where they're like, have you been getting armor? You're saying, yeah, I've gotten a couple chest pieces, not like a chest, like a lootable chest. Okay, I'm caught up. Yeah, you need the instance up. That's true. That's true. And then Adolescence, you said tier 8 seems to be easier now. I agree. I feel like I'm cutting through these guys like butter. It's like way easier than it used to be. And he said I couldn't find them yesterday. Couldn't do them yesterday solo. Now it's fairly easy. Adolescence, I'm finding the same thing. Yesterday tier 8s were like a little bumpy. I feel like I had to focus a lot. And now I feel like they're a little bit easier. I thought I was just imagining it this morning, but the fact that we didn't get a reset means I feel like I probably was right that they rolled it out early. So here. I'm repaired and sold. I'm inside. No, you're good. You're good, dude. Let's go over here. Crack that open. And then, so we got to shoot ourselves over there on the ballista. This one's cool because it's like doing the delve in reverse. Yeah, I like this one. Oh, look at that. We got a treasure right here. Soggy chest.
Smell that? It's treasure.
Lightning in a bottle. And this should be nice and easy. Nice tier 6 run. Very chill compared to the high level ones. Aqua Regia. You said Brann is not worth setting his heals. He's very undertuned as a healer. Yeah, I could see that. I could see where maybe if you can run him as damage, go for it. I've been doing heals actually for a while now. I've been setting him as heals for a while just to make up for any mistakes. But if you're talking about speed running, if you're trying to push him quick, yeah, no, do damage on Brann. You can push really fast. Let's see, and for the higher heal, so you're saying Ucha Legacy, you said for the higher delves, heals is better, to be honest. Yeah, I'm kind of with you. Like, I'm thinking about if I could have gotten through, oh, this is not Bountiful. We don't need to worry about that. I was just looking at that Miss Lake Curiosity up there, but it's not Bountiful, so no worries. I think, yeah, so like I agree if your objective is speed, put Brann on damage. If your objective is to high tier push, I feel like heals is going to be the way you have to go. Like, for example, even walking into Zekvir's lair, I doubt I could down that, for example, with damage. I feel like I'd have to down it with heals. What do we have to do with these? Sanctified orbs. Oh, don't we have to like put something next to them or something? Oh, sanctified supplies recovered? Oh, okay, hold on. I think that's them right there. Let's go around. Pick some flowers. And we can cruise on up over here. We're gonna have to fight this guy, but it's not a big deal. Oop, I just got the artillery strike. Watch out. I'm gonna run that down the stairs, and then yeah, we're good. Tree Frog says tier 8 was always easy. You just needed mage privileges. Yeah, for sure, dude. What spec of mage are you doing, Tree Frog? Are you doing arcane? Are you doing frost? Are you doing fire? What are you taking in there? Healing scales decently well with levels. Yeah, exactly, Tree Frog. It's just kind of, he levels up. Speed farming, again, damage will just, I imagine, just kind of, you know, haul ass. Like, it'll be awesome because he does a ton of damage even as healer. But yeah, no, if you put him on the damage roll, then yeah, you can really make him pop. In low level Jesus or tiers especially. Nightglaive said, I know Zaryu soloed the lair on the highest setting on his mage. Nice. That's awesome, dude. That's really awesome. What gear score was he on that? And did he solo it? I'm just curious. Really cool though. I'm glad to hear people are making that happen. That's awesome. I'm kind of thinking of a good like because I want to try that too, right? Like I want to try to just kill Zekvir to get my shadow dirigible, but I don't know. I'm waiting for when it seems like a good time to do it. Yeah, we can just kill this guy. Does he have more over there? Is it just him? I think it's just him by himself. It's kind of a weird spawn. Give me a second to look at again. Oh yeah, no worries. Yeah, I appreciate it, Nightglaive. So you don't have to do that if you. But yeah, no, I appreciate you checking that for me. I'm just kind of curious. Stellar J Adkins, he said yes, he soloed it, but he's a special breed. Yeah, no, he's awesome. Isn't he like a He's an arena player, right? Like he's a really good PvP player. And he did like the hardcore challenge and all that kind of stuff. No, he's really good for sure. Special breed, he said mage is not, it's not easy to do that with a mage. Yeah, I can imagine. So you're saying it's not like the mage that made that happen, it's the fact that he hauled ass to make it happen. I think we can skip those. I know they're empowered, but we don't need to. Oh, yeah, I'm down to fight them though. I'm totally down. Always down to fight these guys. 593. Damn, and he did it. That's awesome. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, I imagine it's probably... Oh, he was high 500s at Uchi. Yeah, Legacy. Right. No, that's impressive, man. Just got a map from the regular chest at the end of a Bountiful 8. Gotcha. All right. Good data collection there. Thank you, Mayhawks. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. So Bountiful Tier 8 just dropped a chest for Mayhawks over there. It's good info to know. You know what I mean? Like that's going to help us figure out like what's the best way to be able to get more of these maps. Because the maps right now, that's dropping heroic raid level gear, right? That's insane. You just get hero. Amazing. I'm just doing a sell. There we go. All right, let's get these guys. Yeah, in my mind, I'm still looking at these guys like it's a tier 11 or high tier thing. I'm forgetting that this is tier 6. Like we're going to be just fine. Justin said it could be a little RNG on the drops. Yeah, I feel like you're right, Justin. It's just a chance for it to drop. It's not guaranteed. And also, too, remember that figure people were saying? Like there was a rumor going around that's a 4% drop rate. That is very low, you know? So you're not going to just be able to ham run that out. You know what I mean? Like it takes a while to be able to find one of those. If it is 4%, again, that was just a rumor. Oh, cool. Yeah, Nightglaive said I can send you a video link if you would like to DM me or something. Oh, yeah, sure, man. Well, Nightglaive, if you're on if you're on the Discord, you can just DM me over there. Just send it. If you're not on the Discord, actually, this is a good opportunity to link that in the chat. So yeah, guys, if you are interested in joining a community around WoW and hanging out with some cool people, then I'm going to post the Discord in the description, or not the description, in the comment section over there. Ideally, eventually, it'd be cool to get raids going, and if we get enough people interested in it, then we can start working towards that. As of right now, if you just want to jump in there and hang out, sounds great. There's a bunch of people jumping in over there. I appreciate it, guys. Really cool. Yeah, it's just great to have people to hang out with. So here, copying it, and then I'm putting it over there. Here you go, YouTube. Making sure I'm sending the right one. Yep. Here you go, YouTube, and then here you go over there on Twitch, guys. If you want to jump in there, there you go. Yeah. Sounds great. Okay, sorry, Sumter. I got distracted there for a second. I'm coming. Let's do it. Whoops. I tried to wiggle through that. Didn't work. My brand is a silver, or is a sliver from 36. I've only ever found one map. Yeah. No, it's tough to find those maps, man. I've only found one, period. Oh, thanks for jumping in there. Sorry, I have my menus all mixed up. Jake, welcome in, man. Welcome to the channel. I really appreciate you jumping in the YouTube channel over there. Thanks for jumping in. Oh, and another sub there from Galrigar. Welcome in, man. I appreciate you jumping in the YouTube channel. Thank you. Welcome. Let's see. And yeah, we got a bunch of dudes. I mean, on that note, guys, once again, if you are having fun watching over there on YouTube, awesome. I appreciate you guys just stopping by, period. And what's important is you stay on the platform you want to stay on. If you did want to help me out, I'm trying to get partnered over there on Twitch. So if you did want to follow over there, that'd be awesome. Otherwise, stay right where you are if you're comfy on YouTube. It's more important that you're comfy where you're staying. I will say, though... Oh, hey, there's a follow there. I appreciate it. Stidles, I really appreciate it, man. Welcome in over there on Twitch. Guys, there is still the horse mount event going on right now, if you don't know about that. Twitch and WoW are doing like one of their drops things, right? If you do watch people playing War Within for a certain amount of time, you get your ghostly charger. Let me see if I can pull them up really quick. So the charger, ghastly charger, this guy. You get this guy for if you watch a total of 4 hours of people playing WoW on Twitch. Up until, if somebody remembers, like, was it like the 24th? You got time on it. You know, no rush. But if you want to get that mount, you can earn it just by watching over there on Twitch. But again, come follow on YouTube, stay right there. No pressure to jump off that platform. But yeah, if you did want to help me out, yeah, that's like a goal of mine. I'm trying to get partnered over there, so appreciate it. Hunter can probably do a lot than Mage since he has to kite the boss so much. That's true. That's true, Nightglaives. So something that both Hunter and Mage have in common is that we have like some low cooldown dashes and speed that we can move around some of those mechanics. So I think like both of us, like both Mage and Hunter, have that same kind of advantage going for it. Because like the 1 or 2 attempts I did with Zekvir, was that like the main issue was if I even got clipped by an ability at all, I just got killed. Gig Driver, I appreciate the follow on Twitch, man. And oop, I just caused some problems for us. But yeah, appreciate the follow on Twitch there. I'm trying to get partner that helps me out. Thank you. That if you even got clipped by any of his abilities, you just get destroyed, right? So it's just like an insta kill if even your foot is inside of that ability. And he does a cone attack, and I noticed something about his cone attack. If you don't start strafing like perpendicular to his cone attack the very second that he lays it down with you in the middle on you, then you're going to get hit by it. Like, it's like you got to be on your shit. But mages, for example, they have blink, shimmer, and then we have cheetah, disengage, you know, all this kind of stuff that's going to help us just outmaneuver the abilities. And that, I think, is going to be the big hang up. You can't face tank anything on Zekvir. You have to dodge it. Now, here's the question. I only did so when you go to Zekvir's lair and open up the challenge map, or open up the tier map to see like how hard of a Zekvir you want to fight, there's 2 options, question mark and question mark, question mark. So I haven't even clicked on the question mark, question mark. I don't even know what's waiting for me there. But just the first one, just the 1 question mark, that guy is insane. I'm really excited to get him down though. My goal, so I'm trying to get tier 11 solo down. Once I get tier 11 solo down and comfy, then I want to jump up to Zekvir, because I think that's a good sign that I'm ready to go fight Zekvir. But yeah, tier 11 solo hasn't happened for me just yet. I do have a tier 11 kill as a duo, but yeah, I'm going to try to do a solo again today at some point. And again, you don't get anything out of it, it's just for fun. Yeah, you best gear you get is out of 8, so it's not like there's anything, you know, really crazy hidden under tier 11 that I know of yet. And if I find that out, I'll let you guys know. But see, yeah, he did the question mark Nightglaives. Oh my god, wow, he's a beast. That's awesome. Good for him. The living echo, you said, just wondering, any enhancement players soloing 8 comfortably? So guys, let me know if you're a enhancement player. If you got info for the living echo over on YouTube, he's saying he's playing enhancement. I'm just surmising, I'm just guessing based on what you said there that you're having trouble with some 8s solo on your enhancement. If you are doing that, maybe if you got a tip or two to help out Living Echo, maybe he can get into tier 8s solo as well. Don't worry though, Living Echo, tier 8s have been tough for everybody to solo up until this rollout. Oh, you know what? Look at that, Sumter. Oh, whoops. Do you see that over there? Yeah, we got to go all the way back. Let's grab this rare though while we're here. Whee! I'm just going to jump down right here.
You're looking a bit rough. Take a wee rest.
It's so funny. Yeah, of course he did. You see Brann? He's like, oh, you're looking rough. You need some help. And then he puts his campfire up on top of the ledge. What a bro. You got to love Brann, man. Wow, what a jerk. Did they update it? Jangles, you're asking? Yeah, so here's where we're at. Like, I was testing it first thing this morning just to see if maybe any of the changes came out early this morning. And it felt easier to me, but I thought I was just imagining things. And then they said they were going to do a hotfix at 10. That's 10 EST, would be 7 PDT. And then they just took the notification down and the server never went down. So it seemed to indicate that they just did a live rollout at some point. So I imagine that we've had these buffs throughout the morning. So now, basically, guys, just an overview of what you're going to have to make your delves a little bit easier. Level 8s are going to be phenomenally easier, way easier. You're going to be able to... I don't know why I'm saving all my cooldowns. You're going to be able to go and do your 8s without running into those bosses. I'm going to resummon my pet really quick. Yeah, my pet is dead. Magma Hammer, shoot. Oh, it's... Never mind. I forgot. This is a tier 6. Hold on. I'm resummoning my pet really fast. There we go. Got him. You're not going to run into those crazy, like, optional bosses, the named mobs inside of your tier 8s anymore. They're only tier 9 and above, which is a big buff. Namex, I appreciate it. Thanks for the follow over there on Twitch. Welcome in, man. Welcome in. I'm trying to get partnered over there, and you are helping me make that happen. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. But tier 8 enjoyers, and that's a lot of us, because remember, tier 8s are going to be our maximum reward level, right? So you can just kind of skip out on doing those optional bosses, and they're insane, right? So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and grab this.
Nice find.
Oh, was that you falling? No, that was Brann, I think. Yeah, I think Brann just hopped down there. All right, we can fall down this way, and then we got to walk all the way up to that ledge again, and then we'll be able to progress. What is this? Tier 6? So we got to do a tier 6. We'll do a tier 7. Then you'll be ready for bountifuls. And personally, I'm going to wait to do all my bountifuls until I have keys. So I might have to farm 1 key using the Radiant Echoes. But hey, that's a good chance to show anybody else in the chat that hasn't done Radiant Echoes just yet how they can go about doing it. And get some more echoes, more coffer key shards for their time. Yeah, so Jangles, I think we're dealing with that update now. So it's going to be way better. Yeah, they kept some of the stuff from the previous tier. Like, for example, you're still going to get health. You're still going to get your lives from walking past the stones. You're still going to get your lives lost whenever you die. Like, not when you click Release Spirit, but when you actually die. And help me out, guys, if there's anything more. I think that's the big stuff you got to worry about. But the group content did scale differently. So now they did... Did they revert that, though? I can't remember if they revert the level scaling. I think that what they did do is that they took away the bad scaling up. I think I walked past it. Did I walk past it? Oh, it says cult leader slain. Where are we going right now? Whoops, sorry, man. There's cult leaders down here. I guess you clicked on it. Okay. I'm catching up now. I thought it was up here on this ledge. That's why I was just like auto-pathing up there. But here, let's go, Sumter. Go over this way. Whoops. All right. And then we'll go take these leaders out. Right? Where are the leaders? Oh my god, it's all the way over there again. Let's go. Yeah, walking back on up. So yeah, there's a lot of good stuff coming in for Delves today with that hotfix. So if you were having trouble with your tier 8s yesterday, and I would say the enhancement shaman is having a little bit of trouble, if you didn't try it yet today, give it another shot today and see how it went. That's a good idea. So you, I think you jumped off to die there, Sumter, so you can revive over here, right? Is that what you did? That might be a good idea. Might be a good shortcut, but... Okay, you're swapping pets. Now you're good. You're fine. I'm going to go ahead and start... Did you need more time to find the boss? I just see you're in your ghost form. I don't want to do it without you. Whoops! I was trying to walk around that circle and then just fell off. That is an annoying place circle. Weep. There we go. Got it. Okay, and I haven't fought these bosses in a while. I don't even remember their mechanics. Like, at all. Period. I usually, I just remember fighting the other guy on the other side, the speaker. So we have the speaker and also a shade guard. Oh, you were fighting them. Gotcha, I see. Okay, here, let's get him. You're good, I got you. So my middle mouse click is target. Oh, gotcha. Oh, here. You're welcome to revive, or yeah, I can kill these guys too. Either way. I'm gonna go ahead and ascend. I'm gonna do a feign. Oh, my feign got auto canceled there. That's not good. Blessing the Dark. I see that Blessing the Dark. I don't have an interrupt for it though. So yeah, it looks like just dodging shadow waves. Yeah, these guys aren't too scary. Just wiggling shadow waves, which are those slow little, yeah, like that. Just don't stand in front of that, and you'll be fine. Oh, you can't release. Oh, gotcha, because it's the boss. No worries. You're good. You're good. No worries. Yeah, I'll just finish it up here. Oh, I already used Bloodlust at some other point, I guess. He said, I think I'm going to transfer my Horde Warrior to Alliance. Any, though? So why? So what's making you want to transfer? Was it just something you already planned? Oops. I'm going to interrupt that. I just saw the Shadow Barrier. Tony, you said so close to beating Dunstan, questing and doing the Delves. Let's see, and it was definitely the route to take. Was 75 to 77, nice, and approaching 78. Definitely going to be level 80 and continue to MSQ. Nice, dude. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's sounding great, dude. Interrupt this here. Yeah, the thing about the MSQ, it doesn't take you all the way to the top, right? It doesn't take you all the way to 80. You do have to kind of wiggle in some extra stuff. What I did is I did all of my MSQ, got me all the way up to 76-ish. And then I went around and collected all the Delver's Call missions, which are now just placed at the beginning of the Delves. They used to be you had to go through the world and go collect it from the many variations of Brann that are waiting for you in all of the different questing towns. But now you can just collect them at the start of the zone, from what I heard. Start of the Delves. It's like going to be a little scroll on the ground if you haven't done it just yet. And then doing all of those gave me a lot of experience. Like each one was 20k a drop. And you also got like the XP bonuses from just completing it. At least doing a first clear on Delves is a good idea if anyone else is still leveling, by the way. But yeah. And then, okay, Arcalic said, I got a Delver's bounty. Let's go. Tier 8. Hell yeah, dude. Now I also want to know what you get, what drops for you when you finish it. Yep, do it, and then let me know what you get. I hope you get a weapon, man. I hope you get a hero level weapon. That'll be badass. Tony said, thanks for the great advice. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Yeah, I hope it helps there. Yeah, if you're still leveling, that's a good thing to do just to get a little extra. Hey, Tony, I'll give you one more. Once you get to level 80, you're going to have an issue where you're not quite high enough to jump into heroic dungeons, which is kind of a pain in the butt. What you can do, and this works for your weeklies as well, go ahead and do follower dungeons. And if you're playing a DPS character, it's instant queues. You get the same gear that you would have got if you went into a heroic dungeon, right? Or, sorry, not heroic. I'm going to walk that back. Sorry, not heroic. Normal dungeon. Normal and follower are the same. Normal and follower are the same loot. Welcome in here, Pillican. Thanks for subbing to the channel there. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, no worries there, Sumter. He said, thank you. No worries. Let's do, let's push you up another. Let's get you up to Bountiful's, and then I'll do a Bountiful 2 with you if you want. Or if you got to go, no problem. Just let me know if you have time for another. And we'll step out, reset, and then we'll get you the next tier. Again, this is a good check to see if I can get one of those Bountiful Delver's bounty maps to drop on a lower tier. He said, you got time? All right, let's do it, man. Let's do a 7. Let's push it to 8. And then I got to do my Bountiful, so I get a couple keys first to make sure I can open up the coffers. But all right, step out and we'll step in. That's awesome, though, Arcalic. Really, really nice. Awesome. And then, Tony, you said, nice. Any advice for Drakthir Evoker at 80? Sorry, that's the one thing I can't help you with at all. Any Drakthir Evoker players in the chat there? I don't know anything about that class. Not a single thing. Despite the fact that I have one that's at level 70 that I leveled during the event, you know, the pre-patch, I don't know anything about that class. Like, not a single thing. I'm going to make a Drakthir Hunter, though, when it comes out. I'm kind of excited about that. Like, think about... oh, we got to click on the ballista. Think about doing a... what's it called? Like a disengage into a glide on your Drakthir. Wouldn't that be awesome? I'm excited. I think it's going to be fun. Matthew, you said, do you have any alts? So there's 2 alts I'm working on. I'm working on a Earthen Hunter on Horde, and I'm also working on a Horde Warrior. And that's all I've decided on so far. I do have a DK waiting for me. I got to decide if I'm gonna level them or not. How would you gear them? So with gearing your alt characters, now I'm trying to think like how many things are like warbound, because the issue I found, despite warbound being a brand new feature, I feel like so far warbound items are really hard to find. And let me know in the chat, by the way, if you guys found like really good warbound options. But what I wanted to say is just go get a bunch of warbound items and start gearing out your dudes, because they said that that's something you could do in this expansion, but they haven't exactly revealed just yet on how you go about doing that. So anyway, if I was just thinking about how I geared out this character, what I did is that I did those normal, I just did follower dungeons right at max. Here, I'm going to go ahead and wipe off my aggro. I just did those follower dungeons right at max. I'm going to put a tar trap at the top. If you need to kite, you can. Follower dungeons at max is an instant queue. And I got some gear from that. Also, too, like, I wouldn't worry too much about the renown stuff. The main thing you can do, actually, here we go. No, I'm thinking about it from the perspective of now versus when I geared up. You do your your caches, and you get veteran gear from each one of those. So immediately go do your caches, very first thing, and you get 2 veteran pieces immediately, right? And then at that point, you can start filling in. You might be high enough to start going right into heroics if you wanted to. Do LFR. That's a good one to do to try to get your gear score high enough for LFR. I'm going to put that guy in ice trap so we can just move past. Whoop. Yeah, actually, that's reminding me at some point I got to do LFR as well. I'm trying to think of any other things, Tony, for like, or no, Tony wasn't asked that. I think Matthew, you were. Oh, caches. He said, what caches? Matthew, I'm talking about the weekly caches. So that's going to be like the pinnacle cache you get from going over to where, so go up to, sorry, I'm minimized, or I'm on my map right now. So over here, if you go into Dornegal, so there's like weeklies over here, blue exclamation mark quests. You got to do at level 80. Pick up that one from Farron. It's like a World Soul Saga, I think it's called. And you just want to do those every week. That's going to give you a pinnacle cache. And then, oh boy, there's a bunch of other caches you can get. First of all, there's a theater event. It's the event, you're going to see an icon in Isle of Dorn, where you can go do the theater event at the top of every hour. All you got to do is go there, talk to the quest giver who's standing on a pedestal, accept that quest, and then you can go ahead and do that event where it's going to have you do all kinds of random things, like shine vases, kill fungus guys, clean up the stands, like all that kind of stuff. And you're going to get a cache for that. Also, Awakening the Machine, and if you go to Gundar, Gaz, and Ringing Deeps, you're going to see an icon for it in the main city of Gundar, or the main city of Ringing Deeps. You're going to be able to talk to a guy called the Speaker, and he's going to take you into a scenario where you have to fight waves of machines that are trying to kill the Speaker. You just first you want to go talk to the Kobold quest giver, who's just, if you're standing for the Speaker, turn right, walk straight, go straight into that hovel. You can talk to Nobbles, accept the quest that says, defeat the Speaker, or do 20 waves in that event, and you'll get a cache. So that's another cache you can get. And then also another cache you can get is there's going to be secret assignments. These are special world quests that appear with a lock and key over it, or just a lock pad. You have to just complete a certain number, so 3 world quests in the area. It's going to unlock an elite quest for you. Do that elite quest, and then you'll be able to do the you do the elite quest, and you'll get that cache from that event. Ashkahet, there's a daily or a weekly down there where you can go talk to the quartermaster of the 7 threads, and they're going to say do a certain number of activities in Ashkahet, and all you got to do is just do world quests. You do 5 of them, you unlock that cache. Oh boy, what am I missing? Oh, another one that's easy this week, and I think will be each week, is that there's actually a Delv cache now. Go and do the pinnacle cache. For Delves, you just have to do 2 Nerubian Delves this week, and you'll be able to collect that cache as well. Yeah, so you got lots of options. All those will give you veteran gear for the first 2 of those caches, and the first 4 of those caches are going to give you additional coffer keys. Collect those, and then you can go around and do all of your Bountiful Delves. Each one of those, if you do them on tier 8, are going to give you a 603 piece of champion gear. And then at that point, you should be sitting pretty good. Oh, yeah. Well, Darth Board, I mean, there's a lot of information to learn about the game. You said, love the educational explanation streams. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of little pieces of the game, and I can understand where people don't know about all the pieces. The thing is, though, is that like all that stuff I just listed off, you don't have to do all of them. I like the follow over there. Thank you, Vesamora. Thanks for jumping in over there on Twitch. I'm trying to get partnered there, and that helps me out. Really appreciate it. Welcome over there. But yeah, all the stuff I just listed on there, notice that if you just did 4 of those, then you're good. You're fine after that. You don't need to do all of them. Lily Balax, welcome in over there on Twitch. Again, I'm trying to get partnered over there on Twitch, and that is a big help on making that happen. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, that's just a quick rundown. That'll keep you busy for a little bit if you're gearing out your dudes, and especially if you're gearing out a bunch of alts. Like that's you got some stuff to do. Let me see. What race should I go, Gladius, for warrior? So what do you want to do in your warrior? What do you want to do? Are you a PvP guy? Are you a PvE guy? Are you a delve guy? What, I mean, first of all, the rule of thumb, I would say for warrior, or sorry, not just for warrior, Shadow Sura, I really appreciate it, man. Welcome over there on Twitch. You're helping me get partnered. I appreciate it. But the rule of thumb that I feel all people should stand by is like, do what you think is cool way more than the racials, because it just has such a minimal effect on the actual efficacy of your character. It really doesn't matter that much. Like I play Night Elf on my my Alliance Hunter because they do a flip. Like, you know, I mean, it wasn't a tactical decision. It was like, oh man, I love that flip. That's really cool. And then when I play my Hunter on Alliance or on Horde, I'm like, I play a Blood Elf because they do a flip or a twist. I'm like, oh, that's fun because I'm jumping around like a maniac anyway. It's kind of fun to do a different animation. So it's like, disclaimer, just do what you think looks cool. But let me see what you like, what you're trying to do. You're trying to do PvE and PvP about the same. If you're trying to go for what's the most min-maxy, like effective for your character, Orc is really good for Warrior. Orc on Horde, if you're, I think you said Alliance, right? Oh, this is for Ally. A lot of people like Gnome. I know that was like a big choice for Classic, but I know for a long time, it was just human, right? Because the racial is so amazing. I don't know if the racial still stands really strong for Alliance on, you know, for PvP. Every man for himself is what I'm thinking of. Actually, yeah, Alliance Warrior players, what would you say? There you go. Matthew just said human best warrior for PvP. There you go. So it is still warrior. It still is humans. Orcs and humans for warriors. John Taylor, welcome on in there to the YouTube channel, man. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. But Dwarf is good for let's see. Oh, Stone Form, that's true too. And dude, I gotta say, it's hard to beat how cool like a like plate armored dwarf looks. Like they look awesome in plate armor. Like they look so cool. So I mean, actually, you know who else looks really cool is oh, what are they called? The big guys, the big Alliance guys. God, what's the name? Cultiran. The Cultiran look really cool in plate armor too. Like those guys are badasses. So I mean, yeah, just take your pick. Just take your pick. But if you're going for min-maxy, if you're trying to go for the best, you know, highest amount of synergy you can get for PvP, then you probably want to go human for Alliance, and then Orc for Horde. Dwarf is good. Yeah, exactly. You just mentioned that. Good. And then Alcoholic, you said, my tier 8 felt pretty easy on my 570 BM Hunter. Nice, man. Yeah, I'm glad people are feeling those changes. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Shadow Sura said, I'm still getting wrecked in tier 8 delves. No worries, man. I think still there is a little bit of an adjustment. I don't think it was 100% revert. I think they just took it back. We're still netting about a 12%. Well, I can't remember. I was looking at like what they said on Wowhead. I think they said we netted basically overall from the release of Delves. We're still like 12% behind where we began, right? So it's still going to be 12% harder when it was like, what, 24% or whatever more difficult before. from their testing. And again, this is all just like what people have been able to figure out. Who knows where the actual, true numbers are. It's hard to figure out exactly what's going on unless Blizzard themselves says it, right? And then he said, seems like anything with summons can tank and make delves easier. Exactly. Pet classes rejoice. It seems like this is kind of our time in the sun right here for delve content. But tanks too. It sounds like tanks are having a really good time in delves after the first not pre-patch, but the first hotfix. Let me know, guys. Tanks working on delves today. How are you doing? Are you still doing as well as you were doing yesterday? I pulled a rare over here, by the way. Oops. Castigate. I don't like that. Ascension? Okay, I'll just smash this guy out. Shadowsaurus said I'm playing like an Affliction Warlock, and my Voidwalker dies in 2 hits in the trash mobs, and I get rolled. Yeah, try Demonology. See how that works for you, because people are saying Demonology is doing pretty well. Because again, it's like it's the ultimate like pet focused spec for you guys. Maybe see if Demonology is performing a little better. Kalios. So I found the same thing. Lay on Hands saves me. I feel squishy as a Ret Pally in a tier 8 delve right now. Now, Kalios, you're not alone. I don't know if it was you or someone else. Someone else was saying they're having trouble with their Ret Paladin. The people I've seen having trouble coming in here has been Rogues, Enhancement Shaman, Ret Paladin, Prot Paladin, some mages have said they've had trouble. I've also heard mages saying like, oh, it's easy. So there must be a spec that's doing well and a spec that's having trouble. Yeah. I mean, that's all I can think of off the top of my head. But here's a trick for, tricks of the trade. Use that on your rogue to redirect your threat to Brann and see if that still works. And I still haven't heard it in the chat yet. Rogues, does that still work? Because I thought somebody on Reddit said it was nerfed and taken out of the game. I just don't know if that's true or not. Let's see. Oh, shit. Let's see. Calraken just said, no, it does not. Damn, so it doesn't work. That sucks, dude. That sucks. Sovereign. Sovereign, welcome in, man. I really appreciate you stopping the YouTube channel there. Thanks for the sub to the YouTube channel. Welcome in, man. And thanks for the follow over there. King Karn. Welcome in, man. I really appreciate it. Welcome into the Twitch channel over there. I'm trying to get partnered, and that all helps me a lot. I really appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Another follow there. The Reflection. Welcome in, man. I appreciate it. Again, I'm trying to get partnered over there on Twitch, and that's helping me. I appreciate it. Thank you. Kind of a sketchy pull here. I just realized that guy was channeling for who knows how long. I just saw that cast coming through. Yeah, but tier 7 right now is like not bad at all. This is really chill. Brewmaster Monk doing well, said Nordin. Awesome. And then Delver Maps farmable without keys. Renee is asking. So Renee, again, I'm just listening to my chat and what they're telling me. And so far what I'm hearing is that you can find Delver's maps, the Delver's bounty from normal delves. And the higher you run it on, the higher gear score item you're going to get. So you probably still want to do it on at least an 8. If possible, you can try lower ones. You still get champion gear from the lower kinds. But you still get champion from the lower kinds, but you can get up to champion. Sorry, get up to hero if you do it on a max. If you do it on tier 8. All right, I'm going to focus in for this boss fight here. It is a tier 7, but you never know. I'm not as familiar with these guys and their fight mechanics. So let's see. I know I gotta avoid all those purple swirlies, but I think for the most part they're not that bad. You can stun these guys, by the way. I'm just eating on the Inquisitor. I'm gonna save my counter shot. I'm gonna let everything go through with him until he does his little shielding move. Yeah, I'm gonna let Shadow Bolt slide. Shadow Barrier was interrupted. Very nice. Yeah, I don't know who did that. Maybe it was, yeah, I don't know. Oh, Shadow Barrier, I just interrupted it. So no Shadow Barrier for him. And then Let's see. Yeah, these guys are pretty easy. Nothing really too scary. I haven't gotten hit by the purple little thing that comes in the ground. But yeah, so just to fully answer that question, it looks like right now, according to the chat, that you can farm it from lower delves. The only payoff or the trade-off is that it's not going to be a hero piece. You're going to end up with a champion track piece, which is still not bad. But if you're able, it still seems like the general rule is if you can clear 8s effectively, just keep doing 8s. Like if you can get an 8 down, that seems to be the best way to go. Just in the long run, because when you find those delve maps, then you're just going to be able to just get hero pieces as you progress. And again, hero track that's a level 1 hero track. That's a huge burst. Like that's a wonderful, wonderful find if you find one of those maps. Yeah, these guys are not threatening at all. At least on tier 7. Delve deepest. What is that achievement?
Take a wee rest.
Now you got that one, so we completed that. It said complete. Oh, 100 delves. Nice, 100 delves. I didn't realize it was 100 there. Awesome. So let's go loot this stuff. Okay, Rotund, welcome back, by the way. It's Rotund Papega. You said entire tier 8 delves. I pressed final verdict 8 times according to the details. Cool. Cast of the Eternal Flame, which Word of Glory 200 times, and I've yet to try prop Paladin. But I've heard that the gear, or it gets to beat up more than Ret does. Gotcha. You're saying like you probably, if you're choosing your Paladin's path, you might want to go Ret right now. Might be better than go on your prop Paladin. You got clothy pants. Oh, that's not bad. Oh, you said damn clothy pants. Yeah, gotcha. Okay, so we're up to tier 8 now. Let me see. Do I have enough keys? Let's see. Do I have enough keys? I'm checking really quick. Give me a second, Sumter. Let me see if I have coffer key shards. Shard. Ooh, nice. All right, let's go do a bountiful. Yeah, let's go do a bountiful really quick. So this will be your first bountiful, if I'm not mistaken. Congrats, Sumter. If you have time for it. If you don't have time for it, no worries. But either way, I'm going to the bountiful right now because I want to get my next piece of gear. Cal Memory. Oh, let's see. Is it Cal Mary? You're wondering what my item level is. My item level right now is 597. I still have to get my Omen crafted piece of gear. And I'm going to do my weapon for that, but I'll do that down the road. I'm going to get that after I do some mining later. But you said not the first, but I'm down. All right, nice. Cool, man. Let's do it. So tier 8, Bountiful Delve. Let's go up to, oh God, it's the Mycomancer Cavern. Let's do it, man. This is a fun one. I like this, but yeah, it's the spores that are annoying on it. Let's see. Being a melee, it personally does not feel like tier 8 has been nerfed. Okay, gotcha. So tier 8 melee players, actually any other melee players out there, you know, also feel that as well. Rotund Papega mentioned over there on Twitch, he said that tier 8 doesn't feel like it's been nerfed for melee characters. Okay, Kalios said 100%. 100% from Kalios. Anybody else feel that way too? Shadow Sura said, should I do heroic dungeons to get gear or just do delves? I'm 579 at the moment. I'd say do your bountiful delves. You can clear them on 8. Clearing 8 bountiful delves with keys is always the best option, period. It is the best option for you right now outside of doing the heroic raid. So yeah, if you can clear an 8 and use your key, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. You're good. All right, tier 8 right here. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, and I want to confirm, it says tier 8 over there. I just want to make sure we get the right stuff. All right, let me see. I still have having to run 7s on my ret. Well, Thorform, you bring up a really good point, and this is for everyone. So if you are struggling on 8s and you can't clear 8s, and you're like, oh shit, I'm not going to be able to use my key effectively. 7s are still fine. Like yesterday, I cracked 4 of my keys on 7s because the thing is that you're still on champion track. Those drop 597 pieces. And take a look at this. Like, you're still on the champion track as a 1 out of 8, so you can still upgrade it to ultimately be the same. You're just going to be missing out on a handful of Valor Stones and a handful of the crests. So that's not, like, to me, it's not a big deal. If you need to crack it on 7, it's not a big deal, guys. Like, it's really okay if you need to do it. But otherwise, if you're going to be bringing gear from other places, you could always wait. You could always wait until you get some gear upgrades and can handle the tier 8s a little bit more easily. Good call on the Crate of Muscles down there. I'm looking for some too. But yeah, you're still at that break point. Because remember, guys, there's 2 break points you gotta think about. Tier 5 is going to be a break point to Veteran, and then Tier 7 is going to be a break point to Champion. And then Hero Gear from Delves is going to come from your Vault rewards and also from your Delver's Bounty, which is a random find that you find in your Delver's things, your Delves. And you want to try to get the highest level you can, the highest level. You want to do tier 8 if you can on doing the trying to get your Bountiful Delve, because Bountiful Delve consumable, again, tongue twister, so that you can be able to get your hero gear from the end hidden cache at the end. So that's just kind of an outline of how that whole system works right now. Arcaholic said, thank you. Yeah, no worries, dude. No worries. Absolutely. Every week. Oh, okay. No, you're answering. Uchiha Legacy said, every week you got to do, what was it? Or find a group with, do the group finder. World quests. Yeah. No, world quests are good too. The world quests you want to grab are going to be the ones, I see that over there now. Yeah, I just swam all the way that way. There is Mislaid Curiosity over there. Just to let you know if you want to go down that little fork in the road that I just went down. I'll ping it on the map. It was over here. That's where there is a Mislaid Curiosity. Oh, there is a mushroom man. Take that guy out. You said laugh my ass off. Yeah. I found you though. We're back. Ooh, this guy he's kind of tanky. Battle roar. Interrupt that. Man, you zoomed around and collected all those, dude. Well done. I didn't find a single one. Let's see. And then... Yeah, 597. Exactly, Cal. So yeah, if you need to crack your keys early... Ooh, my guy dropped. I'm going to get my pet up again. Ooh, out of range. Is he dead? Wait, where is the guy? Did he go under the ground? Hold on. He's in the ground. He ran. He said he just ran. He's like, I don't want this. All right, that's fine. We're just going to move on. And maybe he'll find us eventually. I think he might like spawn up to us if we're standing up on this ledge. Oh yeah, if you haven't gotten that just yet, that's a good one to grab. I already have that one, but thank you for calling it out. Watch out for that thing, it's gonna blow you off. Okay, there you go. Let's see, what's this? Sack of spices. Okay, we'll need that one too. Let's clear this way, and then actually, do we need to go this way? We don't, but it's fine. Ooh, something got you. Was it the spore explosion? Love Meshing said, yeah, exactly. Uchi Legacy, yeah, I'm not really sure how that happened. He was just like all the way in the ground. That happened once with one of the charging guys, like the abomination guys, like running through the like the hallways in the Nerubian Delve, and he just like ran like right into the ground. It was the weirdest looking thing. What was great about it too, though, is that you have the pheromones on, so I just got to watch him just sink and fall through the world. It was really fun. It made me laugh. But yeah, weird stuff like that's been happening. Can we still use the Delver's Bounty just before the boss? I have not done that, but somebody, I think Bob Marley, I think you mentioned it in the chat before that you could use it before the boss. I haven't tried it though. I'm not sure who mentioned that. Uchi Legacy just said, yes, you can. So Uchi Legacy said, yes, you can use it right before the boss, just to confirm that you have the lives and stuff to be able to do it. Some people were saying that if you don't succeed the Delver's Bounty, that you lose it. Again, I can't confirm that. I haven't lost mine just yet. But another person did mention too, if you right-click the buff on your bar, you'll lose it as well. So just don't right-click on your bar and try to succeed your Delver's Bounty. Shinwei, welcome in. I appreciate that. Thanks for following over there on Twitch. Trying to get partnered there, and that really helps me out, man. Thank you, thank you. Finally got 603 pants I need. Fully 606 with a 613 weapon. Oh, man, Shinwei, that's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Really, really nice. Now, congratulations on that. So, wait, what was your average item level? I'm curious. With 603, 606. Oh, fully 606. I imagine 606 is your item level there. This spore bit, we're just going to have to kite out. Here, yeah, there you go. I'll try to kite it away from you if I can. No, you got it. Did you see, by the way, if... no, we don't need to clear that way. We just clear this way. Yeah, yeah. We might be able to skip him, by the way. I don't think we need to do him. I'm trying to shoot this guy over here. Oops. Was that a misclick over there, or did I do that? I don't think I did that, right? No, I still have mine. I think it was a misclick from you, Sumter. No worries. Well, hey, while we have lust, let's kill him. Let's make use of it. Okay, I got him his stun right there. Alright, and then... Okay, I see that Rotund Pepega. I'm going to read that right after this. Let me kill this guy, because I want to make sure we're not wasting our lives. And sometimes this guy has a straight line attack that will just kill you. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that, Namek. Thanks for the sub over there. I really appreciate it. Welcome, welcome in, man. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Namek. Welcome in, man. This guy right here, this mushroom dude, like he has that straight line attack. You kind of have to watch it. You see that? How it's like going under the grass a little bit? You got to be careful to make sure you're not standing like where it is under the grass, or you're still going to take the damage. Same thing goes with the railways and all that kind of stuff. And then Rotund, I'm going to grab that question from you. Namex, again, thank you so much for that sub there. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. Also, everyone remember to get the PvP quest from the target dummies in the main city. Oh, I don't know about this one. This is good. The one to do is the Epic Battleground, and all you need to do is queue, and then you receive the quest, and it gives you 2 610 pieces of this for no spark. Really? 610 pieces? I'm curious about that. I'm going to check that out after this. That's a really good tip there. Anybody else know about that too? That's awesome, Rotund. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out, man. All I did was pick it up the quest, won a single epic battleground, and then queued another quest to turn it in for 9 items to craft 2 610 pieces. Jeez. Ooh, that's hero. That's amazing. Yeah, no, Shinwei, you were just saying that too. I haven't done any PvP at all this patch or this expansion, even though I think it's going to be pretty cool having the new solo BGs jump in here. So that'll be really cool to have, like the this solo rated BGs. I think will be pretty fun, but I haven't messed with it at all just yet. Oh, Namex, I appreciate that too, man. You said you gifted a tier 1 sub. I really, really appreciate it, Namex. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let's see who got it. So Toxic Tony 68. You can thank Namex there for your gifted sub, man. Awesome. I really appreciate it, Namex. Thank you, thank you. Really appreciate it. Let's see. Let's walk away from the store bit, and then it did knock you off, did it? Oh, gotcha. Whoops. Yeah, these spore bits can be a hassle there. Let's see, I got these sacks though. Yeah, no worries. Like it'll be fine. I don't think we'll need to worry too much about lives. We're gonna collect one more over here, and then the boss itself on this, I feel like it's not too difficult. Okay, so just got 1 life back. Now let's find out, Sumter. Okay, first of all, let me repair. I'm gonna do a repair really quick. Repair, sell, done, go. Let's see. Let's jump up here. Oh, there is one down there. So here, I'm gonna let this thing blow up. Ooh, I fell on some rocks down there. That could have been bad. Okay, I'm gonna let that thing blow up. And then, oh, cool. I can fight this guy down here. Perfect. That worked out. Yeah, no, we got him. We got him this time. Let's see. Where's this quest at in Dornegal? Arcolic is asking. The PvP area is going to be... Ooh, let's see. I'm doing it from memory. PvP area is going to be... I thought it was... Oh, shoot. Anybody, any PvP players? Is this the spot right here? I think it's right here. So basically, you go to the bank, you hug that side, and you'll eventually go into a little arena thing over here. I think that's the PvP area, or it's down here. Shoot, guys, I'm not positive. Again, I haven't done any PvP. Somebody who knows, if you don't mind dropping coordinates, that'd be fantastic. I'm catching up Sumter. Let's kill these guys over here, because we got to get over there anyway. You said 1 sec? No worries, no worries. I'll go ahead and clear these. They're just normal guys. Oh, did you map pin location? Oh, nice. How could I put that in the chat for them? Do you have the chords? You might type in the chords in there, Sumter, and I'll plop it over there too. Top right is correct, Sig Kusig. So if you head on over there, I appreciate that too, Sumter, the map coordinates as well. I'm just going to check that location you're talking about. Oh, yeah, there you go. I'll just show it on stream. Guys, look, right there. That's Sumter. Just linked that in the chat. That's where the location is. Thank you, Sumter. Yeah, I really appreciate Sumter. So Sumter's in the group with me here. Yeah, and he wrote the coordinates too, 5440. So I'll go right in the chat, 5440 for anyone who is using TomTom and that kind of stuff, 5440. Check that out, guys. I didn't know about that, but that's a huge tip. That's a huge tip over there. Really appreciate Roten Papega. Like, really, really nice tip for everybody. Appreciate that. Yeah, guys, like, all tips are welcome. I mean, we're all learning in the game right now. Like, we don't know all the stuff. There's hidden stuff everywhere. So really appreciate all the tips and the help that you guys are giving each other, and me too, man. Like, I'm glad you're sending me some info. I'm glad to learn more about the game. Let's see, and yeah, the quest is up there, Nightglaves. And then Dion, you said, do you think that they will remove Zekvir's buffs? He feels like he's unkillable at the moment. Let's find out. I don't know, man. I really want to fight him again. Like, what sucks is that he spawned and insta-gived me. Like, I feel like I got cheesed by Zekvir. I think we got to go back and around. I think we got to go back and around there, Sumter. Yeah, like we have to go up this shroom. There's little spore bits everywhere. I'm going to pull the spore bits and then try to explode them all. And then we're going to have this guy over here. Let's deal with him in just a second. Let's get the mushroom guy first, or the little flower man. Watch out, line. Oh, shit. Nice, Sumter. That was close. I just happened to be looking at your feet. Nice. You lived, though. And it looks like he something broke it, so that's fine. I'm going to go ahead and blow cooldowns here, because I just want to preserve our lives if we can. I'm going to put a shield wall out there, too, for my little pet. Yeah, and again, if you're with the spore bits, they're going to stop when they cast their ability to explode. You can just kite until they start casting, and then, yeah, just keep running, and then you'll outrun them every time, as long as you're moving. Ooh, that's the rare. The rares are tough, man. Shit. Let's see what we can do with the rare. We'll try our best. We'll try our best. Rares are... So this guy, get back... Ooh, Sumter. Ooh, both of us are dead, right? Yeah. That's what we want to avoid. Stay max range. Stay max range when you're shooting him. That's the only way we live through this guy. He is insane. I haven't downed him yet on a tier 8. So, whoop. Okay, something pulled me forward and I disengaged back. I'm off the platform. I'm coming back. Back up. Let's see if I can... Shoot, they're just right on top of each other. Ooh, this sucks. Here, hold on. I'm going to go ahead and feign death for just a second. I have no cooldowns at all. Oh, Sumter, you're dead too? I should have just stayed feign death. Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to get off the platform. See if we can reset these guys. Yeah, I think our best option, if possible, and I hope they don't just teleport to me. It's very possible. Don't res just yet, Sumter. I'm going to see if we can just re-roll this. Okay, nice little heals. Thanks, Brann. I'm just waiting 5 seconds. I'm going to feign death and then try to lose these guys. Okay, feign death. Let's reset them. Get out of combat. Oh, no! Okay, nice. You feign death as well. Okay, he apparently doesn't care about feign death. That's nice. All right. Well, there we go. Now we reset him. All right, so we're on two lives left, Sumter, so we just got to get creative here. Here, we just have to get to the hapless contestant. Do you have camouflage? No, you're good. You're good. No, you're fine. You're fine, Sumter. No worries. You're good. You're good. No, you're fine. Let's go. Let's just go back again. If you have camouflage, let's go again. And let's get up here. This guy we want to avoid. Let's avoid him too. Fuck him. He's a dickhead. Let's just leave him as well. And then we'll just kind of sneak through. All right. So camouflage up. Never mind. Let's get this 4-bit down really quick. Watch out. It's going to blow you back. Ah! Oh, the chaos. Oh, no. It got you. You fell on the rock, too. That's unfortunate. It's just unlucky. Okay, so here's what we got to do. We got to go up there, clear all the spore bits, and then camouflage, and we're going to sneak past those two guys. Okay, that's our plan. But we got to wait a second for our cooldowns to come back up here. And then, yeah. And no worries. If we have to repair, or we have to reset, we have to reset. No worries. We'll do it. But yeah, challenge mode engaged. 1 life left. Lily, let's see, Lily Belax, you said, I don't even see the quests for the 610. Yeah, I'm not sure about it. I'll go check it out after this to see if I can find it too. Bottom entrance from Arcalic, he said bottom entrance, Ruffalo with the blue quest marker gives them to you. And then you can craft the items. Rotund says the first quest doesn't give you the items for 610. It's once you do an epic battleground and you got the quest. And then Lily Belax is like, okay, gotcha. Okay, so that's what you can do there. Davy, you said soloing an 8 as a mage right now. How's it going with that? What spec are you doing? I'll help with 8s when y'all are there. Oh, cool, man. That's awesome, Davy. Yeah, you're welcome to jump in too if you wanted to. And anyone else who wants to do Delves, Gladius GG, - Black Dragonflight, Frost Boss. Nice, dude. Awesome. Yeah, Frost, I imagine doing really well. And one more here. You said Hesio comes for you. You said so are them again doable in groups? Oh yeah, so in groups, you can definitely do them in groups. They're not harder in groups, but solo just got a lot easier with this patch. So solos has been going really smoothly for me. And groups are going fine too. Yesterday we tried, but it was a total devastation. Yeah, yesterday was really rough. Yesterday was really rough for everybody. And some melee specs are still having trouble too. Here. So, all right, we're ready to roll. Is your camouflage back up? Mine is. So I imagine yours is too, if you got yours. Don't camouflage until we clear all these spore bits. My plan is that I want to trigger them like this. Okay, freezing trap, and then just walk past. Oops, is he going to get you? Okay, so there's one down. And now, okay, we can totally stealth this. Okay, so go ahead and do camouflage. And remember, we got time, but we don't want to go near the spore bits. They have true sight, it seems. Okay, so shoot. Go, get out of the way, spore bit. Fuck, okay. Okay, and then we're just going to be going. We're jamming. Oh, he has true sight over there. Wait, look at this. Jump off the edge. We have to go this way anyway. This whole time. Oh my God. This whole time we could have just skipped that shit. Wow, I feel like an idiot. Okay, well, there we go. I mean, you learned something. Shit. Get this guy. He found us. No, he didn't. He went back up top. Damn, this delve is buggy. I'm just going to erase that spore bit. And then we can sneak over this way. I can't tell what's going on. Like, I feel like I keep getting dudes just spawning in right behind me. And I think it's just like they're evade bugging, and he just went into the ground. Is he still going to fight me under the ground? Ooh, this delve, man. This one is so buggy. Oh my God. Okay, well, if we get up on top of here, I'm going to go ahead and freeze that spore bit so we don't have to worry about him. Okay, and then we can get through this guy. Rotten Bolt, interrupt. And then, let's see. Rotund Papega said, I'm still getting ass blasted as melee, but it's nice to having the super healing powered elites. It's nice. Oh, not having the super powered elites. Gotcha. Yeah, no, I'm with you. Just when that starts casting, we're going to wait right here. It's going to start casting and then move out of it. And then just stay out of it. Blows up. Now we can move past and move on up. Okay, and then we got, looks like a free little moldy chest over here. Yeah, no, I'm with you, Rotund. Imagine doing this and then also having like a spawn in a venom bite or something. That's just such a pain in the ass. And then, Matthew, you said, do you have to kill all the monsters in the Delve? You do not. No, you can avoid a lot of them. And you can skip them. Yeah, skip the ones you don't want to do. Paul, you said Great Vault says that it gives 616 pieces next week. And I'm just having fun with these delves. The gear is not for me. It's the PvE. Yeah, I'm having fun with these delves. The gear is not for me. It's PvE. Oh, gotcha. I understand. You're saying you're having fun with the delves, but you're not really interested in PvE as much. You're a PvP player is what I'm gathering. And you just... they're just really nice to do. I'm with you. No, I'm having fun with them too. I mean, I've been doing tier 11s just for fun, even though you don't get better rewards, just because I like the challenge. Oh, okay. Pull them together. Nicely done. Okay. Nice, dude. All right. Well done. Well done. Well done. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. And then let's go jump up here. Micromancer Cavern. So yeah, we have to get that helpless guy over there. Battle Roar. Oh, we'll interrupt that one. That sounds bad. And then heal. Fungal Gutter. Once we get him down, we will be in a good spot. Yeah, so I imagine we talk to this hapless victim, and that might trigger a boss, or we might have to fight a boss right after, or something like that. I'm just guessing. I don't remember this storyline very well. I remember it's cool, though, because it's like you're collecting all the reagents for, like, the cook or the chef you talk to at the start. It's just pretty neat. Okay, so now... 4 priceless pumpkins. So we have to find pumpkins now. Okay. Yeah, I just don't remember the storyline like super well at all. Okay, so where are those going to be? Down this way? And we got more spore bits to deal with, so that's fun. All right. Oof, okay. The spore bits are actually a little bit challenging here. Davey, welcome in, man. I really appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for subbing to the YouTube channel over there. Really appreciate it, man. Welcome, welcome. Oh, and Mortimus, thank you for subscribing to the YouTube channel there. I really appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Really appreciate it, man. Welcome in here. Let's see. And let's, yeah, we're going down just one at a time. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Interrupt this one. I'm going to put... Let's see, I'm gonna put this in an ice trap and see if maybe we can stay out of the range of it and then just not have to deal with them. If we can avoid the spore bits, nice. And then let's get the spore bits. Okay, fungal rot spreader, we'll get him too. Oh, it looks like some tips for Ret Paladins over there from Rotund. I'll grab that because I know there was a Ret Pally in the chat. Now dodge that. Watch it. Watch it. Yeah, good call. Good call. Good call. Nice, dude. Okay, cool, cool, cool. And nice. What's nice about those two is that they do damage to the little fungus guys. Okay, so you said, Rotund said, honestly, Ret Paladin is a bit of a cheat code melee-wise, massive self-heal, and you can do 90% of your rotation at a range. So there you go. I mean, I do know some people are having trouble with Ret Paladins. Actually, Rotund, do you mind, if you've been pushing tier 8s easily, do you mind putting your export code for your build in the chat? And see if maybe that might help out. I know there's another guy, I think he's on YouTube. I'll link it over there on YouTube for you. Maybe he could try out your build. And yeah, you can. Okay, Rotund's going to link that in there. The other guy, I can't remember who was struggling with Ret Pally. I'll take it from Twitch and I'll put it on YouTube there for you. This is the export code for Rotund's build. He's clearing 8s pretty easily on his Paladin, and he's saying he's having an easy time. So that'll help you out. Oh, well, cool. You're already on Twitch. So Kalios Kalios said, "I'm the struggler." He said, "Thanks, man." Yeah. So there you go. Rotund just put it up there for you if you want to grab it. He's like, "Well, it's not easy. I'm just kiting a lot." Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha.
I'll fix what's got you down.
Okay, I'm gonna pick up that. I'm gonna pick up the pumpkin in just a second. Let's get all these little trash mobs down so we don't have anything biting at our ankles. Okay. Off we go. Very nice. Explosions. I just saw my rhino like launch across my screen from this spore bit. That's really funny. And just kiting spore bits. Yeah, again, if you just keep running a straight line, spore bits will never catch you. They're going to speed up to get right next to you, and then once they start doing their cast, they're going to stand still. What I found, though, is that you can't just stand there, wait for the cast, and then start moving. You're not going to do it fast enough. At least I don't do it fast enough. You're just going to have to kite it to the side. And I pulled 2 more guys there. I'm trying to get them off of you, Sumter, best I can. Looks like you're doing okay, though. You're holding up just fine. Battle Roar interrupt. I'm going to go and get this guy down while he's just chilling there. Ooh, that was a nice 473k crit for a kill shot. Feels good. Cal, you said, can you put it on here and have the code? Yeah, sure. Cal, over there on YouTube, you're asking for the export code for the Paladin. Yeah, give me just 1 second. And again, guys, this is the talent, a talent build for the Paladin that over there, Rotund Papega, he said he's having an easier time in Delves after he started using this. Let me just get these spore bits off of me in 1 second there. I'll push this with you in just 1 second there, Sumter. Let's get this guy down. And now I'm going to move that code over for help out Cal. Oops. Okay, here. Did I get it? I got it. Okay, here you go. Paladins in the chat. Rotund came to save you guys. And Rotund said, as I said before, stop using your holy power for final verdict. Instead, use it for word of glory, and you'll be able to self-sustain through most of the things and a bit of kiting while Brann murders everything. So yeah, you're kind of like support. You know, you're playing support to Brann. And he said that's been, sounds like that's kind of the mindset. Oh my God, the pets are flying, dude. The pets are flying everywhere. It's chaos. I really love this. The spore bits launching the pets across the screen is just making my day. All right, eventually, once we pick up one more pumpkin, I think we have a boss. Okay, I'm going to pick up the spore bits and walk this way. Oops, sorry, Sumter. I might have put that right on you. No, you're good. I put it on Brann. That's okay. Brann screwed me enough. I'm fine to screw him. That is just fine. It feels like we've been on this platform for forever, man. Good Lord. All right, let's go. Make sure you res your pet once you get free of that spore bit. I imagine your pet died like mine did. Okay, there's one last giant pumpkin down there, Sumter. We can go ahead and pick that one up, and then we can move into the boss, I imagine. Maybe. Let's see. Oh, I heard the ping. Oh, the ping over here. Yeah, good call. Yeah, there's another treasure. I got that treasure. Really appreciate it. Let's sneak over. Oh shit! Is he gonna? Let's see his pat pattern. I want to see it go by one more time so we can skip him. You being sneaky? Oh, almost, dude. Close. Yeah, let's go ahead and clear him out because I don't want him bugging our boss fight or anything. Ooh, okay, I'm kiting. Okay, I'm going to go and use cooldowns for this. Just make sure we get... Actually, this might be... No, we have the boss after this. That's right. I do remember just bits and pieces of this storyline for Mycomancer Caverns. Battle Roar. Oh, nice interrupt. I think I missed it, so you got it. Vine Spear coming in. Rotund says, Jesus Christ, just did the Underkeep, new story. I've never seen it before, and the last boss is crazy. I'm fighting it for my life the entire time. Oh, and that's neat. I used my bounty map before the boss, killed the boss, no extra loot, no chest. Delv just completed there, laughed my ass off. Rip. That is a rip, dude. Damn, that sucks. So let me break it apart. You said you tried to do, you tried to use your Delver's bounty map before the boss, killed the boss, no extra loot, no chest. Delv just completed. Rotund, can you check something for me? Do you still have the buff on your top right? Did it maybe just not count that as your first finished Delv? If you still have it, that's gonna be good to know. Nah, buff disappeared. Shoot, guys, that's a sign. Maybe it's a bug, but or maybe it's intended. I don't know. But guys, that's a sign that you might not want to just use your Delver's map right before bosses. I know somebody earlier was saying that that's a good idea to do. So if you are going to that strategy, maybe hold off on that for now, just while that might be addressed. It could be a bug or it may be intentional, but be careful with those Delv maps. Cal said, how come I can't get rewards from the Great Vault? Great Vault doesn't reset until Tuesday, Cal. On next Tuesday, so that's when you're going to be able to loot your I started the boss, by the way. Oh, Bog Piper? I feel like this guy's not that bad. I don't know if I've done him on tier 8 just yet. Actually, somehow. Oh, you said 1 second? Oops, Sumter. I didn't see it. Sorry, man. That was my bad. My bad. Let's see. Yeah, let's just push cooldowns in this guy. Spore Song, just avoid all of those. Let's see. I'm making sure. Where's my pet? My pet's good. Yeah, sorry, Sumter. That was my bad. I didn't see you saying, hold on 1 second. Muck Charge. Watch it out. Watch out. Ooh! Oh, he got you. Let's see. Does this mean 0 deaths? You've died too many times reducing rewards? Oh, shoot. Do we want to go ahead and reset this instead of using it? Yeah. You want to do that, Sumter, so we don't use the bounty map? Or use the bounty key? What do you think? Whoop. Muck Charge. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, so I'm gonna let him kill me. That way we're not wasting our Bountiful Delve, because we got reduced rewards now for the extra death. And we'll do... He said, okay, man. Sounds good. We'll do it again. No problem. Now we got a whole strat worked out. We figured it out. Easy peasy. All right, repair gear. And just a reminder to anyone else that's doing their delves, not their bells, their delves, you can reset them just by stepping out and stepping in. Unless that's changed, and we'll find it out for you guys right now. Actually, ooh, I don't know. That doesn't look like a delve wall, or a bountiful delve wall. Oh, it's still bountiful. All right, we still got it, Sumter. We're good. We're good. We can do it still. All right, round 2, man. Round 2. Let's do it. And then you see Uchi, let's see, Uchi's Legacy, you said you can reset them. Exactly. Yeah, no, that's a good one to do. Just go ahead and reset it so you make sure you get your gear. Yeah, Bashy. No, Bashy, look at this. We're in a Bountiful Delve right now, right? So I was able to walk out, walk in. And so I was able to do it. Bashy's like, you can't reset it. Don't do it. You know, but no, Bashy, it turns out you can reset it. This is something that somebody showed me a couple days ago. You can just walk out, walk in to start it again without an issue.
Well, you can.
So, God, that was depressing. Did you hear that guy?
What was lost, I have found.
All the Hollowfall guys are just sad. He said, take a look while you can. It was just like, okay. That's the most depressing vendor thing I've ever heard. Yeah, so I just did that and I couldn't do it. Oh, shit, Bashy. I don't know what the difference is. Same delve, by the way. Well, so what we did, notice that I had the boss kill me and I revived before I went in there to reset, because I think if you kill the boss, then it won't let you reset it after you kill the boss, but you have to walk out while you're still doing the delve. So you can let me know, Bashy, is that the difference? But yeah, that sucks, Bashy. It sucks you weren't able to do it, because I think that's an intended thing they put in there, so I don't know why it wouldn't work for you. Right here, I'm gonna go ahead and just step away from these. We're gonna have a blowing little spore. Done, and then let's go ahead and pick this up. Now, let's try to camouflage past what we can. And I'm thinking that big elite guy, fuck that guy. Let's go ahead and camouflage. And then let's just go ahead and walk. Ooh, gotta be careful. Okay, no problem. Just pull to the satchels. And it looks like we're not going to have any spore bits. Just make sure we don't step in the spore bit and we'll be fine. Oh, spore bit's pulled. No. That was my bad. I think I stomped it. Okay, let's see. I think we're fine, though. We just tuck back in the corner here and just AoE. It's a nice thing about having 2 BM hunters, you know? We just got uncapped AoE going crazy. Okay, that's ice trapped. You have to step forward. Nice. Good call. Very nice. Let's see. And we'll get all these guys. There's a bunch of dudes just chilling over there. Look at that. Okay. I'm saving my cooldowns. Yeah, nice. Good. And we'll get 3 bags from this over here. And then, yeah, there is 1 bag under that guy over there, so we might have to go back and fight him anyway. Here, let's do this. I'm picking this one up. This one up. And then, yeah, you got that one. Nice. Spore bit respawn. I'm just going to dip in the water. Yeah. And then, oops, what sucks is we can't get back up there. How do we get up there? Let's just go over to the res point. Yeah, that's a good point. Okay, we got our discovery. Let's just slip this guy into a little bit of a ice trap. And then let's go grab that satchel. I feel like he should just leave us alone after that. Oh, that's weird. You see that? He's casting at us even though he's in the thing. I'm wondering if he's going to be a surprise later. Like he's going to come like, oh, that's fine. We'll figure it out. 1 satchel here, and there's 1 satchel back there. Okay. Okay, I trapped that, oops, spore bit's going to get us. I jumped off to avoid the spore bit. Looks like you dodged it. Nice, dude. Yeah, disengage is good for that rhino for sure. Disengage for spore bits? Yeah. That'd be really nice. He said, I got 1 shot too many times for that boss. Yeah, I get you. But that's what I do. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, Rhino was just mentioning in that chat too, Sumter. Let's see. Oops, watch it. Whee! That's a annoying little sector there. Oop, I'm falling right on a swirly, I think. And this is the guy that came from down there, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Oh, feign. Okay. I mean, that's true. We could feign him. It's all right. We got him. We'll just stick him in the corner. Just watch for the lines. Spore bits, though. Oh my god, I hate these spore bits. Okay. And then I'm going to go off in this corner. Easy. Whoops. Yeah. I'd say this 8 is a little bit more involved than the other 8. Mycomancer, normally those spore bits are just a little bit annoying, but they're pretty lethal. Ooh, you gonna miss? Yeah, nice. Good dodge on that. Actually, you know what's working in our favor is these spore bits keep respawning and they're doing a lot of damage to him. Oh, disengage to get out of the water. Oh, yeah, that's true, Rhino. I might be able to disengage up on the ledge. Like if I hop up, do a hop disengage. Let's see, and then there's the spore bit. Bloosh. Our poor pets, man. Oh, yeah, let's try to get that without fighting him if we can. Ah, it's fine. Let's just get him. Ooh, nice. See, that we progressed that so much faster this time than we did last time. That was awesome. Let's see, and yeah, there you go. Calracken, you're right. Feign is really nice for that shit. And feigning when that guy comes up too would be a really good idea, just to avoid the fight completely. Rutan Pepega said, "How can I use these heralds?" The heralds, what are those? Arcalic. I'm curious about that. How do I use these for to craft gear? Oh yeah. No, I know what you're talking about. It's gonna be on the crafting order station. You said while he's trapped, feign, and it'll drop aggro from you. Oh shit! So while he's gotcha. Great tip there, Calverkin. No, that's a really good tip. So like that way he won't come for us later. He'll just he'll stay over there. Fantastic tip. I appreciate that. Really, really good. So if we ever want to skip anybody, we can trap him, feign, and then he won't have linked aggro anymore. He'll just be sitting in the trap and he'll just go back to his normal business afterwards. Here, let's skip all this garbage and just hop in the water. And again, we got a little mislead curiosity down here. If you want to grab that.
Nice fight.
Got a little green experience. And then, yeah, let's just go ahead and go up here. There is a spore bit. Oh God. Okay, they all came. Okay, I'm gonna put that on my pet. Yeah, that's good. You're gonna blow them up with the spore bit. Oh, where are they going? Brann's pulling them. Yeah, nice. That's a good idea. Pull it over into the spore bit and just blow them up. Boom. Yeah, that's so much damage. Really good. All right, let's head on up. And then bump it up here. And then that should be the hapless victim right there. Well, here's what's nice about this. We can just go boop. Don't have to deal with those guys at all. He says, help. Yeah, Roten Pepega confirmed it. He said you need to get that crafting order done. Basically, you're going to use those heralds to be able to... Ooh, ouch. I'll show you how it works. I'll jump over to crafting order station and show you. I know exactly what he's talking about. Like I didn't realize until right now, but yeah, no, I didn't do the thing, but I know the kind of item. They had those in Dragonflight as well. I'll show you how to use them on the crafting order station. And I didn't know you could make a 610 with it. Yeah, so it's basically going to upgrade those default crafts that crafters get up to a higher item level if you attach that as a optional reagent. And you said it's expensive to do. So that's what Rotunda said. It's expensive. So yeah, I'll take a look at that. Let's see if yeah, how that whole thing works. Nico, let's see what you say here, Nico. You said let's see, high Mat BM is usually considered one of the easiest classes to learn. It absolutely is. Oh, you're talking to Matt up there. Yeah, so Matt was asking, want to play a ranged class that's not super hard to learn? Matt, exactly what Nico said. BM, I couldn't recommend it anymore. It's a really simple rotation, very easy to pick up and play. So it's a great way to learn the game. Dan BJO, welcome in, man. I really appreciate the follow on Twitch. I'm trying to get partnered over there, so that's really helping me out, man. Thank you. And then Davy said, for mage with solo boss fights, mirror images and the dinosaur eggs are clutch. Welcome in, KBB Gaming. I appreciate the subscribe to the YouTube channel over there. Welcome. Really appreciate it. Whoops. I'm just jumping on the spores here. Yeah, let's see if we can do what you were talking about, like pulling them together. Let's see. So this will be sketchy for a second. Oops. Okay, let's see. Blow up. We lived. Yay. Ooh, that was kind of sketchy there for a hot minute. Okay, and let's go ahead and fall down over here. And we're just looking for pumpkins. So, let's see how few things we can kill over here. Oh, here we go. Got another group of dudes. 50k per piece, says Rotund, for me. But that's not even if you need like the tier 3 mats. Oh my god. Yeah, that is expensive. That is expensive. I don't have that kind of cash. I'll show you guys how it works, but I can't do that. I'll show you though, just on the crafting order station so you can see it visually. And yeah, I'll walk you through it. But let's kill... Oh my god. Nice. Oh, Sumter, nice. That was a good blow. Or the good spore bit explosion. Nice. Yeah. Well done. Like that. Let's grab our little power up over here. Lightning bottle. Sorry, I'm dropping a spore bit right on your head. Let's switch over this way. We got another lasher. Man, it's like they keep spawning down here. It's crazy. Okay, let's get Pumpkin? I'm gonna stun that guy. I'm just gonna grab pumpkins right now because it almost feels like a gauntlet over here. Like these guys keep coming up. Okay, grab this one. Did we really get through this so far with no deaths? I mean, knock on wood, right? Not to jinx us or anything, but this is going so much better this time through. Price will differ based on region and such. That's true. We learned, you said, Sumter. That's true too. Both of those are true statements. Iron says, finished 8 on a Ret Pally and wasn't too bad, but it took a long time, had to wait on cooldowns. Iron, I'm curious too, are you also dedicating your Word of Glory, making it Word of Glory, using your holy power on Word of Glory more often than you are Final Verdict? Because that's what Sumter was talking, not Sumter, that's what Rotund was talking about, to try to get around the difficulties that Paladin's having. I'm just curious. But also too, Iron, if you have a good setup as well, there's a lot of Paladins that are looking for help right now. You know, if you want to help your Paladin brethren. Ooh, nice, sneaky. Nice job. Awesome. They're looking for help on some builds. If you want to export your talents and put down there on YouTube, I'll copy it and put it on Twitch too. A lot of Paladins looking for some assistance. So if you're having an easy time clearing 8s, then yeah. Or if you're able to clear 8s, then maybe you can help out your Paladin friends. Let's go ahead and open up this this boss right here. So I'm over here farming Invincible, says Uchi Legacy. Nice, dude.
The shadows contain many.
Yeah, I haven't done any of my mount farms and stuff like weekly since the expansion came out, but yeah, I want to go back to doing some Trident's Bog stuff and whatever, but there's just so much to do in War Within right now, it's hard to even go back to any of that. I also want to see what raids and stuff are soloable now. You know, what kind of stuff was opened up so that this is like new soloable stuff. All right, we got this guy this time. This is a lot of damage. Oh, Dazar is now. Oh shit. Okay. Zaralor. Which one? What expansion was that from? Was that BFA? I mean, I know we got Battle of Zardalor. Yeah. Okay, that's. Okay, I just barely disengaged that shit. But yeah, no, that one's really good too. Also too, this is just a tip for anybody that's also playing Hunter. Congratulations, Alliance Hunters. You can now get your Grong. Undead Grong is now tameable for you as of the start of War Within. We've been able to get them for a while, but just in case anybody didn't know about it, you can get your Grong. Unfortunately, it's kind of... I don't know if there is a way for you to get both Undead and Alive Grong without a faction transfer. Oh yeah, and Razan. Yeah, you can get Razan, Grong, Fetid Devourer, and there was another one, Tavari. What is the raptor with this seed on its name? Anybody remember the name of that guy? Yeah, I can't remember that guy's name. But like, yeah, I have a video on how to do it, but it's pretty easy. Like, you just need to go into each of those. You need to go to Uldir. You need to go to Zardalor. You need to go to, oh god, what's that dungeon called with Razan in it? It has a really weird name. Yeah, I can't remember off the top of my head, but there's a dungeon that has Razan in it. He's at the bottom. He's just wandering around over the bones and stuff. Return to Pegasus, make sure to choose the green PvP item that related to whatever piece you're crafting. Okay, there you go. There's a tip from Rotund there on make sure you choose the green PvP item. And then BFA raids, Rhino is saying this, BFA raids were soloable during Dragonflight. That's true too. They did change that. So it used to be, there used to be an instant kill. Oh my god, I was not paying attention to that muck charge. That could have been really bad. But there was a BFA adjustment to the raids so that you don't get the instant gib mechanics. You can now solo... yeah, you can now solo Battle of Zardalor without getting insta-gibbed by, oh gosh, what's that, what one character's name? The Emperor boss, where he like has the Loa guy come out and tries to take you to Shadow Realm. You can now progress and kill that boss without that happening, so it's now soloable. So anyway, yeah, check that one out, and definitely get Grong if you haven't grabbed him just yet. All right, well, congrats. There we go. Got our tier 8 down. says buddy system. What was that advancement?
Looking a bit rough. Take a
Raise a companion to level 30. All right, so got a 30 Brann. Let me take a look at him really quick. Yeah, reputation. Yeah, so level 30 Brann, a little bit of change. So he's moving on up. Moving on up. Look at that loot. I'm glad we reset it. Run a lap, victory lap for all the gold. And then let's scoop up Valor Stones and a Viridian Charm Cap. Railing Bag and Undercoin. Let's see what's inside the Bountiful chest. Ooh, okay. This is looking good. So Radiant Echo, of course. Nice. And then a Trinket, 603. It says, oh, let me see what you got. You got a Lost Silver chest. Okay, Crit Strike. Nice, dude. Congrats on that choker. That's fantastic. You got the Radiant Echo. And then you also got, oh, Olden Seeker Relic. So that's the Gathering one. Fantastic, dude. And you got the epic version. That's awesome. Everburning Lantern says your harmful ranged spells and abilities have a high chance to rouse the Lantern of Flame, granting a stack of Lamplight 15 times. It's fantastic for you if you're going BM, man, because it's, oh, and the Gatherer thing. Yeah. I was going to say the crit on that's really nice. After the 30 seconds of collecting stacks, the lamp light is consumed, and to attract an equal amount of fireflies charged to the next target, exploding for 23,656 damage of fire per firefly. I'd have to test it, see how that is. Yeah, I'll give it a test on a couple delves. I don't know. I mean, it sounds okay. I definitely, it's not better than my Ascendancy. I think the Ascendance is better, but let me see. Where was it? I'm going to try doing it instead of this one. Yeah, because again, it's agility, and then it's just proc damage of fire. Okay, I'll try it. I'll see how it feels. Oh, use WoW tokens? Nice. Well, yeah, man. That's really good for you then. If you're gathering a lot and trying to keep up those WoW tokens rolling, good for you. Good for you, man. Let's see. Matt, you said, folks, as starting a BM it's hard to get to the better pets. Is that what you said, Matt? Hold on. You said, folks, as starting as a BM, is it hard to get the better pets? No. It's not that hard because when you spec into BM, I can't remember what level you unlock it exactly. It might be as soon as you pick BM as your spec. You're going to be able to get exotic pets, which means that kind of opens the door for you to grab like whatever pet you want to have. Like period, you get all the pets unlocked for you as a Beast Mastery Hunter. And what I'm saying, the best solo pet you can ask for is a Cleft Hoof, and you can get one of those in the Barrens. In the Barrens, you can do that really early. So as soon as you get to level 10 is when you can pick your talents. And then if you're in the Barrens, I think Northern Barrens, yeah, you can head down here. There's gonna be Thunder Lizards somewhere around here. The old Barrens, like over here is the Thunder Lizards, but they have that rift there now. But yeah, fly around the Barrens, you'll find a Cleft Hoof somewhere, and just tame him. And yeah, he'll be great. It'll be wonderful. Yeah, no problem, Matt. Real easy, real quick. Nice and easy. Oh, Davey, thanks for saying that there. I'm going to go ahead and link the Discord there. I imagine, so when I see you guys do exclamation mark and then a word, that's probably for a bot that I don't have. If you have suggestions on bots that I need to have, please let me know. Again, I am a complete noob when it comes to streaming and understanding how this whole thing works. So I want to get the things I need for you guys to make it more convenient for you. So just let me know what I'm missing and what could be better, and I'll get it over there for you. Let's see. So you're asking about the Discord, I'm guessing. So if you wanted to join the Discord, guys, again, this is a cool community of just people who play WoW, right? You want people to play WoW with? Here's a chance for you to jump in and play some WoW and join up with people. Right now, it's just like we're trying to get people together to possibly do a raid. We're working towards that if there's interest in it and if people want to start doing it. Eventually, if we have enough people, we'll check times and all that kind of stuff. But for now, jump on in there if you want to join. I'm happy to have you. Be awesome. I just saw people joining. Awesome. Good to hear it. Yeah, welcome in, guys. And then let's see. Arcalic, he said, I see what you mean. Super useful. I'll wait until next week. Thank you. So what was it that Arcalic said, or Rotund said, sorry. Rotund, you said... Oh, yeah, the weapon and stuff. Oh, talk about the weapons to craft. Gotcha. Okay. Should be a starter quest in Valdrakken for which thing? Oh, for the portal in to get to the Onaran Plains. Yeah, that's true. If you go to the Onaran Plains, there's also a rhino to pick up over there too. So here, are you still wanting to do Sumter? If you're still down to do delves, this is what I'm thinking. I want to go ahead and get a key. So I'm gonna have to do my radiant shards thing. Do you want to do radiant shards, or anyone else wants to do radiant shards to get more keys so we can run some more delves?
Even our machines.
I'll show anyone that's curious about how this event works. I'll walk through it with you in just a second. Like once we get down there, oh, I got to look at the location because I think it moved from Valdraken, or not Valdraken. You guys got me thinking about Dragonflight now. It moved from, okay, it's up in Dorne. Let's go to Dornegal if you're coming, and let's go do that that event. Up to Dorne we go. All right. So, yeah, Jocko's saying I'm completely lost. If anyone can help, I'm in Discord. So yeah, if you're struggling, so if you can help out Jocko with all that crafting stuff, yeah, he's looking for assistance. Let's see, and then up this way, Vicchio, you said, hey, any tips for a returning BM hunter focused on solo content? Well, hey man, I'm gonna tell you the same thing I just said a second ago. Go get yourself a cleft hoof. I mean, I couldn't give you any bigger recommendation than that when it comes to just like being able to solo things. It's the best solo pet, period, bar none. They're fantastic. Oops. Let's see. Oh, am I gonna have enough juice to get all the way to the top? Let's find out. Maybe I can get some momentum going. I've gotten stuck in this pipeline before. But yeah, get yourself a cleft hoof. If you're curious, so you said you've taken a break. I can export my build for you if you want. Hey, Joey, welcome into the YouTube channel over there. Thanks for, thank you so much for the subscription to the YouTube channel over there. Appreciate it, man. Here, I'm gonna do this for you. Let's see. You said who's the new BM hunter? I'm looking in the chat again. Let's see. Okay, Vicchio, like, let me know if I'm saying your name correctly, by the way. Oh, thanks for the follow. Again, I'm Gangstor. I appreciate it, man. I'm trying to get partner over there on Twitch, so I really appreciate that. That's helping me do that. I really appreciate it, man. Here's my export. Hold on. So first of all, I'm going to give you a string of numbers. I'm just going to copy it into the chat, so you don't need to worry about. Oh, thanks for this. Gangstor, thanks for the sub with Prime, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Welcome in, man. Welcome. Here, so I'm going to copy this to my clipboard, right? And then I'm going to go ahead and paste it down here. It's in the chat there for YouTube. It's in the chat for Twitch if anyone's looking for a Delv build. And I did make a switch. So this is a switch from the last time I linked it to you all. I changed Trailblazer over to Emergency Salve because sometimes these poisons are just really hard to deal with. If you know you're going into a place that doesn't have poison, you can switch it to Trailblazer if you want to run a little faster. I'm upon you. Welcome in Twitch over there. I really appreciate it, man. That's helping me get a partner over there. I really appreciate it. Thank you. So now, Vicchio or Vicio, what you're going to do now, if you want to import that into your character, the way it's going to work, open up your talents, open up this, go import, and then go up to the import text, paste it in there, and then just give it a cool name, just say name or whatever you want to call it, and then you can import all the talents, and it'll fill it out for you. One thing to know is that if you're getting into your hero talents, it's going to fill it out like this. It's going to go lawnmower, like straight across like that. And the pinnacle talent's more useful to you than just grabbing all these straight across. So I would suggest just do a straight line down to the pinnacle talent. You can pick whichever direction you want to go first. What did I start with? I think I went down this way first, but this way straight through is really good too. Hey, welcome in, Stainville. Awesome, welcome in, man. I really appreciate it. Welcome in here. Thanks for the follow over there on Twitch. I'm trying to get partnered over there, and that's a big help to me. Thank you. Cha-Ching said, happy Saturday. Happy Saturday to you too, man. Absolutely. How are you doing today? Welcome back in from yesterday too. And then, yeah, Danbo BJO mentioned Faultline is the coolest Cleffa pet. Yes, that's the next thing to go into as well. It's a wonderful pet. Go to Blackrock Foundry to go grab him. No, he's a wonderful pet to grab. And Nature Whisper says, cool, first time seeing you live. Yeah, well, appreciate it, Nature, for coming in here and joining. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I just started with the whole streaming thing. I've been trying to figure it out. Oh, sorry, Sumter, you're just sitting there waiting on me. Sorry, Sumter, here we go. Yeah, no, I'm just getting used to the whole, learning a lot about the live system and like how it all works. And again, guys, I know there's like live bots and all those things that I need to get for you guys in the chat and all, so you can do the exclamation commands and stuff. If you got suggestions and that kind of stuff, you can go ahead and send it my way. And I can help improve that for you guys. But we're going to go up here, Sumter. We're going to do the, we're going to grab our coffer key shards. So this is the first one I ever did. And I'll wait for you, Sumter, to join up. Basically, guys, the way this works is that at the end of your delves, you're going to collect these radiant echoes. These radiant echoes look just like this, right? And so you can, if you have 6 of them, well, it's going to be a little weird. I'll show you what's going on with that. So whenever you interact with this little ball, first of all, I'll make sure Sumter's here. I think he's here. Yeah, he's right next to me. So we're going to go ahead and click on this, unmount, click, and then you can turn in 1, 5, or 10, right? And it's going to give you a multiplier on how many of this point system at the top of your screen you're going to get. Now, if you turn in 5, it's a 5x multiplier. If you turn in 1, it's a 1-time multiplier. And naturally, I'm pretty sure it would be a 10 if you turn in 10 at a time. And it looks like you get an achievement if you turn in 10 at a time. So what you want to do, you're going to go into this and you're going to be, it's going to send you into a like nightmare realm where it's going to send you into an alternate world of Azeroth with visions all around you. You want to kill as many things as you can while you're in there. There's going to be bonus objectives. You're going to have to pick up shards off the ground. Mimiron's going to appear over there. I'm going to have to feed him cogs. When it's that phase, there's going to be rare spawning. What you want to prioritize first is kill rares, kill elites. They give you more world soul points at the top. Okay. So when I'm talking about the world soul points, that's the thing at the top. The higher that score is, the more of the valor stones we're going to get at the end, and the more the coffer key shards we're going to get at the end, which means that we can then use those to craft more of those coffer keys. And of course, naturally, coffer keys are wonderful, right? We all know this because we can use those on all of our bountiful delves. But thanks for the sub over there, Armando. Welcome in, man. I really appreciate you jumping in on the YouTube channel there. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. And then, yeah, so Kalios, we're going to try to catch Kalios here. Kalios got 200 shards from this event on a 5x. I have not gotten that high, I don't think. I don't think for shards I've ever gotten that high. Valor stones, yes, but not shards. So I'll try to beat you with this. But that's impressive, man. That's awesome. And then Matt said, thanks all. Yeah, guys, good suggestions over there to Matt, the new BM Hunter. Good choice on a class and good choice on a spec, gotta say. You said the last one I did only 5, and I think it's not unlocked yet. Oh, 5 on the update for the 14th. Okay, I'm not sure. What was that for, Rhino? What was that? You said you did the 5. By the way, Sumter, ready, check. Oh, you're saving this for now? Okay, never mind. Okay, you're good. You said you're not doing it? No worries. I'll just do this, and then, yeah, if you're hanging out, no problem. Yeah, no worries. Okay, so it says new stage. Defeat as many as possible. I'm looking for anything to fight. So there's the rare spawn. Where is he? There he is. So I have this add-on over here called Rare Scanner that just picks up rares and puts an icon of them when they appear. It's really handy for this in particular, so you know as soon as a rare spawns, you can jump over there and fight it. Again, it's important that you try to get credit when you can for these mobs, right? You want to make sure that you're at least touching them, like with some kind of spell. Even if other people kill them, you still get credit for it. So it's just you want to kind of be greedy and just touch everything you can to make sure you get the highest score you can. You notice there's going to be a 5-minute timer up there in the top right. I can see that I'm going to see these visions for 5 minutes, and that's the time I have to be able to do as many things as I can. Over here in the corner, there's some interactable it's showing me. I'm just going to check to see what it is. It's up there, I guess. Hold on. Well, it's gone. Never mind. It just disappeared off my screen, so I don't know what that was. But yeah, if you see interactables, click on the interactables. That's important. But prioritize more than anything the... Oh, yeah, there's another interactable down there. You can mount up during this, but you can't fly. So notice if I press spacebar, it's not helping me take off. Yeah, so that's going to give you points, right? You want to do all of those whenever you see them. And it looks like there's another one up here. I should have put on Trailblazer for this. Okay. Looks like that one despawned. Now there's a rare. Okay, so I can go ahead and click this again. Or he's just spawning right there, it looks like. Let's see. Does he go friendly? Okay, I'm still figuring out pieces of this too. Do I have to kill things inside of the ring? Because I see that clear ring around him, so I'm not really sure what that's supposed to be. Let me see. Because last time I did have to... I don't know what that item is. Echoing Fragment, Isle of Dorn. I'll find that later. Again, you want to make this time count and get as many of these event coins as you can. To try to get as many... Shoot, he's all the way up there. Here, I'm going to pull him down to help everybody out. I shot him. Nice. And I also want to shoot this guy. Oops. World Carver. I got credit for him too. Nice. Cool. And again, you share the loot with people, right? Let's see. Is there a guy over here? No, it's still that one down there. Yeah, it's a little bit kind of all over the place if you're trying to maximize just to tag everything you can. I'm still watching. This guy hasn't done anything just yet. He's like, that's the, he's a scrap collector. So I think what they're going to tell... Oh, there they are. So now what I got to do is pick up these little coins or the cogs. Then you walk in the ring and you toss it at him, right? And I only got one. Okay, Tak-Rethan. It's another rare spawn. I'm just going to start walking that way. Ooh, the stun. Let's see. I can see over here's Tak-Rethan. Yeah, and you can see if you don't go right away, they might die before you get there. So that's kind of a, you know, just really prioritize those rares. I'm at score 134 so far. So you can see I jumped up a lot when I just killed that rare there. Each one of these little guys, I think, what is it going to be? Like 3? The rare was more. I can't remember how much the rare was exactly. But I've just noticed it jump each time with them. And even while it's spawning the next set of things for you to do, you might as well just kill things while you're waiting. There we go. Next event. What does it say to do? Okay, I have to kill the commander. Okay, where is the commander? I don't see him. He might just spawn here in a second. So just kill things while you're waiting. Oh, I missed that thing to loot. It's kind of cool though, if you land over here and you just watch people doing this, your character actually appears as a vision of Azeroth. So you have that kind of like blue glowy effect for your character. It's like, it's really cool. I just noticed that the other day. All right, and now each world carver eases the memories. Okay, okay, so I just have to click on these things. I think this is a shared objective. Okay, so it's just like you're trying to progress the bonus objective with everybody in the area. And so I'm going to click on this thing over here, which looks like it's all the way up on the top. Okay. And that was the end of my time. And so I ended up with how much? Yeah, I didn't even touch your score for the record, Kilios. Awesome work on that. So Kilios got 200 shards on his run over there on a 5x multiplier, and I got 141 copper key shards there. And 266 Valor Stones. So yeah, well done, Kilios. That's awesome, dude. Now I have enough copper key shards to go ahead and jump into another delve. So are you still down, Sumter, by the way? Or if anyone else wants to jump in, we're going to do a tier 8 Bountiful Delve. I know you're really stocked up on keys because I think, oh shoot, I can make 2 keys. That's wonderful. That's amazing. I might be able to do all 4 of my Bountifuls today. And again, you can still do your Bountifuls. They don't have to be the, you don't have to open the chest. You want to make sure they are done by the end of the day if you're trying to min-max. And again, no pressure to do this. If you're not able to do it, you're fine. You're absolutely fine. But if you are trying to push as hard as you can and min-max, then you want to do all 4 of your Bountiful Delves. And in that case, even if you don't have a key for it, go ahead and do it because you get Brann experience for it. And that's kind of the cool part. You said, let me upgrade? Actually, I'm going to do the same thing. Good call, man. Good call. I'm going to do the same thing. Ooh, it gets so choppy going through Valdrakken. Not Valdrakken, but Dorn, where there's a bunch of people here. Ooh, it chunks. Mythic Aspirations. Where is that one? I think it's right here, right? Yeah. Okay, so are you getting good rewards without the keys on Bountifuls? So are you getting good rewards without the key on Bountifuls? No, Bountifuls, you're gonna need to have a coffer key for you to be able to get good loot out of Bountifuls, right? Because Bountifuls are just gonna have a baseline. If you don't open the key on baseline, you're just gonna get that 554 piece, which is not very good. But it's still worth doing it even if you don't have a key to finish it, because that's going to give you a more Brann experience, and Brann is kind of your progression like powerhouse when it comes to your moving through delves. Here there was one thing I needed to upgrade over here, and it was a champion piece. I thought, shoot, what was it? Oh, okay. It was my weapon was now a champion piece. Yeah, okay. And the stats aren't the best, but still the upgrade path. Well, actually, no, I'm going to replace that anyway. Never mind. I'm changing my mind. I'm just thinking about what I want to spec into. Let me see if I can upgrade my hero. I don't think I can, right? No, I cannot. Of course not. Let's see this. Nope. See this. Yes. Perfect. Okay. Let's see this. Yeah, I don't have the brain power to... Oh, let me check all champion pieces first. This one? Yes. And this is champion. Wonderful. Oh my gosh, this is going to be a few notches, right? I'm going to go up to 3 on that. Hell yeah. And then let's see how my boots are doing. Okay, I'm running short on Valor Stones. No problem. So yeah, a good way to get Valor Stones is that Radiant Echoes event also, by the way, guys. Rotund said, repost to make sure that out the website on Petopia is got every single tameable pet and how to get them for hunters. Oh yeah, for sure. No, Rotund has a good call out there. New players to hunters, Petopia, they have a classic version of the website and also a version of the website for retail, and it shows you all the different tameable pets you can get, their stats and like that kind of stuff, and like if you're doing classic, like the different spells they have, attack speeds, all that kind of stuff. And then over here there was a question about, yes, somebody was asking about it earlier, I didn't quite catch it, but so people were asking if the hotfix is live just yet. So we're all guessing that it is, right? Because they were going to do a maintenance window and then they suddenly randomly just canceled it. And then the server just stayed up when we thought it was going to go down. And also I've noticed that I've now run quite a few tier 8s and I've never seen a optional boss or like one of the named mobs pop up, which is indicating to me that the changes went in, because the big change that you're going to have is that you're no longer going to see those optional bosses. Let's do Tak-Rethan Abyss, by the way, Sumter, if you're listening. Tak-Rethan Abyss down in Ashkahet. I put a, here, hold on. I'll link it to you. You know where that is. Yeah, it's down in Ashkahet. But if you need the link, like the map link, just tell me. But yeah, no, like we're thinking that it went live because I mean, now I've tested quite a few tier 8s. I haven't seen any of those. A lot of other people in the chat have been saying tier 8s do feel a little bit easier to them. Melee players are saying though that it's still really difficult for them. But that could just be the difficulty of being like melee in some of these delves. So yeah, theory is that it did go live. I never saw any posts from Blizzard, but they did just go ahead and skip their maintenance window. So that might be a live push out. Rhino said, click the Radiant Echoes ball, and then the last option is 5, only 5 echoes. Oh, cool. Okay, Rhino, then how do I, that's interesting. I'm curious about how I can unlock that last option, because I only got the option to put in 1 or 5, and I had 6. So the third one wasn't unlocked for me. So I'm curious if I have to do something first to be able to unlock it. But thanks for that, Rhino. Sam Adams just said over there that you love Petopia as a hunter as well. Yeah, Petopia is really legit for all classic and retail hunters alike. They do a great job of keeping an update of all tameable mobs. Like as soon as Grong was tameable, Fetid Devour and all that kind of stuff, like they had updates to their panels and everything. They were really good about doing that. Let's see. Oh, okay. The works, you said it's after you do one. I don't think it's live just yet. Okay, so the works, I think you're talking about the 1 or 5, and totally. I think you're right that after you do a 1, you get the 5 option. And then as for the third option, Rhino's saying, I don't think it's live just yet, as in you can't do the third option, right? So you can do right now the 1, the 5, but the 3 on the Radiant Echoes is missing still. At least that's my understanding, and that's Rhino's understanding as well. Yeah. Okay, good call. Yeah, so so anyway, everybody, so it looks like we do. Theory is that right now we're dealing with that hotfix being like reverted, and then all those changes that they said they were going to be in that hotfix are now, you know, the new hotfix is live. Is my impression of what's going on. And again, I'm about to test another tier 8 there. I'll let you know if I see a boss mob. Because like some of those boss mobs are not killable by me right now, so I have to find creative ways to just skip them. Invisibility potions would be a good option. Camouflage, stealth, all those things would get around those boss mobs. But again, hopefully we're just not going to even see them. All right, let's peek on in here. That guy is Gmod. Did you see that? Oh, you remember? Yeah, Sumter, you have that really cool size barg mount, but this guy is Gmod here too. Gmod's a fun one to farm from Zardalor as well. I really like that. That's a cool ass mount. I want it too. I want to cheer for him / cheer.
Alone be praised.
Good for him. That's awesome. I love Gmod. No, it's such a cool looking mount. He said that's why I farm it. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, wait. On my screen it said Tak-Rethan was oh. Ooh, that was weird. Did you guys see that? It's like I clicked on it the first time, it showed as a normal delve, and then I looked at my map and then it became like Bountiful right in front of me. That was strange. All right, let's go ahead and jump in. Tier 8, Tak-Rethan. Hopefully it's going to be a little bit easier than the last underwater delve yesterday. God, that was annoying. Repair. Okay. Mine did the same. Yeah, that was weird. I don't know what that was all about. And then, yeah, we'll go ahead and start this. Cobus. Oh, this is a great one. Okay, I love this one because they give you the travel bubbles. Like, you get the bubbles just as an action button eventually. Matt said, is there a big difference in loot between tier 7 and 8? So that's a good question. Matt, tier 7 is going to put you still on the champion track. And then tier 8 is going to give you basically 1 upgrade or 2 upgrades on the champion track. So you're talking about 1 of 8 champion versus 3 of 8 champion. So really, if you can't clear 8s, I'm telling you guys, it's really okay if you bump it down to 7. Because again, you're still on that champion track. It just means you'll have to farm out a little bit more of those Harbinger crests, but it's not that bad. Or they might not be called Harbinger crests. Whatever the equivalent crest is, you have to farm that out a little bit, which just means to do more delves, and do, you know, more mythics or raid or whatever you're getting into. Yeah, do whatever, and you're going to be able to get more of those crests. It'll just take a little bit longer to upgrade, but it's exactly 2 upgrades that you'll miss on. Okay. Oh, we didn't have to fight this guy, but I did it anyway. Let's see, Rotund Papego, you said, damn, I just did one and turned in the Radiant Shard Echo and got 80 shards. Wonder how many I would have got if I did a 5 stack. Oh my god, if you got a 5x multiplier, that's insane. That's insane. Wait, you got 80 shards? Shit. You guys know something I don't know about that. If you got any tips on how to do that a little bit better, yeah, post them up. Because Kalios and Rotundo, you guys kicked my ass on it. But I know both of you guys are Paladins, right? So maybe Paladins have a good setup for the Radiant event. I don't know. Interesting. The work says, is there a season limit on max so you would be behind? Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. So ultimately, it's like your full potential throughout the entirety of the season. It's like eventually you'll hit it. But remember, the season max is going to be raised over time, right? That's just the current... I'm going to get my bubble. The current... you know, season max is that's what it is, and then like over time it'll get raised, and then eventually you'll be able to catch up. But you're right, off the bat, if you can clear tier 8, it is still worth it. It is still worth it. It's not like not worth your time to do one. But I'm just saying, for anybody that is having trouble, go ahead, and it's fine to do a tier 7 because eventually you will catch up to it. The important thing is that you're on the same track. Underwater Delve, bring a Warlock, skip the pickups. Yeah, that's true, man. That's true. Rhino just is, that's a really good tip there, Rhino. Also, too, if you are a druid, remember you can switch into your druid form, your druid swim form, and just refill your health. But what I suggest, this is something I found after like bashing my face against a tier 8 water delve yesterday, is group up on the bubble spots like me and Sumter are doing, and you can just like every time one of you picks up a bubble, it gives a small radius of effect to everybody around you that gets the bubble as well. So you can just kind of collect it together over and over again. So just pull everything over to the bubble spot. So for example, right here, this is the next one. Let's pull everybody into the bubble spot and we'll just set up and chill. You know, like right over here, wherever the bubble is. And we'll never run out of breath because we're just sitting on here and we can just DPS them nice and easy. Let's see. There are no punishments after you kill the boss, so you can pick up everything after the delve is done. Good tip too, Rhino. Very good tip. Yeah. So after you finish this, the breath mechanic goes away, and you can just speed back through. Yeah, let's just sit over here. Yeah, so you can just go back. Oops, shit. I'm gonna revive or not. I'm gonna feign death. You can just go back through and collect all the Mist Lake curiosities you might have missed as you went through, and yeah, you'll be good to go in that case. Chronic Bolt, I'm going to interrupt that. Necromancer. Yeah, the Necromancer is the guys I like to kill first. Now, there was a nerf to spell damage on the mobs, and I'm kind of seeing it right now. Like, 2 of those take me to half health, so I can take a total of 3 Necromancer bolts before I would die. So that's nice. Oh, here's something. Oops. Did you get that too? Yeah, you're all bubbled up. Thanks for following Twitch over there. John, ooh, it's purple, it's hard to see. John Doe. John Doe, I appreciate it, man. Welcome in, welcome in. I really appreciate it. Welcome into Twitch. Again, I'm trying to get partnered over there, so that really helps me do that. I really appreciate it, John Doe. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Oops. Now, where's the bubble spot? Hold on. Let's go back to the bubble spot. Sumter. Here we go. Oh, here, look at this. Brann helped us out. Oh, thanks. Thanks for the sub there, John Doe. I really appreciate it. Thanks for subbing with Prime. I really appreciate it, man. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I'm trying to get started over there on Twitch, and all this has really helped me out. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. And thank you for that, John Doe, for the sub. Sumter, I'm just letting you know there's a campfire back here. If you wanted to grab your little, you know, well-fed buff. I know Brann's kind of making it hard for us, isn't it? Isn't he? He's just like over there chilling. Oh, I think you got yanked for that too. Oh, the follow. Nobi1. Nobi1, I appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. I really appreciate you stopping in here and in the follow on Twitch. That's helped me get partnered over there eventually. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Cobus Spearfisher. Nice, we can get these guys. Oh, Brann! Look at Brann run away. Where are you going, Brann? Come back. Wait, no, Brann's over here now. Here, I'm pulling my pets back. I'm gonna pull them back over here. Yeah, there we go. I was blaming Brann, but it was my pets. There we go. We got them, I think. They're just in our range. Yeah, I can't say that I love the underwater delves right now. They're just like, there's just a lot to keep up with. I'm gonna get my well-fed buff from this too, by the way. I'm gonna do that really quick before moving on. But yeah, we got to rescue 5 Niffins. What's really nice about the Niffins is that once we unlock that, we can just start using their little button they give us. They give us a, I love it when he says that. If it's not smoked, it's not Gouda. I wish they gave him a voice line for that. Oh, man. Yeah, we can just sit on this bubble spot if you want for this guy. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Doug, I'm with you. So Doug just said, I mowed my yard. It needed it. That was my plan. That was my plan. I was going to go ahead and mow my yard like while servers were down, and then I was going to come back right after that to jump on with you guys again. But then they didn't put the servers down, so yeah. No, I'm going to mow my lawn like after I jump off here eventually. But oh, that's funny. I had a plan, but it just got delayed. Let's see, hold on. I can't interrupt that. It's out of my range. I'm going to tank 2. See, nice interrupt. Nice interrupt. So did you find a good bubble over there? Yeah, there's a bubble right here. Go ahead and grab it. There you go. Found a bit of gold. Let's get these guys. I'm going to pull them back too. Let's see if we can find that bubble spot again. If we range them, they'll come over here. I'm going to roll my pet back in. I'm going to go ahead and feign death so that guy stops hitting me. Yeah, very good. Roll that back in here. He's ranging us with that necrotic bolt. That's annoying. Okay. He's interrupted. I'm going to put a stun in on him next when he starts casting. Stun in. I'm going to pop a little cooldowns on this guy because this is a little sketchy. Yeah, watch yourself there. I don't have interrupt for 5. Still don't have interrupt. Ooh, I got next one. That one's mine. I don't have any more interrupts. Nice interrupts. Shoot. Here, this is what I'll do. Oh, necrotic end. Oh my gosh, yeah, this guy's a pain in the ass, isn't he? Okay, nice. He got executed. Oops. Tide's Trickster. Kalios said, better than him falling through the floor like 1,000 meters down mid-fight. That's true, Kalios. He said, I bugged out during the crazed Abomination fight. When it came back, I was dead. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, no, those guys are... I had a bug with them earlier, too. Yeah, where they just, like, fell through the floor. Actually, I've been having a lot of my mobs fall through the floor on Delves. Has anyone else had that, too? Like the mushroom guys and... Oh, here. Let's go ahead and get this well fed. No, it's been insane with the bugs and Delves today. Oh my gosh. Nobi-Wan, appreciate the gifted subs there. Let's see. It was you could do 5 gifted subs to the community. I really appreciate that, Nobi-Wan. Really great. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. Let's see. It says we reached our new sub goal, 10. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, welcome in. Welcome in. Awesome, guys. Awesome. Yeah, no, that's awesome. I really appreciate it. So, Nobi-Wan, you gave... Hype Train started, it says. Again, I'm new to streaming. I don't know what that means, but hey, man, Hype Train's alive. So over here, Nobi-Wan gave let's see, Dan BJO. Nobi-Wan gave you a sub, and then Arcamo, and White Widow, welcome in there. Thanks for following over here. You're helping me out get a partner on Twitch there. Really appreciate it. Arcamo, you got a gifted sub. Shadow Sura, you got a gifted sub from Nobi-Wan. And then Atomize 101 got a gifted sub, and so did Dr. Donut on gifted subs from Nobi-Wan. Really appreciate it, Nobi-Wan. Awesome, man. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, that's awesome. So yeah, you guys, enjoy your gifted subs from Nobi-Wan there. Let's kill Bone Chewer. I'm going to pull him back over here to the bubble. Oh, thanks for the follow there. What's Boreanus, welcome in here. I'm trying to get partner on Twitch, and you all are doing so much today to help me out with that. I really appreciate it, guys. And Boreanus, welcome in. All right, and that's 2 more Cobus down. We just have to find 1 more Niffin, and then I think we get our little special Niffin button. Where is he? Oh, there's one up here, it looks like. Hold on. Yeah, good call. Looks like there is a Deepwater Makura. You can come back here if you want to fight him on a bubble. Unless you see a bubble back there. Here you go. Yeah, you're coming back over. Oh, hey, I appreciate the sub there. Rama, let's see. A Rumaway 2. All right, welcome in, man. I appreciate it. Welcome back as well. Yeah, thanks for the sub, man. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Welcome in. Yeah, thanks for the sub. I'm trying to pull him back, by the way, Sumter. I'm gonna get him to come back. Whoops. Okay, get this Makura. I feel like Yeah, now I'm starting to see crabs, and when the crabs are on my screen, I'm wondering, like, is that a Nerubian, or is that actually a crab? But I feel like it's called a Makura, and we're in an underwater delve, so I feel like this is actually a crab that I'm supposed to be seeing right now. But I have the arachnophobia mode on right now, if you don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, no, the arachnophobia mode basically just turns in all spiders into crabs. It's kind of more of a funny thing. Like, I don't mind spiders, like spider mobs or whatever. Ooh, here's something. Let's make sure that we're keeping up on our bubs. Yeah, you found a spot for your bub over there. Or somewhere. Wait, where are you, Sumter? Oh, here. Yeah, watch out for his AoE bubs that he does. Oh, I think there was a, thank you for the following on the YouTube channel over there. I heard my cats meow, but I forgot, like, it didn't register, you know? But yeah, thank you for following the YouTube channel over there. Really appreciate it. Oh, back over here. We step in over here. Pet is dead. Hold on, gotta summon him. Let's see. Deepwater Makura, take him down. Oh, there's also a pile of, you know, boxes over here. Make sure you grab that. Drop below 25%. Yeah, right there. Let's make sure we get our smoked Gouda buff. I do love smoked Gouda. I don't know if anybody else is a fan of that. Okay, I did my Bountiful and Delver bounty treasure now. Pray for the weapon. All right, Arcolic, tell us. You know, let us know once you open it. Cha-Ching said, I dislike spiders in caves, so I turned it on for the crabs too. Yep, Cha-Ching. Yeah, it's, I like seeing the crabs a lot more than the spiders. They don't bother me too much to see spiders, but, you know, I like crabs a little bit more. It's just kind of funny. It's just funny to see them in places they're not supposed to. Especially the fact that that one boss's mount got turned into a crab is awesome. Oh, you died, no worries. Oh, you're fine. Something, you said you disengaged off the edge. No, I've done that so many times. It happens. Let's see. So how are the delves, said Shadow. Shadow, I love the delves. I can't think of a time like recently that I've loved the marquee feature that they put into the new expansion as much as I love delves. Like, they're fantastic. Like, these are wonderful. And in my opinion, it's like exactly what WoW needed. Like, some kind of solo progression for players to do. Yeah, like between raids and stuff, or as just like your only progression. Like, this, there's so much potential to this system. Like, unbelievable amount of potential to the system. I'm excited to see where they take it next. Like, each season they're going to stack more on it. I know there's going to be more followers, so we're going to have more people instead of just Brann. And I'm really curious about the different abilities and just how they flesh it out in total. But no, I mean, this is just like, I mean, I just 10 out of 10 in my opinion. 10 out of 10 on Delves. No, like, I love them. Like, it's really, really good. Good setup for him. Iron says, does the underwater breathing potions work for that delve? That's a great question. I want to try that at some point for sure. This will be your last. No worries, dude. I think I have one more Bountiful Delve to do after this too. But yeah, no, I'm loving this. Really good delves for sure. Darth, let's see. Darth Frieza, you said just joining. They removed hotfixes. They pretty much bummed. Let's see. Bummed about them ruining the fun in them. Oh yeah, no. Darth Frieza. Well, I got good news for you. They did revert those changes, so it seems. So there's kind of a little bit of a mystery with it because they had they came out with a statement that said, "Hey, we know it's a problem. We're going to try to fix it." And then they said that they were going to have this. Maintenance window this morning that they ended up canceling. Right, so I think it's kind of a hint that they already put it into the game, right? So also too, I've been testing these, and so far, it looks like all the changes they talked about are actually in the delve or in the game. So far, from what I've seen, I haven't seen anything to counteract that just yet. So it is a lot easier. They're soloable. Those annoying like named bosses are gone. So if it was ruining the fun for you, then yeah, you should check it out again. You should check it because, yeah, they did a lot of changes to make it a little bit more smoother for solo players and just people in general. Let's see. And, Oh, you're cracking that one open? Nice. Yeah, let's crack that one open. I think you can avoid all these guys. All we got to do is just... Oop, I got you. Got you covered. Let the man do his puzzle in peace. There you go. You're fine. I'll watch you, make sure... Actually, I'll put a freezing trap over next to you if anything tries to get you. Actually, it's funny. Your pets were fighting it, even as you were doing your puzzle. Oh, another one came. I got him.
Look for the bubbles and get some air.
And this is what I'm talking about when they give you the action button for the Niffin. It's fantastic. Like, you just use the action button and it refills your air. It's wonderful. Wonderful. Darth Frieza said, sweet. I'm glad they're reverting it. I was having a lot of fun in there. I like that they added the delves. Good move by Blizz. Yeah, I agree, man. So, first of all, just the design of delves. First of all, I'm just happy with how they turned out. And I mean, they did like have a big challenge curve yesterday. If it launched that way, I think people wouldn't have been as frustrated about it. But I have to say, like, they did a really good job with responding quick. Yeah. Oh, you said me try? Yeah, I can do that for you. That's fine. They responded quick on this, and they were quick to admit that it wasn't what they intended to do. So, just, you know, response time, you know, mass respect to that. Like, that was really good for them. And they listen to the community, too. Anytime Blizzard does that, you know, they need to be commended, because, like, after all, isn't that kind of what we're wanting from Blizz? Just to listen to the community and what they're saying. Let me open up this over here. Oh, it's one of these. Okay. Hold on. It's actually a challenging one. No. Okay, hold on. Thank you for the bubble there. If you use your bubble right next to me, it does fill me up. So I need to make basically an X. Oh, geez. No, I'm really bad at this one. Almost. What I'm trying to do is get this... Oh, shoot. Ooh, no, this is going to be tough, man. You know what? Oh, shoot. Yeah, no, let's skip this one. Let's skip this one. There's no... I'm just kind of clicking around just to see. Yeah. No, I don't have the brain power for this right now. No. I like it when there's just like 2 clicks and it's just like ding ding and you're done. Those, I haven't really learned the way to visualize it yet. But no, my brain is like rubber right now. I don't stand a chance of doing that puzzle. Have you done Zekvir's Lair? Not just yet. Oh, nice. Oh, did you do it? Shit, dude. Nice. Well done, man. Yeah, I see that. I'm coming back for it. Thank you. No, badass, dude. And I'm going to make sure I drink my bubble. Drink my bubble. I tried using my bubble and... Oh, there we go. I guess it spawns a bubble in right where you're standing. All right, let me go grab that thing really quick before I forget. I'll do this one.
Nice find.
All right, it says nice find. Oh, don't forget to grab your mislead curiosity over here too. Right here. Yeah, there you go. Grab him when I see him. What's this over here? Suspicious Niffin? Oh, there's a Niffin over here. I didn't realize that. So there's a Niffin we got to kill right on the ledge. He's suspicious, so therefore he does not deserve to live, is what the quest says. By the way, if you splash that, you know, use your action button right next to your party member, then you both get that extra bubble. You still running Porcelain Arrow? Arclick? I am. Yeah, it just has so much synergy with BM in particular that, yeah, I'm just using Porcelain Arrow pretty much indefinitely. It's going to be hard to convince me that another one's better. Even though I don't even have the upgraded version of it, I still got to find the epic Porcelain Arrow. Maybe I'll try something else just to make sure I'm not missing out on an opportunity. You just got the epic one. Oh, damn. Arclick, or Aclick? Really awesome, dude. That's awesome. Great. That is fantastic, man. Congratulations. Are you also doing Hunter? Because if so, then you just unlocked some, you know, a pretty powerful thing. Fantastic. World of Delcraft. No, it was easy for you. You just messed it up. Oh, okay, got you, Rhino. No, you're totally right. Oh, hey, White Widow. I appreciate the sub with Prime over there, man. I really appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for that. I'm trying to get started over in Twitch there and all that. I really appreciate it, guys. Like the help over there. But yeah, White Widow, thank you for the sub there. Really, really appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. Let's. Oh, there is a suspicious Niffin right here.
Look for the bubbles and get some air.
Let me see if I can grab him. He's bringing his buddy. Oh, okay, looks like we have 2 packs. Sorry, I grabbed 2 here. Ooh, and we have the Necromancer. Necromancer first. I'll put him a skull on him. Necromancer first. I'm gonna go ahead and blow a couple cooldowns. Yeah, we can just try to group him up. I see the Cleft Hoof really taking some damage. I'll do a shield wall on him. All right, I like the lust. Okay, and Necromancer's gonna shoot another one here in just a second. And I'm gonna go ahead and feign death it. Oh, nice interrupt. Nice interrupt. Good shit. Don't forget, guys, pick up your potions. It's gonna heal your Cleft Hoof. It's gonna heal your pet. And then, let's see, did my pet die or yours did? Yours did. Don't forget your bubble. Don't forget your bubble. And then, push that Trickster. Yeah, anytime you see Dwarven Medicine, collect. You can also save it for burst windows too. Like if you knew that there was a like burn away coming up or whatever, you can just have a pile of potions sitting next to you so you can kind of heal through it as well. It can help you just kind of get through those, those random burst windows and stuff. Some things it won't help you with though, just those one-shot mechanics. Old Dwarven Medicine's not going to get you through it. My pet's dead. Hold on, gotta resummon him. If you see dark bubbles surrounding the light bubbles, you can click on the bubble in the middle of them. Oh, really? Oh, cool. Okay, so it's like disarming the trap, essentially. Really good tip, Rhino. Appreciate it. Just beat my first tier 9 delve. Hell yeah, Stellar. Really appreciate. That's awesome, dude. Well done on that. That's awesome. Tier 9 delve. It's a good feeling. Was it solo? I mean, either way, nice job. But yeah, no, that's great. Let's see, hey, I missed when WoW was a true full screen. Let's see. You said I missed when WoW was true full screen. What do you mean by that, Matthew? I'm curious. Let's see, and then repair. I'm gonna go and repair and sell, and then collect the bub, and then we're off again. Let me see. Are we gonna pull them? We pulled them all. There is a over here. There's a Necromancer. Okay, went ahead and put a stun in on him. And then first interrupt is... Oh, you got it. Next interrupt's mine. Nice. Good interrupts from... I watch that Defiling Breath. That is nasty. This one's mine. And then next one, I'm going to feign death. Oh, he shot at Brann anyway, so it's fine. And then this one, I'm going to have to shield wall. Necrotic End, he went with that instead. I'm down. Very nice. All right. Good job. Find an air bubble. I did. I'm all bubbled up. Yeah, Delves got reverted. Exactly. For the most part, they're back to the way that they were. You're not getting... Like, your tier 8s are going to feel way better. Basically, that's... To summarize everything up, tier 8s are going to feel way better. Closer to the way they felt before all this happened on Thursday evening. So, give them a shot if you haven't tried them yet. Can I do tier 8s now? Says let's see, HKB. Yes. If you could do them before, you can probably do them again. Oops, I'm getting a little bit of server lag there. And recovered. Nice. Yeah, and then Dan BJ, you said Nobi1, thanks for the gifted. I was out with my dog when I got it. Well, absolutely, yeah. Again, thanks so much to Nobi1. Thanks for that, and then yeah, Dan BJ's saying thanks as well. All right, I'm gonna pick this up. Yeah, we got to fight that Niffin. Good point. Solid point. Fight that Niffin here. Let's see. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're getting a lot of congrats in the chat there, Arcalic, because of your. Oh, there's. Look at this. 2 of these. We gotta grab those right after we kill this guy. From your porcelain arrow. I think a lot of us are running porcelain arrow. We're like, hell yeah. Yeah, there's Nobi1. Awesome. Yeah, I see the emote in chat. Welcome in, man. Yeah, thanks again for the gifted subs or their community. Really appreciate it. But after we kill these guys, make sure we go scoot up that hill, and we got to make sure we get those. Oops, no active summons. Pretty sure Clefthoofs count as an active summon. I'm gonna go ahead and ice trap this guy. He's just stabbing me in the face. Do not appreciate that, sir. Yeah, that shadow step they do is brutal. Oh, pet's dead. Hold on. Gotta get him up again. See, I did tier 8 early this morning, but now can't. Sure it's reverted? Question mark. Bashy, I'm pretty sure. Which one are you struggling with? Because it could be just a case of one of the delves themselves just being tough. If you did see, and again, go ahead and grab these back here. Oh, there's 3 of them? Oh my god. What is this? This is wonderful. Oof, that was some good XP. If it is like, if you do see a named mob in there, then that's information to all of us, because that means that it hasn't been reverted. There's another Brann XP right there. Interrupt that spearfish. Okay. And then, oh, I can't do that in combat. Okay, I'll get that in just a second. Oh, and you said, by the way, you can just call me Dan. No point in stealing your word. Yeah, no, absolutely. It's hard. Yeah, no, I understand that. So yeah, Dan, I appreciate it. Okay, let's grab this over here. Scoop up that XP. Let's see. Cobus Trickster, and then I think we're up to the, yeah, we're going up to the boss now. Actually, you know what we could have done right here is we could have just skipped this guy by doing camouflage, but I mean, it's fine. Yeah, I like the little triple jump more than the other abilities. Oh, yeah, that is pretty cool. Oh, same, Doug. You were saying my porcelain arrow is only level 1. Yeah, no, same. My porcelain arrow is also only level 1. But, you know, it's going to be a random drop from one of these delves. Let's camouflage, by the way. Let's camouflage past these. Oh, cool. No, I'm fine to fight him, too. Oops, I pulled more. So let's get all kinds of stuff in here. Oh, thanks for following the Nordimus. Welcome to the YouTube channel over there. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome in. Really appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Oh, and Charlie Ayresman, I appreciate it. Welcome to the YouTube channel. Welcome, welcome. Really appreciate that. Let's see.
Look for the bubbles and get some air.
Look for the bubbles and get some air. This is a big pack. I'm going to blow some cooldowns for this. It'll be fine. Ooh, okay. I'm going to feign death. Get a revive out. Okay, and let's see if we can... I'll put a tar trap down if you got a kite. That's what I got to do too. And then let's see. Yeah. Yeah, that's better. Let's see, get some damage in. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Running 2 hunters, running double porcelain. Wait, I wonder if that would work. Never mind. Never mind. I was just thinking if you had 2 porcelain arrows in the group, but that wouldn't work because you only get 1 Brann, and the Brann is the copy of whoever is the party leader. Here, I'll put down another tar trap if we need it. Ooh, we got you. It was this guy, wasn't it? I still have turtle if I need it. Should be okay for now, though. Ooh, ouch. Okay, never mind. All right, all right, all right. He's like, damn straight you need a turtle. Holy shit, he just like knocked my lights out. What was that ability? I didn't die, but it knocked me down to really low on health.
Look for the bubbles and get some air.
Thank you, Brann. Let's see, Dan, you said the question is, when can we tame Brann as a hunter pet? Yeah, that's a good question. That's a really good question. What would the quest line look like for that? Maybe you got to take him on a few dates, and he'll eventually agree. I have no idea. Buy him a ring. Might as well kill this last suspicious Niffin. I guess we don't need him for the quest. Brann has been bitten by a werewolf and is turning. Yeah, that's true. There you go. Then you could tame him, because he'd be a werewolf guy. Oh, nice. Rhino, you also have that rank 4 porcelain arrow. Nice. Now, congrats to everybody with the porcelain arrows. Fantastic stuff. Nordimus said, pretty sure they re-nerfed the air bubbles in the water delves. Yeah, so it's like not as bad. I have noticed that the air bubble mechanic hasn't been as annoying, but we do have the storyline right now where it's like you just get to use the action button to be able to spawn an air bubble under you, which is the easiest delve, or the easiest storyline for that particular mechanic. So, all right, Undersea Abomination, let's do it. I just pulled him right away. I didn't even do ready check or anything. Just rolling. Yeah, this guy's not too bad, though. He's got that cone attack, and he's going to summon mushrooms. I think that's about it. Okay, I'm going to lust this. And good Call of the Wild going too. Oops, something got you. Yeah, you're good. I think I should be able to get this. Polyps? Yeah, just gotta kite around, take the medicine, and then I can't forget to drink the bubbles. Ooh, where's my bubble? Oops. Yeah, the thing about the bubble is that you have to stop moving to be able to get it. So you use the action button. Make sure you're standing still when you use the action button. It's not a cast time, but it's going to put it at your feet. So you can run past it, and then it'll just spawn behind you. So that's just something to know. This won't take... This guy's kind of beefy, right? And I think he's scaled up because there's 2 players in here, so this will just take a little bit to beat him through. The boss mechanics on him, though, really aren't that bad. As long as I'm not just standing still, that's the only time that those sea polyps would really get me. So I could see it being annoying for not for hunters, for mages more so than hunters. Especially BM. We just get to wiggle as much as we want. Let's see, Dan said, I was running those underwater ones with a gnome and the air bubble. Oh yeah, the air bubble floated above his head. Yeah, no, I saw that with a goblin. I was running with a goblin the other day, and he ran under the bubbles, and he had to jump to get him. And then, let's see, and so I fought him while drowning the entire time. Oh, so I was dying because I couldn't reach the bubble. Yeah, no, I'm with you. That's a little rough for the short races out there. Gnomes, goblins, feel bad for you trying to reach those bubbles. Yeah, I did. So you were just asking, Kyle, you were saying anyone solo Waxface in the Waterworks delve? Yes, I did. I did it on a tier 8. It wasn't too bad. It's just, you're going to have to blow defensives on burnout, like anytime it comes up. It's going to do 12% less damage than it was doing before, just so you know, after the update that they had. But, so I'm going to take my bubble right here. He's a tanky boy, isn't he? Let's see, I'm gonna ascend again. Ooh, I was ascending and standing on a mushroom. That could have been bad. But it's like, at least for BM Hunter's perspective, you're gonna be ranging most of his abilities anyway. So it's really not that bad. Yeah, Crisby was saying Waxface took him a minute too. It's just there is something you can do. It's kind of a pain in the ass, but if you run like all the way up the stairs from his boss room, you can evade burnout or burn away. But it's just not realistic for a lot of classes. Like hunters can do it with cheetah and not deterrence and you know, disengage and all that kind of stuff. But most classes can't really get all that kind of distance out. Like a football field away, it's crazy. Nick, that's not a bad idea. Maybe I could do a cross-faction community. Nick was saying, hey, are you going to create a guild? Oops. I do have a Discord that I'll link in the chat after I eventually kill this fungus creature. But yeah, I'll link it in the Discord if you wanted to join in there. Again, we're trying to just put a community together, just having fun in raids. It's not going to be like sweaty. It's not like progression, like heavy progression or anything, but just having fun in raids. Again, like if we go in there, we don't really get bosses down and stuff. Like I'm not stressing about it. Like we're just there to have fun. But if that sounds like fun to you, yeah, I'll put the Discord down there. Also to people who don't want to raid, that just want to hang out, that's totally fine too. Even if you're on EU, doesn't matter. If you just want to hang out, totally fine. I'll put it down there in the chat in just a second. I got an abomination to kill here. This has been a long fight here. he's just living. All right, we got some cooldowns again though. Actually, all of them. So let's go ahead and just finish them off. Wait, did my pet die? No, he's still there. And off we go. All right, dude. Oh, we got just keep swimming. Oh, damn. Exactly. Yeah, it's something saying. Yeah, just make a casual one would be great. Nice change of paints for sure. For sure. No, I think that'd be good. Mainly just just be fun to do. Let me see. Just keep swimming. What did he get? Successfully complete a Cobus Delve without ever losing your breath on tier 8 or higher. Well, I tell you guys, this is an easy storyline to get that on because after you do that first part, you're going to get that bubble that you can spawn at your feet because of the Niffins. Like the Niffins give you that special action button, and anytime you're low on health or low on breath, you just go and spam that, and you'll be good. You'll be able to refill your health anytime. Easy way to get that. Really easy way to get that achievement. And again, all you got to do is just not lose your breath. So that means never take damage from losing your breath. And Sumter, you said this is your last one, right, man? Well, thank you so much for coming on these runs, man. It's been fun. It's been fun doing these delves. So yeah, good luck with what you're doing next today. I still have one bountiful delve to get out there and go do. He said, yeah, bud. Absolutely, man. Yeah. Thanks for stopping in. And yeah, really good runs, man. Oh, I got the ever-burning lantern again. That's too bad. That's okay, though. Absolutely. Well, good for you, man. Good for you doing that. Yeah, all right. Well, you have fun with that. That's a blast. No, enjoy that, man. Let's see. And Rotund, you said, if your delve doesn't bug out. Oh, thanks for subbing, Madara. Madara, welcome in. Welcome in. Really appreciate it. Thanks for jumping in to subscribe to the YouTube channel there. Really, really appreciate it. Okay, there you go. Rotund said, if your delve doesn't bug out, you get the action button. Yeah, that's a good stipulation for sure. No, totally. Yeah, no, delves have been a little buggy for me today. Just a little bit buggy.
That's more like it.
That's more like it, says Brann. Yeah. That's funny. Let's see. I got one more key. Awesome. So I'll be able to do... How many delves do I got left? Let's see. I'm looking at Bountiful Delves. Ooh. Did I finish them all already? There's no way. No, there it is. Okay, Kriegval. I got to do Kriegval's Rest. And I'm just going to check, guys. I want to make sure I got all my delves after that one. Hollowfall. Oh my god, there's just so much junk on the screen. Does anyone else get overwhelmed by all the icons and stuff just splattered all over the screen here? 582 now. Nice, dude. Yeah. Awesome, man. That's really good. 582 item level. That's great, Sumter. This one, all these are not... Okay, so just one left. I have to do the one up in Dornegal. I'll go ahead and head up that way. No, that's fantastic, dude. Really, really good. That's awesome. You said she see my map, it's bad. I'm a miner and herbalist. Yeah, no. I feel you, dude. If you got like an add-on that shows you all the mining notes and stuff, yeah, that's like brain overload. Already my map has a hard time loading all the icons and stuff. Every time I press M, it's like I can feel my my map like, ugh, I don't know if I could do this, you know? Just like trying to keep up with all the rare spawns and treasures and bullshit. Let's see now. I'm not going to make the snake of flying up there. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow there. I appreciate that. Spacewalker 1999. I really appreciate it, man. Welcome in here. I'm trying to get partnered over there on Twitch, and that really helps me out. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And yeah, guys, if you are looking to help me out, if you like Twitch, if you watch things on Twitch, if you want to jump over there on Twitch, hey, Windrake, I appreciate it. Thanks for the follow over there on Twitch. I really appreciate it. I'm trying to get partnered there, and it's really helpful. Thank you so much for that. But yeah, if you do watch stuff on Twitch and wanted to watch over there, that'd be awesome. That would help me get partnered, but it's more important that you're on the platform that's comfortable to you. If you like YouTube, stay right there. No worries at all. I'm trying to find this. Where's the teleporter? It's over this way. Right over here. There we go. Yeah. But yeah, if you're looking to help me out, try and get partnered over there. So of course that's a help, but absolutely stay where you're comfy. See, Baby Choose, you said, I think you have some add-ons that you don't need to clutter up that map. That's true. Baby Choose, I got to filter out some of those things I don't need. Bashy P, you're asking what's your eye level? I'm 597 right there. 597 currently. And I still got to get my Omen crafted weapon that I'm going to work on later. Yeah, that'll be a goal of mine to do a little bit later there. Work on that Omen crafted weapon. And let's see. What do we got? Kriegval's Rest. All right, I'm going to jump in over there. Spacewalker 1999 said, I just subscribed to your YouTube channel and watching you while I'm at work. Having a great time watching you. Keep up the great work. Hey, man, Spacewalker, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for that. And thanks for stopping in. And thanks for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, man. And I'm glad you're enjoying the content, too. Of course, that's awesome. Hold on. This one always, like... Let's see. I always get confused on this one. Is it here? Or is it like over here? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, this one always confuses the hell out of me on how to actually get in there. I wish you could select them. Oh man, they got a summoning chamber here. I wish you could select the delve door and it would show you the icon of where the delve is. Like you know, like through the walls and stuff. Like the, you know, like when you click on your quests and it shows you where to go next. I wish it would do that for the delve doors. All right, nice. Let me go ahead and before I go into this, I'm gonna repair. And then I'm going to stand in the candlelight and I'm going to feed my cats really quick, guys. I'll be right back. I can hear my cats howling out there asking for food, so I'll be right back. Hey, so Space Rocket, you said from my opinion, going to Delves as a Blood Death Knight is more easy and fun than playing as DPS. If you're healing yourself while you're dealing a great amount of damage, and the damage that makes you clear the Delves even faster. I mean, that is really cool. Yeah, I mean, I think Blood DK would be really fun to do in Delves. Anybody else trying Blood DK? Are you also having a good time as well? But I mean, off the bat, like Blood DK is kind of known for just being a soloing monster, you know? And yeah, same with BM too, right? You know, both of these specs like have been known since their, you know, creation of just really being monstrous at solo and stuff. This is tier 8, Bountiful, nice. Oh, I just want to make sure, do I have my key? I have a key, right? I have one key, nice. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, Rhino, you want to jump in too? You said invite me. Oh, it doesn't show you on my friends list. Oh, that's because, hold on, I might be toggled off. Hold on. Rhino, are you, here, jump on in here. You can send me an invite. I'm toggled on now. But you will get credit for this, right? Because I think Rhino is you and I running not too long ago where I just, oh, and then Sumter, I just saw you said, see you later, man. Yeah, see you. Yeah, thanks for coming in, man. Thanks for doing the Delves. Appreciate the runs. But, Rhino, I'm trying to remember. Were you Undead Becky? Was that your character's name? There you go. Okay, so you're doing another character here. Yeah, come on in. I'm in Kriegvalls right now. If you want to do it, it's the bounty. I'm doing Bountiful on tier 8. If you want to join, jump on in here. Queasy, you said, hey, GG, the Delv tune was real solo. Let's see, hold on. I'm going to, because you got the YouTube heart problem. There we go. Somebody else helped you out there. Okay, so the Delv tunes real solo are much better now as tank. Okay, got you, Queasy. What tank are you running? Are you also doing Brewmaster? Because we've had a few Brewmasters in here all saying they're having a fantastic time out there. And then now we heard a Blood Death Knight saying, I'm doing great. I heard Prot Warriors having fun. The only tank that I've heard that's like, man, I'm not having fun with this is, Paladins. Prot Paladins, I've heard, are having a little bit of trouble. But Prot Paladins, just move over to Ret, and that might be a good option for you for now. Rex Roy Rex, you said, how come I did a 70 plus tier 8s and now no Delver's Bounty or Zekvir spawn yet? I'm having the same problem. I want Zekvir to spawn on me. I want to actually have a real fight, not a cheesy fight like he got me earlier this morning. I even killed Zekvir on ? And did all the Delves call quests around the world. Yeah. So, I mean, Zekvir is nothing but just a chance for him to drop, right? Just for a chance for him to breach the Delv. And so, like, we can just hope that he comes in there. And no Delver's Bounty, again, we're dealing with a very low chance. I know some guys were saying they've run 30, 40 Delves, never even saw one just yet. Oh, you're running Guardian Druid, Queasy? Oh, that's good to hear that Guardian Druid's doing okay. You said you're having a good time. Nice, that's awesome, because I heard Guardian Druid was one of the other ones that was having trouble. I'm super happy to hear you guys are doing well, too. You might have to come out, you said? Okay, I'll step out, step in. Hold on. Just a quick jaunt up here. Out. And in. All right, you ready? Clicky? All right, in we go. But yeah, no, that can happen. It takes a lot of runs for you to be able to find the Delver's Bounty. I've only found one so far, and at the start of the day today, I got the Delver's achievement for 100 runs, 100 Delves. So, I mean, if that tells you anything, in 100 Delve runs, I've only seen one. So, you know, take with that what you will. It's just all luck. Just all luck. And then you see over there, like Fat Tard said, you got 3 in a row, 3 back to back to back. It's all RNG. It's just chance. Unless, do you have a strategy there? Wait, mailbox is filling up. Wait, are you saying that you got 3 in a row on that? Really? Come on, man. Really? That's crazy. I don't know what you guys are doing to get all these. That's nuts. All right, let's do it.
Watch your steps.
Okay, and this time I don't have Trailblazer, so it should be a little bit easier to stick together. Why not? Let's just go. Try not to leave you behind. Oh, is that ash candy you have equipped? That's awesome, dude. Here, do you want to grab that one? You can have one, and I can have one. I imagine as a melee player, it's probably annoying for me to carry it because I will be at range. There you go. You can take that candle. Just pick it up so I don't slurp it in when I do my little thing. Oh yeah, that's fair. You can just wait. That's okay. I'll just stand on the edge. And for this, we got to kill kobolds, it looks like. See. I thought mine was bugged, but to the chest at the end was not the delve. I did. I should use it before you go in. Yeah, baby choose. That's what I've been hearing too. People were saying yesterday and before, they're like, oh, you can go ahead and use it right before you go in to fight the boss. So right before the boss to make sure you have enough lives. And then somebody earlier today in chat was saying that they tried doing that and it used their map. So they like consumed the charge and also didn't give them a chest. So it was just like a spit right in the face. Like it just did not work. So I would say, guys, right now, I don't know if that's a bug or if that's intended, but it seems if you just want to be an extra precaution, go ahead and use that Delver's bounty before you go into the delve to make sure you get your reward. Okay, so just a suggestion out there for anyone else that's just trying to be cautious. All right, there we go. Let's see, we can go this way. Yeah, it's probably better if you carry it anyway since you're melee. I want to make sure you always have target. I'll just stay with you. And again, I have a lot of dashes and stuff to keep up with you, so you're good. That is a cool transmog, though. I really like the ash candy. I think that's ash candy. It's the one from... oh my god. What is that place? Blackwing Lair, right? Descent? Oh shit, I can't remember. Too long ago. From the olden times. Oh, looks like we pulled some more kobolds.
Oh, Brann's got your back.
Ret Pally with no armor. One of the coolest looking classes in Get Naked. Damn. That's funny. Is it set to heals? Yeah, Brann's a healer. Did he let you down? Come on, Brann. Oops. Ooh, what was that? What was that damage from? It looks like I slurped up your candle. Do you get another candle or does it make you... Ooh, it doesn't even let you pick up a new candle over there. That sucks. Oh, there. No, you got a new candle. Good. I was just thinking, like, you're going to res, and then you would just have to sit in the dark and wait for me to come over there. That would suck. Matthew, you're saying, what does the trinket that gives you the secondary state? Oh, that's the, hold on, I'll show you. No, this one's really cool. Hey, welcome in there. Thanks for the follow, Sanctuary Reaper. I really appreciate it, man. I'm trying to get partnered over there on Twitch. That really helps me out. Thank you so much. This trinket is one you're talking about over here. It's called Imperfect Ascendancy Serum. It's like you go into that channel and then it changes you into a Nerubian. Somehow I got that off of my very first delve and it's just badass. Like I love this thing. It's my favorite trinket. It's cool that it makes you into a Nerubian too. But yeah, it gives me 5,158 agility. And all other stats get 726 for 20 minutes. Run around so your candle can get a new one. Okay, good point, good point. Here. I can pull these guys over to us for the record, so we don't have to deal with all that fire bullshit. Or actually, do you want to push forward or... Never mind. Let's fight these guys. They're coming. I'll pull my pets back so that they come all the way to you, so you can fight them as well. Come on, pets. There we go. Yeah, I'll keep wiggling to start consuming my It's 8, 7, 6, 4, 2, 1. Okay, new candle coming. Maybe? Actually, maybe you got a wiggle too. And then you can carry. I'll just stay next to you. Nice. Yeah. So we have to kill a certain number of invaders. I'm sure. I bet the rest of this area will have enough. We don't. If we need to, I guess we can come all the way back for those guys. Kind of a pain in the ass though to have to fight them in all that fire. So you don't lose stacks when moving? Yes, you do, Bashy. Just to clarify. Oh shit! Oh, that was my bad. I just tanked that right to the face. Bashy, you do lose stacks when you're moving around. Yikes. All right. We have 2 lives down, 2 left. We'll see if we can just get through smoothly. Looks like you're living, though, so that's good. Ooh. Yeah, this will be interesting, because I'm used to being way farther back. So maybe I'll try my best to keep this candle for myself. If we each have a candle, it is better, but it's just so hard to make that happen.
Get out of the way! You got to dodge!
What are you talking about, Brann? Brann's like, you got to dodge. Pets should still be alive, right? Yeah, they're fine. Got 80 new wax. Yeah, Sebastian, you do lose that. Whoa, what happened there? Where did my candle go? You lose your stacks when you move. That's only when you lose the stacks. You don't lose it any other time. Then Stellar, you said Delver's. Oh, nice. Stellar said Delver's bounty just got my 2nd bounty. Badass, dude. Okay, I'm waiting for this to turn one more time. That's awesome, Stellar. Congratulations there. That's badass. And what a fight it was. Let's get this guy down. Oh, when you drop the candle, Bashy? Yeah, no, it's true. You can drop it and you can wiggle around as much as you want. No, it's totally fine. There you go. Yeah, no, that's a good point. When you drop it, you do not lose any stacks. So it really rewards you for moving as minimally as possible. And then look at what yeah, Rhino just did. He dropped it because he knew he was going to fight. And now he can just wiggle around and fight as much as he wants. And then also he can freely dodge those dynamites whenever he wants without consuming any of his stacks. No, it's a really good idea. Done. Any weapon enchants? Let's see. Let's see. Are weapon enchants a thing in War Within? Yeah, yeah. I haven't looked at them just yet, but for sure they are. Oops! I slurped in your candle, man. It is now my candle. All right. Well, I will do my best to keep you inside my candle ring. It's a little awkward with just being melee and ranged. Actually, here, I'll just go ahead and drop it on the ground. There we go. Yeah, it's probably helpful to the party as a whole is just to drop it on the ground over and over again. Wick lighter volley, I interrupted that. Make sure we're not going to get any of that garbage. Next wick lighter volley, I'll stun it. Fire charge, watch it. Actually, I can stun that. I stunned. I have no interrupt for this next one. No interrupt. I have it in 3. Nice. Good rebuke. Very nice. Yeah, exactly, Bashy. That's true. That's true. Let's see. Fattard, you said doing Radiant Echoes and World Soul raid groups is amazing. I might actually get to spend my Delver's Bank. Oh, shit. I didn't even think about that. Can you really raid up for that? That's crazy. Yeah, so you're saying that for the raiding echoes to get more points, you can raid up or party up? That might be a good option. Never even thought of it. No, that'd be crazy because like all of you share the progress, I'm pretty sure. So you would get like just more and more points. Great tip from there. It says cannot be applied to items lower than 350 and 350 up to use the enchants. I'm not sure exactly. I'm gonna have to take a look at enchants. I don't have a weapon yet that I really want to enchant just yet because I want to get mine crafted. So I'm going to craft mine with Omen, like the Omen crafted weapon, and then I'm going to worry about enchanting it. So I haven't looked at it just yet, but yeah, let me know what you figure out there, man. And Stellar said, yeah, it's way better if you get a group, way more points. Oh man, I'm gonna have to check that out. That is such a good call out. I appreciate that, guys. That's a really good idea. So anyone that's doing the Radiant Echoes, look for Radiant Echo groups. I'm sure they're gonna be forming in the custom groups, or looking, you know, that looking for group tool. Just look in custom group and see if there's Radiant Echo groups for you to be able to form together or start one. But the fact that you can group up in a raid and do that is insanity. How many shards are you getting? Queasy, yeah, that's a good question. Can you do a raid, or is it only for just 5, like a group of 5?
Grab one of those enchanted candles to stay
Oh shoot, yeah, and Message, you said that you can use your the 800 haste weapon enchant for the scope, or the scope for the weapon from Dragonflight. That's a really good tip. Yeah, I'll definitely be after crit in any way I can get it. Yeah, nice. I'm going to go and pick this little Missile Curiosity. Thank you. Yeah, we're good to go. Nice. I like the character name too. Holy Light Beer. Yeah, that's pretty good. All right, I'll pull him in. Looks like we got 2. Okay, I'm just going to watch the... yeah, that candle cone move got me in trouble last time, so I'm going to pay attention to the Taskmaster. I got the interrupt on the battle cry. Looking for cones, looking for cones. I see a thwack. Blazing Wick cone. Ooh, damn, you lived. Oh, that was close. Yeah, that hit me last time, and I died to it immediately. He's a tanky guy, isn't he? Blazing Wick, straight ahead. Interrupt. Off we go. And thwack coming in. Blazing Wick, nice interrupt. Good good Hodge. I like it. God, these guys are tanky. They just take all the damage. And then finally, off we go. Boom. Let's see. Oh, whoever said use Dragonflight enchants, you are a baller, said Matthew. All right, I'm with you. Oh, nice. Yeah, we can pull them in over here. That's a good tip. Or a good point. We can move them in over here. I got a lot of them. Okay, are we going to get the... Yeah. Hold on. Now, you have a hot on you, or a dot, right? So just be careful. Oh, and Brann shot the... Okay, it's fine. Let's see. So I don't have interrupt. No interrupt from me. I'm going to go ahead and ascend. Wicklighter Volley. Nice interrupt, dude. Solid. Yeah, anytime you see Wicklighter Volley, that's going to be a fire move. It's going to hit everybody. It's the same as the Shadow Volley that we were looking at over at Nightmare Sanctum. Just make sure you interrupt that when it comes up. The charge on this guy is pretty easy to avoid too. It does leave a patch on the ground. Okay. And yeah, we can move over to that next little spot there. And Brann left us a little campfire behind us too, so we can catch that on the way back out. What do we got here? So we got a life back, and then... Do we need these kobolds is the question. Yeah, let's do it. Exactly. I didn't realize that they would work. So yeah, Matthew, you're saying that they're cheap and they got extra bonus stuff. So yeah, Dragonflight enchants might be a good budget solution for if you can't afford the War Within enchants. Those are going to be crazy expensive for now. So yeah, take a look at that. That's a really good tip. And then Sanctuary Reaper said, hello from the UK. Been watching your YouTube vids. Thought I would help you out and get partner. Hey, awesome, Sanctuary Reaper. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you for stopping in over here on Twitch. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. And then A1, I'm with you. There you go. A1, you said some candles are bugged and disappear on pickup. Yeah, I had that happen with... Let's see, hold on. This is kind of weird. Okay, hold on 1 second. Nice, nice, nice. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's weird. It's like the candle's in a different state for you than it is for me. Because I see, it looks on my screen like you're walking straight into the fire, but on your screen it's not. So, yeah, I'm sure it's just like, you know, drawing latency or whatever. But, yeah, no, A1 said some candles are bugged. I had that happen, and, oh, you died from darkness because of it? That sucks, dude. Yeah, no, I had that happen in the first delve I was doing, and every time I was picking up the totem, it kept like expiring and just disappearing off my head, and I was like, what the fuck? So I just had to keep picking it up over and over again. But no, it's kind of annoying. I didn't end up dying from it though. That sucks. Yeah. Oh, and Kalios is like, yeah, that's what I did. It's so nice getting the cheaper enchants. Yeah, solid call out on that. Okay, and Rotund, you said, oh my god. Just did Zekvir, such a pain in the ass. Laugh my ass off. Congrats, dude. Awesome. All right, Rotund, so you did it on the Paladin, right? On a Ret Pally. So everybody, you saw the spec he was running. And he just showed you the power of it. He just cleared Zekvir. Nah, fantastic, man. Congratulations. That is really awesome. Said, yeah, Ret Pally, he gives you a 0 room for error rotation. Yeah, no, that's what I've noticed too. You literally can't mess up. Like, that's Zekvir in a nutshell. It's like, you just cannot mess up or he's going to kill you, period. I've tried him only a few times. I want to make another attempt, but dude, awesome, man. You're inspiring me to give him another shot here soon. That's awesome. Something was whacked about the Prot Warrior Execute. Oh, what is it? The Prot Warrior Execute has more damage than arms right now. Oh man, that's interesting. Dude, that's what I loved about Warrior. And I really like it about Hunter too. Kill Shot and Execute are just two such satisfying abilities. Like, I love both of those abilities so much. All right, so we're going to the central chamber. Ooh, can I squeeze in? I cannot squeeze in. There's no way. Ooh, nice. There's a little bit of section where it doesn't hit you. Then Cobalt Mystic. We'll get this guy out. Yeah, I hate Cobalt Mystics. I stunned him, so my stun in. And then my interrupt in. And he's dead before he does anything. That's fantastic. Those Mystics, man, they can fuck right off. Alex said, did they remove the hotfix from yesterday? Alex, yeah. So the hotfix that came out on Thursday did get stripped off, it seems, today. I've noticed that in all of my tier 8s I've done, I've never seen those named mobs again. In my tier 9s, I'm still seeing them, though. And that's what they were saying was going to be added in the quick hotfix to fix the hotfix patch. Oh, over here. There's a discovery. Nice, Brann. Hell yeah, dude. I like the lightning bottle a lot. Okay, central chamber. And I wonder if this will be a boss over here. I can't remember. Certainly looks like it, doesn't it? Classic kobold tactic. Let's show him what for. All right. That's Brann. Man, after all this, like, I don't know, I've gained a lot of appreciation for Brann as a Warcraft character. We've spent a lot of time together in the Delves. Actually, it wasn't even until this expansion and one of those first quests that you have to do for Shadowlands that I even realized that Brann was related to Magni. I just didn't even think about it, but yeah, they're both Bronzebeards. I think there's a quest called, like, the Bronzebeard family. And I was like, oh, shit. Yeah. No. Kind of gained some respect points there. I was like, oh, okay. So he's related to, you know, Magni Bronzebeard. Let's see. Rotund said it's weird. After that, it's purely kept him interrupted so he can get... Oh, okay. You're giving tips on Zekvir. First time I swapped the Brann a healer. Beforehand, he was just chunking with melee. Here, let me handle these guys. Then I want to read the rest of that. Let's see. I'll get these mystics down. Stunning on the mystic. Then a skull face. Kill this bastard. Okay, he's chunking with melees, and I swapped Brann to a healer, and for some reason, Zekvir's melees just stopped doing damage. Oh, shit. Oh, it's a good... Okay, never mind. Hold on. I'll get to it after this, because this actually looks like it's a gauntlet. And the last thing you ever want to do is, like, lose the dungeon right at the end, or the delve. Like, wipe at the end. There you go. Alright, here we go. Let's go ahead and take out the Tomb Raider Dry Whisker. Now, does he have a burnout, I wonder? Flame Storm? Okay. So just don't stand in swirlies. Here. Okay, nice. They disappear. Fantastic. Ground Slam coming in. Oh, did he just pick you up and slam you? Oh, that's amazing. Oh, he's the best. I love this guy. He's like Zangief from Street Fighter. Like, he just picks you up and does a double suplex or whatever. Oh, that's so funny. Alright, I'm going to do some cooldowns. Doing a little damage on him. Let's just go ahead and bust him. Flamestorm come in. Oh, thanks to the follower over there on the channel, Raphael. Appreciate it, man. Welcome in, welcome in. That's amazing. I love this guy. I haven't got to fight him that much. I've never seen him, like, pick anybody up before. Raging Tantrum. I interrupted that. Yeah, I saw you getting that candle. Nice job. Good thinking. That's fantastic. Thanks for the follow on Twitch over there. That's helping me get partnered. Technical CAI. I appreciate it, man. Welcome, welcome. Dry Whisker. Yeah, but everybody, Rotund has some tips on Zekvir, because again, he just cleared it out, and I'm going to check out those tips right after we kill this Dry Whisker guy. Did I already lost? Yeah, I did. My pet just died. Firestorm incoming. Ooh, that hurt a little bit. Oh man, Brann. He's slamming Brann into the ground. Raging Tantrum. Got it. Flamestorm. I'm going to go ahead and shield wall a little bit because it does have guaranteed damage on it. I'll help my pet out too a little bit. And down. He possibly goes. Ooh, that was a nice chunk at the end. Nice. All right, and Delver's Depths 2. Okay, what's this achievement? This one is complete the war within Delves, listed below on tier 4 or higher with revives remaining. Oh, well, there you go. Nice. Yeah, I was going to say, I haven't done this. I just don't remember the storyline too much. I think Kriegval's Rest is one of the ones I've done the least. But yeah, no, that's fun. I like Waxface, though. He's cool. He just slams you into the ground. Imagine that looks weird being the person slammed in the ground. He's never picked me up before, so... no, that's awesome. Okay, let's see this. I want to see this from Rotund after I crack this Delve chest open. Oops, what I get? Okay, I got the Olden Seeker's Relic and then another trinket. I'll check that trinket out in just a second. Okay, so let's see this. Rotund, you said... First time, I've swapped to Brann as healer. Beforehand, we were chunking with melee, and then I swapped to Brann to the healer. Swapped him over to healer. And then for some reason, his melee attacks just stopped doing damage. It's weird. Okay. After that, it's purely interrupt him so he can't cast the Massive Dot. Then slowly focus him down while using any CDs on the web. Got you. Oh, and Darthboard, I just saw that there. He said, in Brann Bronzebeard, the first true Mountain King. Interesting, Darthboard. I'm really curious about the Bronzebeards and their lore. That's really cool. Rotund said, and then continuing with Rotund, he said, great thing about Ret Paladins that you have low CDs for every web that spawns, so it's easy to burst them down in the burst windows when you need them. And then TLDR, okay, the summary says, use Brann as a healer. First priority is keeping him interrupted so he can't keep that dot on you. Keep cooldowns for when he web spawns. Brann abilities were the guided arrow because you can actually do good damage with it on the webs when it lines it up. And then the haste one. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, cool. There's Rotund's. So especially Ret Paladins. Take a look at that. That's those are some good tips for Ret Paladins trying to get Zekvir down. Really good tips, man. Appreciate that. Technical CAI says I was watching on YouTube, but saw that she said you needed followers over here. I appreciate it, man. I really appreciate it. Thanks for jumping in over on Twitch. And yeah, you're helping me get partnered. I really, really appreciate it. I just ran this with a 5-man. Mobs had a lot of health. Yeah, they are a little bit beefy. I noticed that especially with the big beefy kobold guys, they took forever to take down. Just massive, beefy, huge health pool dudes. And then over here, Matthew said 800k non-crit execute as Prot Warrior. What the hell? Oh my God, that's amazing. Yeah, Prot Warriors, try execute builds. Sounds like they're doing really well. You said, what the hell is going on? And then Nature D Gaming, you said, are Delves better now? Yes, significantly better if you had trouble with the tier 8s. If you liked the challenge, if you were really enjoying the challenges that extra, those extra mobs were providing, no worries. Just jump into a 9 and above, and you're going to get to enjoy fighting all of those named mobs still. And they just provide an extra challenge to the Delv completely. And then here's a tip really quick, guys. If you're finishing a Delv and it's your Bountiful Delve, make sure you go back and collect all your mislaid curiosities. You can just go ahead and, after you finish, turn around and skip all the mechanics related to that Delve. So, for example, if you're doing an underwater Delve, you get infinite breath. And if you're doing a candle Delve, then you'll get to pick up all the candles. Or you won't have to pick up candles and walk around. You get to pick up all the mislaid curiosities. Oh my God. They put so many in this last room here.
That's more like it.
And you never know, when you pick up mislaid curiosities, you could find an epic one. The epic ones are going to reward the most. And then the other ones are just lesser, just a little bit less. But no, Nature, it's really good. And you said, is it better to do it solo or in a group? It really depends on the Delve you're doing and also what class you are. I think melee characters, from what I hear in the chat, are having a little bit more trouble than the ranged. And so it might be better to go ahead and jump into a group. I will say, as a ranged character, I was just cutting through those tier 8s like butter, like really easy. There's advantages and disadvantages, right? Because it's also nice to have additional interrupts. Like I got Rebuke in this party here. And then like I have my counter shot. Those two put together means we can control the Mystic Kobolds and all that kind of stuff a lot easier. But I will say, all of the candles and the totems and all the ones where you have to have a ring around you and guide around and walk clustered together, that's always going to be harder in a party. Because I hardly even think about the mechanic when I'm doing it solo. But if you're doing it in a group, you got to make sure that, like, for example, if you have a ranged and a melee person, it gets really tough and awkward just to make sure both people are inside the circle together. So it really depends. But as far as, ouch. All right, I'm getting myself hurt here. Oh, here, I'm just going to... Yeah, I'm going to cheat through this. This one's going to run out, so I'm going to have to go through like this. And off we go. And heal. Yeah, I'm just taking a peek for any mislaid curiosities really quick as I go back through here. But overall, I'd say either one are just fine, but some classes are having trouble just being solo. If you're playing a tank, it sounds like tanks are doing well, except for prot paladins are having a little bit of trouble. Every other tank is doing fantastic. The one I've heard that's the most impressive, Windwalkers are doing extremely well. And then also Vengeance Demon Hunters are doing extremely, extremely well and just completely destroying the content. I remember somebody saying on back on the Hotfix day, they were on a Vengeance Demon Hunter and they cleared a tier 11. So they were just smashing all of those named mobs and like all that kind of stuff. I don't get it. I mean, wow, that's incredible. So Vengeance Demon Hunters must be doing absolutely amazing. But let's see. Okay, here you go. Nordimus, as a prot pally, I am 11 of 17 champion gear so far this week. Thanks to Delves. Hell yeah. And I'm glad, Nordimus, that you're clearing those Delves, because I've heard that it's been a little bit tough for prot paladins, but it sounds like you got a strategy down. Have they been pretty easy for you to maneuver through on your prot paladin, Nordimus, or do you go ret when you go into your Delves? Yeah, that's fantastic. Then Rotund said Vengeance Demon Hunter has the damage of a DPS while being a tank. Yeah, I heard they're doing really well. That's amazing. That's amazing. Yeah, and then now we're hearing apparently Prot Warriors have gotten Arms Warriors level of executes. Like that's really awesome for Prot Warriors. And then over here you said I just ran DEL. The Del. What is Del? Oh, is it the... No, what is Del? No one picked them up, and then after we just went back and picked them up and got 3 epics, so I'm good luck, or lucky Brann. Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, so it's like you ran a Delve, I think is what you were saying. Yeah. So you ran a Delve, and then you went back, and you're doing what I'm doing right now, where you're going back and picking up all the mislaid curiosities you skipped along the way. Ooh, don't burn me.
That's more like it.
That's more like it. I'll check on this side just to make sure they're all clear. And yep, we're clear. Nice. So that's all of that. And I'm going to do one more check on my screen here to see. Oh, nice. Mountain Shaper Great Axe 610 weapon from Delves. Nice. So that's what Rhino just got. Here, I'll show you guys on screen. Hell yeah. Look at that. Mountain Shaper Great Axe. 1-6 hero. That's awesome. Yeah, no, that's amazing, dude. Congratulations on that. That is awesome. Let me see what that looks like. Curious. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty plain looking for, you know, like how powerful it is. You know what I mean? But I expected a little bit more going on there. But you know what? Sometimes the subtle ones look pretty cool themselves as well. That's cool. Awesome. All right, I'm doing one more check, making sure. Did I miss anything here? Did I miss any Delves? Any Bountiful Delves? No. I don't think there's any more to do. Yeah, okay, that's all 4 for the day. Awesome. All right. Well, guys, so I have to go mow my lawn. I planned on doing that way back when the server went down, supposedly, but the server never went down, so I never mowed my lawn. So, you know, lame reason for getting off, but yeah, I got to go mow my lawn, guys. But let's see. I want to see here. Super Benny said, "Grats. Fun to try the Underkeep on tier 8. Last boss is really cool." I'm totally down. Yeah, that'd be cool, Rotund. I'll have to try that one out here soon. I want to try out doing Zekvir here soon as well. Maybe I'll try to get one of those in tomorrow. But for now, I got to go mow my lawn for right now. Let's see. Nordimus, he said, okay, Nordimus, you're giving tips to the prop paladins out there. Let's get that in there really quick before I start shutting down here. He said, I have been just going in and making smart pulls, using a little CC on empowered pulls. Also make sure to skull on my priority target. And when I went Brann and his dudes to bang on. Yeah. No, that's a great idea. Any rank 5 shield craft. Okay. Tekna is looking for a rank 5 shield crafter in the chat there, if anyone can do that. Nordimus, if you don't mind really quick, just for other prop paladins, if you don't mind, do you mind exporting your talents? And then same as with the ret build that Rotund did, do you mind helping out other prop paladins? Because I know they've been having trouble. So if you don't mind, like just export your talents and put it in the chat there. I'll move it over to Twitch there. And then it'll benefit as well. Cha-ching, he said, I enjoyed the stream. Thank you for having a fun evening. Yeah, absolutely. And you have a great evening as well, man. I hope you have an awesome evening. Yeah, you use the emote there that I made with my cat. I appreciate it. That's awesome. Let's see. Matthew says, who the hell is that big bug guy that ambushed me in my delve? Yeah, it's Zekvir. You met the big bad. Yeah, he's the guy that's that big final delve that we're supposed to be doing. And he almost murdered me. And I barely beat him. Nice, dude. So, Matthew, you should have gotten a 603 piece when you beat him. I'm hoping to face him again eventually. But, yeah, guys, I just want to get out to everybody. You said have a good rest of the day, Norden. I appreciate it, man. You too. Guys, I really appreciate y'all stopping by. Again, you guys have done so much to help me over there on Twitch and get partnered and work towards partnered. I'm not partnered, but like I'm working towards it. You guys are doing so much to help me out over there. I really appreciate it. YouTube guys jumping in here and helping and just like watching and appreciate the content. I really appreciate that too. Thank you all for watching. And here, if you do enjoy the content, you want to watch more, you want to stop by again, 8 a.m. EST is when I stream. It's weekdays. 8 a.m. EST weekdays is when I'm streaming. I won't be streaming tomorrow, and I will stream in when I can between those times, like on the weekends when I have time available. I'll go ahead and do that. But for those times on the weekends and things like that, you're going to have to go ahead and follow for that because those just come as they go. But for now, 8 a.m. EST is when you can catch me on the weekdays. I really appreciate you all stopping by. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Flayleon said, thanks for the stream. I appreciate it. Yeah, all you guys. Yeah, have a great day there. I appreciate you stopping by. I'm going to go mow my lawn. But yeah, I'll see you all in the next one if you're going to come in here and join. But bye, everyone. Thanks again. Really appreciate it, guys. See you in the next one. Oh, and thanks for the follow there from Hawthorne. Welcome into the YouTube channel. Really appreciate it. Bye, everybody.